He travels a lot, so sometimes he just gets his hair cut on the road.
Oh yeah, I guess that's hard to find one steady.
Yeah. There's a time where you were on the road every other week, I feel like.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right. Are we still rocking the green alt after this? Yeah, you might have to go back to Kirby's in.
No.
Wayne Bam wants to know if Caitlin will like it. I think she will.
I think so. Yeah.
Was she for this? I don't even know.
No, but I think the fact that it's not like that's like blending,
Mm-hmm.
she'll like. Yeah.
Somebody said, "Wait, this looks good. What the hell?" I guess they wanted
me
to
to
look bad.
Yeah.
They were like, "Yeah, so, pink hair, that'll make him look bad." Zane has a girlfriend. He does. Yeah, the professional look definitely makes a difference. I can admit that. I'm introspective enough. Oh, Goop Doop said Zen has a girlfriend with 3 question marks.
With 3?
Yeah, 3.
Why is it so shocking?
Because all you ever do is play a video game.
That's true.
Too many of you didn't watch Genesis 7 and it shows. Oh, sorry. Somebody in his chat is saying that you did a really good job and that if they were cooler, they would want to do the same haircut.
Makes my day.
I don't understand. Caitlin just came in and said, "Not like I'm any better. I play League until 5 a.m. Oh, video games. Got it. Caitlin, no react to the hair. It does look really good, doesn't it, Gatorism? All right, I'm not going to tell her your reaction. I'm not going to tell you her reaction. Doob doob, I would not subject her to that. I'm curious how this will affect Zan's internal world. Who said that, Zan?
Sounds so. Who is it?
Yeah, no guesses?
No.
Someone you know, IRL.
Oh. Is it Kevin?
No. It's someone I thought. I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say.
Who is it?
Eric.
Ah.
Facts, Kishoto. Zan is the type to have a mind palace. He does.
What was that from?
I don't know. I'm liking the actual cut a lot. Can you tell Zan that?
Thank you.
You know who that is?
No, I hate this game. There's so many people it could be.
That's your girlfriend.
Ah.
The lights made me forget that it's nighttime outside. Hannah, please play Shadow of the Colossus. I don't know what that is. Yeah, we can't ruin it with a green beard. That would not look good.
No.
You know what? It's kind of cool. Okay, guess this one's in.
Okay.
Hey, it's me, Junebug.
Okay, I got. Wait, is it?
Who's it?
It's Junebug.
Man, you play 1D chess.
It's not him.
It's not him.
That's insane.
Who is it then?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Eric?
Yes, Eric.
Okay.
He said dumbass. It does look so good, Will. Don't be fed to the parasite. Okay. Hey, it's me, Jimbug.
Eric,
No, it's Jimbug. He said it was me.
done with this game.
The hairstyle is pretty incredible, Caitlin. You're right. I love how the most common reaction, if we did like a word cloud of the reactions, the most common was, why does it actually look good?
Yeah, why is it actually in that?
Completely catastrophic. Thank you for the prime. We're sub
Good
1
stuff.
hour
I like it. Thank you.
Been sub 1 hour, maybe
for a
100
while.
times, yeah.
Sam, please play me in dragged. Hannah asked Dan who said
Is that
that.
you, Master?
Yes.
Time him out.
Time him out. I'm not gonna time him out.
I've done it like 5 times today.
I'm not timing him out. I don't time people out. Caitlin timed him out.
Yes.
I agree, Cloudy. There's another request to have you guess. Can I give it to you?
One last one.
Zan, please play me in Jimbug's internal world.
So hard. Eric,
No, Fox Frost.
that was impossible.
Can I help him dress for the pink hair? Eric, I already helped him dress, so I think
Nice.
that's a given. I bought 75% of your wardrobe for you.
Such an exaggeration.
I mean, not that I bought, like, you paid for it, but I consulted. I don't know, Scoobert. What would Zen be without me? Some kid in his basement wearing glasses, no beard, playing top 50 Marth player.
You think you have an impact on my ranking?
I knew that was going to bother you the most.
Did.
Hey, you'd still be top 50, man, in MDVA. Yeah. Yeah. I'll get you guys it. All right, Zen, who said this? Does the Zen mobile stream TM not look at the tubers chat?
I have no idea who.
Who coined the term tubers, Zen?
Maybe.
Who's your number one op?
Not David.
Mario?
Yeah.
Oh. What does TM mean?
Trademark.
No, not in this context. All right, here's what the tubers are saying. Carlo's here. He says, this actually looks pretty good. Did he get it bleached? You got a pink strip? I can't. There's no time. He's definitely making top 10 now. They're calling you Falco Lombardi.
Hmm?
They're calling you Falco Lombardi.
I don't get that.
I don't either. Excuse me, Hannah? Zen are not ops. Okay, I officially give my thumbs up. Just needed a minute to process.
Caitlin?
Yeah, the hair on your beard is really funny right now.
Is that what did it for her?
The hair on your beard. Mm-hmm. She says she's being genuine. The fact that you had to clarify, Caitlin, does that mean other times you're not? You also have a horse who can drive. Thumbs up.
Nice.
Blue says, I can't believe how well Zan pulls this off. Hey, man, I like it. Looks legit. This is a buff.
Who's that? You?
No. Any guesses? It was none. Hello.
Huh?
It was none.
It was?
Mhm.
Whoa, that shocks me.
Why? Genuine?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been here for a while, but it's worth it to get it done right.
Yeah.
He says, "Oh, it's because I'm live, so I'm trying to look good."
Whoa.
Oh yeah,
It looks crazy good, right?
it looks crazy good.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to say that about yourself.
I'm just wondering what for your product wise. What do you?
Oh,
do?
yeah.
Do you put product in your hair?
I do,
does.
yeah.
So what type of stuff do you have at home, and I can tell you what to use.
It's like a
Pomade, right?
Yeah.
Always put it on like lotion. So
Uh-huh.
when you put it on, then take it and do this with it.
That's what I do.
Instead of just this.
Mhm.
Both sides of your hands, so that way when you go into the hair will feel the product.
I got you, yeah.
And you're just gonna go and you're gonna.
Is that what you already do, Zan?
Uh-huh.
Oh, how do you? And you do hair masks? It's such a rich internal life I didn't know anything about. Oh my god,
So you look hot.
there's no way this is my baby brother.
He's so hot. Sitting in like this like suit, like a pink suit on the cover. Of, like,
Oh my god, we should do a professional photo shoot now.
like,
I'm not even kidding.
So cool.
We 100% should.
You're gonna enjoy it too much.
What do you mean? I used to love taking pictures of you when you're
But
little.
I'm getting PTSD.
I used to dress him up and then I'd take pictures of him and do his hair.
Handsome.
Yeah, he was a cute baby.
Both of you.
Dandelion said, Hannah discovering Zan's a person. It looks so good. Photo shoot sub goal? We should do that. Nun says, I legit think you should keep this look. If you did, I'm down. Nun, you're gonna do it too?
He's gonna do it?
Or are you saying you're just down for him to keep it?
I think it's that.
All right, Zan, now that you have pink hair, who's your favorite bands?
Favorite what?
Bands
Bands? Like in general? Like
with your pink hair. That's so
is this a bit?
No, somebody asked that. Somebody asked that. Someone suggested Hachi Machi Humina Humina.
I like the Smiths.
The Smiths.
Yeah.
Huh.
That track.
It tracks. It
It does
tracks.
not track. Strokes.
Somebody called you a bombshell. Will says you're a bombshell.
Will Strudel.
For your beard.
Mhm.
So to explain to me, do you want me to like shave all this off, or do you want me to just go over it with the edgers
I think just go over it
and
and then,
keep the silhouette of it, or do you want me to line it up at all?
what do you think would look better?
So I think more the way the hairstyle is, I feel like more not too polished, not too squared up, and so just like
Because the hairstyle's a little messier.
yeah,
Yeah.
you know, little texture. So just like we'll take it and taper it, like make it shorter,
Yeah.
and then go like this. Let me see. I'm gonna line this part a little bit.
Okay.
Clean that up right there.
Um,
With the rest short, it's just gonna be so nice.
let's do that, yeah.
So awesome.
Yeah.
I trust her with your look forever.
Thank you. That means a lot. Is the length of the crown and everything okay with my hair?
I like it.
Let me see. Yeah,
Creamed
that's
it.
good.
He said again.
We did all that.
Your
Yeah,
money, boss.
That looks good.
Creamed him again.
Whoa, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Thank you, Will.
Oh yeah, we were dipping low.
What was it?
I don't know, it's at 43 now.
Whoa.
Yeah. Unironically looks good. Yeah, we have alerts on the IRL stream, Kishoto.
Oh, it works?
Yeah.
Cool.
So we're gonna have you scroll all the way down, and then rest your head on.
Oh, synthesis, you know we will. Yeah, then it'd be a joke. Now it's real. Trimming it up. Someone said, I've never been so invested in watching another man get their hair and beard cut. Exactly, Beamy. This is art. Trim it up, double edge. Oh God, he's hot. Peak aura farming. Whoa, Nelly, Caitlin's gonna have to hold off the suitors with a stick. It says DH Salam from 1955. Salient thinks you look lovely. The tuber salient. Sam Bogar said, is there a command to see the rules? Is it one sub equals 5 minutes? That's right, Sam. I unfortunately, we didn't figure out the YouTube commands in advance of the suckathon. So this was just a kind of put together. When the next time we stream on YouTube, it'll be much more equal society. Switching YouTube will be on equal footing. That is my commitment. What's up, Yeet? Next sub goal is photo shoot at 4K. You know who would love doing your photo shoots then? Guess. What'd you say? Oh, you can't talk. Okay. No. I'm not yet ready for the pink hair. Thanks, Kawe. Yeet's apologizing for asking so many times then. You gotta lift it a little higher. There it is. Is Blue Rose Tori going to be at Supernova? Oh, she's a photographer, right? I don't know. Is she going to be at Supernova? Maybe. But if we wanted to do a photo shoot as part of the suckathon, it'd have to be before that. Yeah, let's do another goal that's good for him. Wham Bam said, I like photo shoot sub goal. Let's do another one that's good for him instead of Mayo Bath. And then Claudia said,
bothers you. Okay, go ahead and sit up. Well, I'm gonna.
oof.
Let me get this.
And then Claudia said, I'm hearing Mayo Bath photo shoot. You okay?
Yeah.
Hair in your mouth?
Yellow. Gum.
Gum?
Mm.
Oh.
Throw it off. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thought you were gonna try to use a piece of gum to gather it all.
What?
That's what I thought you were asking for. I was like, I don't think that's a good idea.
What we can do is after we're done, we can back to
Yeah. Thanks.
Wow. It's looking really good. Although now I'm noticing that with a little prominent mustache, you look much more like a serious man. So maybe you should just go mustache.
Like Baba.
Yeah, like Baba. Hannah, I'm watering my lawn at 10 p.m. and I need to keep my mind busy. Don't want to focus on the stress of being kidnapped. What does that mean, Yeet? Synthesis, that's so nasty. Yeah, I wish I had a soup for you to hop into
I sit at home.
at home.
Yeah.
I'm saying like
Oh,
no.
like instantly?
Yeah. Damn, who'd have thought pink hair would make Zen look more like a man? Oh no. Maybe I'm worth it. Worth it. I'm worth it. He does serve with the pink hair, cool guy. All these chatters who have never chatted are coming out of the woodworks. Love Pirate says, that don't look bad. How come I won't do anything with my hair for the subathon? Because it's Zan's subathon. Honestly, Winnie William Willard, if that bald cap didn't smell so bad, I would have put it on. I'll dye my hair red for the henna. Cool guy. That's true. It is mine.
I'm gonna go get a towel wet. Okay. And then that way, you also make it dry this crazy. Look
Wait,
at
did-
it. Oh,
Yeah, you look really good. I can't believe this is just a sub goal. This is actually just how you should look.
like he rocks it. And then with the business.
Did T-Pain reject you?
No, we have beef, remember?
Oh, yeah, you got beef with T-Pain. Look at me.
Looks good.
Still got hair in your lap. That's gross. Get it out.
Thanks.
So just grab it and just wipe your face with it early, right through, and
Yeah.
give your pink towel too.
Will says his girlfriend's jealous of how mesmerized he is by you. Yeah, Neophyte, it looks really good, doesn't it? Look at me. Wow.
We look good.
Yeah, it all looks good. It's clean.
Thanks.
Of course.
Again, let me. Wow. Woo! Good for you, my guy.
I like the style.
What's up, Zibuza? Huh? The style
The cut, yeah.
and the color.
So what we'll do is I'm gonna lay your neck. I'm gonna stand up and kind of get out of this position so you can really visualize it, all angles, different
Yeah.
ways. And let me bring the mirror first.
I wish you had a better outfit on.
Yeah. Oh, it's cool in the back. Yeah.
Here, let me get the back. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, I like the
wow.
length.
Is the length okay?
Yeah, that's
And
perfect.
then around here, I kind of lift it along so that we can go like this.
Yeah.
You know, have
Run your
that-
fingers through your hair.
Huh?
Run your hands through your hair.
Why?
The look you gave. Are you a model now?
I get a look.
It does look like that.
Well, that's to know that of all people, if all people have to say is wow, that's the highest compliment possible.
I forgot I had this on.
Huh?
Didn't do
Here,
it.
give it to me.
Yeah.
Want to get up and strut?
So now I'm gonna turn on the middle.
Okay.
And now go ahead and stand up from there. Sure.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I really wish you had a better outfit.
Here, check out the mirrors.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's perfect. Yeah.
The length, everything feels good.
The length is exactly what I want.
It both out because there's like we don't want to go too short. It's extra to it.
Yeah.
Look at me.
It's good, right?
It's very good.
It's always giving your sister a cruise.
Yeah.
It is. Back home, we are, it's like, if she says yes, we're in business.
Thank you so much for
Of
staying.
course.
today.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. Thank you.
This is therapy for me,
Yeah.
just being able to do something like this. Yeah, I get to show off to all my cousins and stuff.
Yeah, there'll be a
So,
video and
Yeah, they're like, oh, let me find out.
Here, I don't want to forget giving this back to
No
you.
problem,
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay.
Take your time.
This is
take your
ours.
time.
I mean, you got everything you need to?
You got my wallet. I give that to you, right?
It's right here.
Here, you see?
Here, this. Look at me. Say it to the camera.
Suck yeah. Is that what you wanted?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. It is a low key left encoded.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing, right?
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Is this what you
Yeah.
want?
You take.
Huh?
You take.
I'm-
Just take it to the office.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like super textured.
Yeah, I like the texture.
Yeah. Good.
And if there's anything, I don't take anything.
No, I think it looks fantastic.
That, just let me know.
It looks fantastic, and the 700 people in here think it looks fantastic.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Makes me feel good.
Walk this way. Stop looking at yourself in the mirror.
Okay.
You've seen enough.
I'm gonna explain these two products that I do highlight.
Right. Yeah.
So this is going to deposit shampoo. So when you do shampoo once a week,
Mhm.
you're depositing color. And then when you condition,
Like every other day.
right,
yeah.
you would just use the conditioner each time you wet your hair.
Right.
But just don't shampoo it every single time. This will deposit color back.
Gotcha. Like once a week.
Once a week.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
That makes
Sounds
sense.
so good.
Doesn't it look good?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Your hair looks awesome.
Same.
Thank you.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. Nice.
Wow. That picture is really good too.
Bring your chin down a little bit, turn to the side, like. Turn it upward. Dude, you're so hot.
If only you'd worn a better outfit. It's the only thing. Yeah, you should have.
I've been screaming all day.
I know. You came in here looking like a scrub. You're walking out looking like that.
Bring your chin down.
I'm gonna take one too for the socials here. Look at me. Say I'm winning supernova.
Supernova.
And then we flip before, so that's before. And then that was when you're platinum.
Yeah.
And then. It's like.
Then you want these products, yeah?
Yeah. That's so much. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Team. So let me show you.
I
some
have to
video.
come back. Yeah.
That was before,
Oh wow. Hold on.
Yep.
Before.
and then when we started doing platinum,
Wow.
nice.
Oh my god. Wow, that's a really good picture too.
Very good picture. It was such a nice.
It was a pleasure.
So
Yeah.
nice meeting you. Thank you
Yes,
so
I'm
much.
freaking out.
I really appreciate you staying open so late and everything.
Thank you.
It was really fantastic.
I don't take
Here's your
something,
card
I take
back.
it with you, just.
That's cute. How old is your daughter?
She's 11.
Oh,
Alright,
Thank
is it put your card back
okay,
there?
thank you.
Side for your product.
Okay.
Did you want a receipt?
No, I don't think we need to. Is there a way to offer gratuity without cash? 'Cause I
So
don't
we're gonna do to go on Venmo.
Venmo, great.
You can just scan that.
Okay. Do so.
You want me to hold that?
Oh, here, I'll just put it on you. I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Love your hair. It's so cool.
I like
Really
it.
cool.
You got like a lot of followers. Like you got like a certain amount. Is that what they said? Like you got a certain amount.
You got a certain amount of
subscriptions on last
Yeah.
stream. Yeah, so it was a sub goal, and then we hit that like yesterday, and she was trying to do it. Yeah, she was trying to do it in person yesterday, and
I was trying to bleach it myself, and neither of us have ever bleached hair, so he was like, "I'm not comfortable with this."
Yeah.
So we brought him here.
Yeah.
She did such a great job.
And you too, for like hooking you up with all those.
Thank you. Wait, am I amazing, Zan?
Yes, you are.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
What was your, oh, what was your name?
Rebecca.
Becca, thank you so much. Really appreciate all your help.
Guys, and I'll unlock the door. I locked it because it's.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
That's smart.
So I'll unlock it for you guys, let you out, enjoy the rest of your pizza and your pink Kirby hair.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Have a
Yeah,
really nice
I'll see you
night.
guys soon, okay?
Yeah.
All right, bye. And when you want to get your hair done, you better come.
I
back.
am gonna
Yeah,
come
I'll come
back.
back
No,
here
I'm
too,
coming
yeah.
first.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Let's turn this off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Is it off?
No.
Like the mic?
Oh. woo, woo. I might hear my own echo. We're back. Welcome back, everyone. Zan decided he wanted to walk in solitude and show off his pink hair. So he's still on his way back. So what do we think of it, chat? Do we love it? Do we love the pink hair Zan? You were Ubering back here anyway, but he said he'd walk. No, I was driving in my minivan, my giant minivan. He could have been in any of the 7 spare seats in my minivan, but he said he wanted to walk. So here we are. You love it, Adel? Me too. I think it looks really good. Yeah, he's just straight aura farming in the streets. It's cool to see the process. Yeah, that was a pretty intensive process, but no, I could not pull off green. I honestly, the reason I've never dyed my hair is because I don't think there's a color that I could really rock aside from light brown. But I would do light brown. Mac, you think it's amazing? Yeah, I think so. No, I have the pizza box. I gotta put these labs away though. Zan's head couldn't fit in the door anymore. She did get a good tip. She got I mean, honestly, I didn't want to know what the total amount was because I just figured it's gonna come out of the suckathon, so I didn't ask. And therefore I was unsure how much to tip. But I was like, you know what? There's an amount that I feel like is a good tip no matter what. And so I tipped that amount. How are we still sucking? Liggy, you missed, I think, the peak of the suckathon. You think red would look good? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, she earned it. She was so amazing. When you have like interactions with people like that where they're just really good at what they do and they're kind, you walk away from it just being like, man, the world is not a bad place. There are good people in this world and we're a part of it. We get to be a part of that goodness. And if we're good, if we put good energy out, we'll get it back. How am I still working on the same sucking thing I was working on before I left this sucking office? The stupid thing came off again. Not that we use the lavs, but yeah, we really did hit the jackpot. And to think it was also like in a moment of need, like I was looking for someone who could do it, make it happen today, was willing to stream, was willing to all of the above, and she was there. My goodness. Thinking about dying highlights. I think you should, Abel. I think you should. Baby blue? My sister-in-law has baby blue, and it actually looks really good on her. I don't think I would like it. I don't think it would look good on me. I don't know. I've only ever had this one color. After watching Zan's transformation, though, I was like, I'm ready for a transformation. I kind of want to cut it all off. Stream made you consider getting something done to your hair? That's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling. Tony the tuber says that spray paint would have come. Oh, wouldn't have come close. Yeah, it wouldn't have come close. Absolutely not. Yeah, I might go for a lob, a little long bob. You want me to get a low taper fade? I'll get the 16 blade. You'll be so mad the second you cut off that first massive length of hair. Yeah, you're 100% right. I would be so mad. That's exactly it. Dilly, your hair's as long as mine? Oh my God. I don't know. Shaved head, like full shave? I don't know about that. Could go for the generic South Asian Mandy. I've done that plenty of times, Wubik. I've done that more times than I can count. Honestly, it works. If you put on Mandy in your hair and then like you just go hang out in the sun, it does it lightens your hair. And I've had my hair lightened by accident just because I spend a lot of time in the sun. Zan and I are so opposite. I love being outside. I love the heat. I love the sun. I love outdoorsy things. I enjoy, I mean, I'm not gonna say he doesn't enjoy people, but I enjoy talking to like new people, getting to know people. And he's just so insular and likes to be inside. He and I could not be more different people. You got 18 inches cut? Oh my. You might be right, Blarbanco. I'll consider it. You get the best of both worlds. Yeah, I mean, I think he should do like an outdoors hiking stream one day. I think we should get the backpack. Okay, I know it costs a lot of money, but if he's making it on these streams, then he should invest in making better streams, better content, right? Because if he makes good content and then he makes money on it, he should invest in making better content. Seems like a no-brainer to me. But I think he should invest in the backpack, and we should do a stream where he tries to hike, because I think that would be hilarious, watching Zan try to hike outside. How was it doing an IRL stream for the first time? So I've done one before. I did one on my stream back in 22, where I got this pierced on stream, and it was a really short, it was like 20 minutes. I went live, got it pierced, then I stopped. It was fine, you know, like that was fine for me, but I know that doing it with Zen was a different ball game because he's so anxious about something going wrong, or like we're opposites. Like he was not about an IRL stream, and I think he's excited by the idea of it and what it could be, but also daunted by the logistics and the potential for it to go wrong. And like, what if we accidentally film someone who doesn't want to be filmed? Or like, what if we blah, 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 blah. So I actually was pretty nervous for all those pieces, which is why while I was working today, I was spending a lot of time just trying to think through literally every step. Like, okay, I'm going to get to the office. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. We're going to walk. I'm going to da. And just trying to visualize every single step so that I wouldn't forget any piece and there would be success along the way. Because I was nervous about him being nervous about the logistics. How sucked up is that? Is that codependency, or is that just empathy? I don't know. He should talk to Ludwig. Does Ludwig even do IRL streams? Pretty sucked. We did a great job. Thank you, Says. I appreciate that. I forgot the paper towels. He has to go another day without paper towels. Does Zan look like Jaden Smith? Wait, G-Subs, you didn't see the reveal? He'll be here in a minute. We'll see. As soon as he gets here, though, I gotta go. I'm tired AF. My kids were sick today, home from school. A lot of running around. Usually if you have good energy, it's contagious to the people around you, and then they may be more compliant to whatever you got going on. Foxcaster, Zen, I think, is on to me with the compliance stick. So I have to be, it's more than energy is required. No, it's not school. They're in summer camp, but it's basically school, because at that age, school is still just like playing games. And then summer camp is playing games, but it's hot, so maybe there's water. Thank you, Ha. No, thank you, Tri-Hazard. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, I think for Ludwig to kind of like give him that lift, or I forgot for a second. For Ludwig to kind of give him that, I think there needs to be something for him to get behind. So that's why we're trying to just plan good content ideas, so that once we find, the people he wants to collaborate with, or people he knows who'll give him a lift, like there's something that people could tune in and be like, oh, this is cool. Like I think that was a cool stream. What did you think of it? You hated it? You hate me now. You wish we'd never done it.
I like it.
You think I smell bad? Were you nervous? Any part of it? None of it.
Not once I was there.
Were you nervous about the stream?
Yeah.
I knew that. I was nervous. I had third hand nervousness.
Who, me?
Yeah. I was telling chat that I was like extra worried because I knew you were worried about IRL streams.
Yeah.
So G Subs hasn't seen it. You got to give him the reveal.
G-subs?
Yeah. G Subs ready?
Is it OBS?
Brrrr.
I can't see the OBS.
Oh, that's so funny. You're perfectly cut off.
Neo Yokio? It is like Neo Yokio.
Who's Neo Yokio?
It's the Jaden Smith anime.
Jaden Smith made his own anime?
Kinda, yeah. What?
I wanted to feel it. Doesn't feel bad.
No?
No.
It's just a little, What?
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad we did it professionally.
Yeah. Could be more pink. I feel like this is very pink.
What, just like all around? I like the black hair staying.
Yeah, I'm glad we did it today because tomorrow's green.
It's gonna look ridiculous.
It's gonna look so ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think we just do your belly.
Just my belly?
I think if we make the eyes your nipples and the mouth your belly button, I think that's better.
That's weird, man.
Well, it's better than, because now you got the pink hair. I don't know.
It's giving off Leffen energy.
It is. It's very Leffen coded.
I think it's just a lot of people do that, no? Or
And of this community, the most prominent is Leffen.
I guess
Isn't
that's
that
true.
genius, Wham Bam? You won't have to wax his chest. He doesn't have a lot going on there, do you?
Not really.
Yeah. Palette swap Leffen. Sub to a cosplay sub goal was hit. Yeah, it was. That's what we're trying to figure out is how we do it, especially now that he has the pink hair. I feel like we do. What's the new sub goal, Niji Boy? That's a really good question. He won't let me do the one I want to do. So Zen, what is the new sub goal? Oh yeah, you said suck two at a local?
Yeah.
But there are no locals. There are? When are you going to deliver and how? When are you going to deliver on that and how? What do I want it to be? I want it to do double toilet trouble, but he's saying he committed to Corey. What are you looking for? I brought you a towel. Where's that towel? Yeah, Corey can double next time. That's what I'm saying. Whatever. Because I want to. It's mean. Where are you hanging that? Is Corey the dog? No, Corey is milkman. Well, are you gonna come up with the sub goal then? Is that a double? Suck to a locals and suck to a major? I don't think he would ever do a suck to a major. I think he cares too much still. He is choosing Milkman over me. Sub goal should be Kirby VOD review. I feel like he does not want to do Kirby VOD review. What are googly eyes on hair? What do you mean? That's what I'm saying. Sponsors would eat it up, right? That's what I'm saying. Doesn't get it, man. I know. And I pushed him too far and he was upset. So what are you going to do? I don't think he gets the hype nature of it. Oh, I see. Googly eyes on the hair so his hair looks like Kirby. I don't know how to get googly eyes to stick on his hair. The mayo bath was a bad idea in hindsight. It's so funny. Dandelion, I feel like you were one of the biggest proponents of the mayo bath. Should have dyed the hair with mayo. I don't know if that's how it works, Ado. Ado, what do you think his next sub goal should be? Speaking of sub goals, holy moly, holy suck. We're at 28 minutes. It is genuinely nerve-wracking for me every time I see the clock tick down. Even today, I was like, oh, should I not book the salon appointment? Is the suckathon gonna be over? Should we stop? It will never die? I don't know about that, Blue. I don't know. I just can't know for sure. I just signed a new job offer. Suck yeah, jugglers. Is it a job you want? Because double suck, yeah. Next sub goal should be you and Zan playing another Kirby game. I want to believe that the whales will carry us to Thursday. I want to believe too, Victoon. I really do. I just don't know how to believe. I don't know how to let myself believe. You know what I mean? Congrats, Jugglers. That's awesome. It's a rare condition in this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and a tradition of the grand design. Some people think is even harder to find. But then there must be some magic glue inside these special walls. Because all I see is a tower of dreams, real love bursting out of every seam. Days go by. It's the something love of family. It's a rare condition in this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design, some people think is even harder to find. Well, then there must be some gentle news, magic inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams, real love bursting out of every seam. Days go by. Everywhere you look, everywhere there's a heart. Cartwheels on stream for 3,600. I don't think he gonna do it. We could try. That was pretty good. Thank you, Emily. Y'all should do karaoke. We should do 90s sitcom karaoke. That would be fun. Karaoke sub goal will be lit? Really? I don't know. We have a saying over here that roughly translates to you dropped your ID for when your age shows. Dandelion, come on. It's a decent sub goal, really? Friends theme? It goes, why can't I remember the first line? Holy. I know the chorus, I'll be there for you, but it's... I'm not looking at chat because I need to pull this out of my brain. It's in there. It's in there. It's in one of the deep, deep wrinkles. One of the big, big, all my big folds. It's deep in one of those folds. Ugh. No, it's just Full House in my head right now. Oh my God. I'll be there when you... So no one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's DOA. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause you're there for me too. You're still in bed at 10 and work began at 8. You burned your breakfast so far, things are going great. Your mother warned you there'd be days like these, but she didn't tell you when the world has brought you down to your knees. 'Cause I'll be there for you. Second verse, baby. You thought I couldn't remember the first, but then I hit it with the second. Oh, you didn't see it coming. How long? How have we been doing this for so long? Truly, Melee, I have not been doing it that long. I come in for hours at a time, pockets, 4 hours here, 5 hours there. That man has been going. I don't know. I did unlock the vault. Dandelion, my mind palace is palatial compared to Zan's. Zan's is a fucking shack. This, Donald Trump would live in this. Ooh, Junior Chicken Yeet, thank you for the prime. Oh, that reminds me, we are down to sub 30 again. Yeah, Zan's got a fucked up mind palace for sure. Trump, only because he lives in really big palatial places. Like, he likes big palaces. Yeah, the Epstein guy. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, the big turd. Yeah, that guy. I hope Santa enjoys his stream becoming hennas. I think he's washing up real good right now because he's got hairs all over him. What if I match every single 5 subs right now? Damn, Dandelion. Honestly, I do have Epstein on the mind. I can't stop. That letter is so unhinged. Can we just talk about that for 1 second? I know Zan doesn't like getting political because he's got to protect his pals and whatnot, but that letter was unfreaking hinged. Enigmas never age? What? A pal is a wonderful thing? I can get on board with that. Here's to another secret every day or some shit? The suck is that?
Good stuff.
Thank you for the gift,
I like
Wim.
it.
Thank you. Oh, my bad. My bad, Dizzy Metrics. I love how the defense is that he's allegedly too stupid to know the word enigma and that he doesn't write pictures. I've never written a picture in my life. Is that like a technicality thing? Like when you're a kid and you're like, I swear. And you're like, you didn't say swear. You said swear. You said you swear. Is Trump saying I never wrote a picture a technicality? Because he's like, I've never written a picture. I only draw pictures. What's up? Is that Malachi? Yo, Malachi, can I get one of these back? Can I get this back? You got my lav. I already bought new lavs. I'd like to think Zan's Mind Palace is a Renaissance cathedral. He doesn't know shit about pillars and columns and... What's up? I might be. It's been at my place for like 2 years now. Malachi, when are we getting it back? He does know spacing. Zan's Mind Palace is a supernova venue, but empty. Zan kept saying he'd come through. Never trust a Zan when he says he'll come through. 9 times out of 10, he does not come all the way through. I wonder what his hair would look like a little wet. No, I like it like that.
Like this?
Yeah, it's good, right? Are you gonna go to Supernova?
Malachi? For sure.
All right, yeah, bring it there. I'll be there. Dang, looks incredible. Yeah. You haven't been here for a minute? Malachi, I hadn't seen your hair.
You hadn't seen it? I did that on purpose because I knew he was in here, so I walked in like this and I went. YouTube stream needs to be reset. I'll get it in a bit.
Is it dead or is it just
No,
oh,
like
okay.
it's past the VOD time.
Yeah. You really sucked that one up. There's so many
I know,
VODs
it's
and
hard.
It is hard. We should have set a timer.
When it hasn't been your day, a week, a month.
Or even your year. But
Maybe I sound bad too.
you do.
Yeah.
Wait, 2? All right. Give me a song.
I don't want to play this game. Nice hair, thanks, Dan.
God, you're such a negative Nelly sourpuss sometimes.
What do you mean?
I was sitting here vibing, and I was like, all right, give me a song. And you're like, I don't want to play this game.
You just sing bad. It's okay. You have many talents. I can be positive about
Chat,
you.
does Zan sing that much better than I do? He acts like he has some pedestal from which to judge my singing.
No, I don't think I'm a good singer.
No, watch this. It's a rare condition in this day and age.
Sing off? And you're all Simon Cowell's? Yeah, he does.
What?
I don't sing much, yeah. Good night. Good night, says. Thank you, thank you. All right, you go first.
What song?
You want to sing off?
Yeah, let's do it.
We'll do different songs.
Different songs?
Yeah.
What's my best song? What song should I sing? No, we should do the same song.
No, I want to do my own
All
song.
right, do your song.
You go first.
No! Do your song.
Just no music?
Yeah, no music.
Same
song
song?
makes way more sense.
Justin Bieber, baby?
No, you practice that way.
I don't practice.
You
When do I
You
practice?
practice that all the time.
I practice it? What do you think I do for a living?
You practice that all the time.
What are you talking about?
Do another.
I'm coming out and I'm about to get this party started. Pink.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, what?
It's so
Oh,
hard.
cause my hair's pink? You're being racist?
God, you can't do that, man.
do I get to do that now?
No, you don't get to do that. Pink Pony Love? Alright, do Pink Pony Love.
What? That's way harder.
Do Pink Pony Love.
No.
Do it.
We do our own songs.
No. Alright, do song.
Do a song?
Do Pink Pony Love.
I don't even know Pink Pony Club like that.
Oh,
Also, it's like belts.
yeah.
Alright.
There you go.
With what?
Anything.
Why do you want me to go first?
Because I'm not picking the song, and I have to do the same song.
Press 1 if you want to sing off, 2 if you don't.
Oh my god.
I need-
you're so
I just
worried-
need- I just need to
you're
see.
So worried people are gonna be like, oh, we didn't want to hear this.
Okay. I just need to know. Alright.
Why? Why do you care what they want so bad?
Because that's my job.
Also, now
What?
you care. Literally,
I always care.
you always care.
I always care.
Okay, chat. Press 1 if you want to see Double Double Toilet Trouble at Supernova.
Oh, but that's different. That's part of my competition.
Oh my god, whatever.
You're actually mad about that? I find it wild.
I am.
I find it so wild.
I thought we
You
were-
think you're just entitled to team with? Like, it's
You
like.
literally
like-
have never taken double seriously.
That's not true. That's actually. I did at Gommel and I was actually upset. Insane. Insane. I practiced for it too, for a month. This is so infuriating. There are a lot of twos.
Okay, sir. About us doubling? Whatever.
Oh, there are. I didn't even realize that. All right, so what should I sing? What should I sing?
Chat said Zan kind of said you voted for Trump. Is that true? Alright, sing.
All right. I feel like a fuckboy.
You are a fuckboy. Look at you.
Dude, you're actually just mad.
Yeah!
That I won't do teams with you.
Whatever, just sing.
I don't want to have an angry sing off.
I'll
Alright.
be less mad if you sing.
You know you love me, I know you care. So shout whenever, and I'll be there. You are my love, you are my heart, and we will never, ever, ever be apart. Are we an item? Girl, quit playing. We're just friends, what are you saying? Say there's another, and look right in my eye. My first love broke my heart for the first time, and I was like, baby, 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 oh, like baby, 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 no, like baby, 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 no. I thought you'd always be mine. Oh, for you, I would have done whatever, and I just can't believe we ain't together. I wanna play it cool, I'm losing you. I'd buy you anything, I'd buy you any ring, but I'm in pieces. Baby, fix me and just shake me till you wake me from this bad dream. I'm going down, 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 and I just can't believe my first love won't be around like beautiful girls.
Shut the suck up.
All right.
right, your turn.
Man, you obviously practiced the shit out of that song.
Your turn.
You obviously practiced the shit out of that song.
What?
You think he pulled that mashup out? You think he just pulled that mashup out?
What?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
Yeah, do Earl Sweatshirt.
I don't know what that song is. God damn. Has that mashup skill. I can't sing that song.
You can do your own song.
I can do my own song?
Yeah.
I don't know what song to
You're
sing.
just gonna get more upset, and this is a really angry sing-off.
I am angry.
You're angry that I won't team with
All
you.
right, Emily says it was pitchy at the beginning, but it came together. That was some real feedback.
That was like a Randy Jackson feedback.
I am angry that you won't. I am angry that you won't team with me. That you won't even give it a shot. What song? What song? He's got those improv skills because it was not improv, dude. He's been practicing that. He's been practicing that shit. You know how many times I've heard him sing that verbatim, fucking batum? Oh my god. All the time. That song is literally always stuck in my head because of you. And then the transition, and the first time you hit that, I was like, oh. And now it's like, all right, one trick pony.
Yeah. You know what? If you're not gonna sing, I'll sing again.
You sing again, asshole.
No, you're just nervous. That was a test.
Nervous.
That
I'm
was a
so
test.
fucking nervous.
Test.
Hannah, would you let Zen take some of your work calls?
Sing Frank Sinatra.
No, I'm not singing Frank
I'm trying to
Sinatra.
help you.
That's not gonna help me. How is that gonna help me? Arlie Jank, thank you for the tier 1.
Thank you for the 100 gifted
Good
last
stuff.
night.
I like it.
Oh,
Thank
that
you.
was Jank? Holy. Zen lab that mashup. 100%. I guarantee you. I've heard that mashup so many times.
You labbed.
All right.
It's gonna be worse now that
Okay, here we go. See, I got a trick. Watch
you
this.
just made egg and pea pasta. Ooh.
Oh, watch this.
Alright.
सूरज हुआ मध्यम चांद जलने लगा आसमान ये है क्यों पिघलने लगा मैं ठहरा रहा जमीन चलने लगी धड़का ये दिल सांसें थमने लगी क्या ये मेरा पहला प्यार है सूरज हुआ मध्यम चांद जलने लगा आसमान ये है
Okay.
क्यों पिघलने लगा मैं ठहरी रही जमीन चलने लगी धड़का ये
No, you're
दिल
not killing
सांसें
it.
थमने लगी क्या ये मेरा पहला प्यार है सजना क्या ये मेरा पहला प्यार है Big Lad said fire. Matt Wizard said okay. As an Indian,
Or,
no.
Okay, Hannah.
Wait, it feels super duper racist? How is this racist? What?
I told you, Insomnium Fox is weird.
That's not fair. Singing in a language besides English makes it 10 times more beautiful. I knew that. That's why I did it.
Dandelions being Apollo Abdul.
The hum was kind of ass, but it was good otherwise. Paul Abdul would never say something was ass. I loved your whole vibe. The hum was ass, but otherwise. No, that was fire. Thank you, Malachi. Thank you. See?
You masked it with a different language.
I
You
did.
have many strategies.
I did.
You masked it.
I'm nervous. I can't think.
I'll sing your
Oh, no, I
song.
got, okay, yeah, go.
I actually don't know the words.
What? Urdu song? Hindi song? You don't know shit, man.
Is Suraj hua madam
Can you
chand
sing that?
jane.
Yeah. Suraj Muhammadam.
Suraj hua madam chand. That's some Captain Pretzel.
He instantly upstaged me. Okay. Wait. Watch this.
Okay.
Watch this. Those were two of the singing performances of all time. Yeah, but didn't sound as committed. Wait, whose?
His performance. Yeah.
That was the whitest I've ever heard that song. 100%.
Dilly?
Yeah, what?
You think Dilly has seen?
Yeah?
That isn't-
White people can't watch Bollywood?
Oh, yeah, Dilly's seen it.
Okay.
Dilly's seen it.
What's that other song? I can't sing Bollywood. I don't even know what I was thinking. Man, I'm so nervous now because of you.
Wait,
Fix your accent? What do you mean fix my accent? I can't sing mitva. Oh,
I created it.
mitva.
You said again.
mitva. Don't you
Shut
Your
up.
money, boss.
Jank, thank you for the 10
Again.
gifted.
Up me head, up
You're doing the dance. It's okay, man. It's not our strengths. It's not. I'm a little better.
See, if I was watching
Thank you so much, Jank. So you're just choking?
Why everyone saying I'm racist? This is who, what? I don't understand.
Thank you so much, Jank.
I'm racking.
All right, asking us to sing Tunuk Tunuk is racist.
That's racist.
But
Why for free though?
because you do things for free.
Not that part. That was too good. You actually hit that so good. Yeah. That's a banger. We use that in the dance. Could you do any of it?
The dance?
Like
I
now.
can't recall.
You couldn't do any
Also,
of it.
I'm not good at the.
Choreography.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You're not.
But-
Dance off? No. I would win.
Oh, a dance off?
Benny Lava. Oh, I forgot about Benny Lava.
Yeah, it's classic.
Yep. Yeah, Zan dance at my wedding. Okay, I cannot explain to you how much of a dream fulfillment my wedding was. I got to marry the man I love. Oh, great. But no, it was good. I love that part. But then everyone I loved joined forces to do a 7-minute Bollywood dance in which Zan had a lip sync solo. And he did not prep. I was so nervous. He did not prep one iota. And I was like, this guy's gonna suck up my dance so bad. This is
In a
literally my
bad
wedding
way.
in a bad way.
Yeah.
And you almost did.
What do you mean?
In the beginning, you went on the wrong cue.
Oh, because I hadn't practiced.
Yeah! Those are literally practices. We had so many sessions, and you didn't make any.
But your friend also went on the wrong time and tried
He
to...
said, try to save your ass.
Yeah, he's like, I saw you went at the wrong time, so I was trying to make you feel less bad.
We had
I
a
was like,
friend
this guy's a psycho.
who's straight up, like, he was like on the fringe. He replaced one of our friends, and he was a good dancer. So we're like, you know what? We'll ask him to
He was
dance.
good.
Great dancer.
Yeah.
But he told Zan's my brother, right? The bride's brother. After the dance, he walks up to Zan. He said, I saw you go on the wrong cue, so I went out there so you wouldn't look like an ass. You're welcome.
Something like that, yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah. That was crazy.
But you did go on the wrong cue.
I did.
And I
And
was,
so did he.
I thought it was all falling apart. But then on the lip sync, oh my God. He brought it together. It was perfect. It was perfect. Oh yeah, and Amir does not dance, but you know what he did? He participated in the story of it.
Mm-hmm.
He tripped me, but it was part of the story. But our mother thought he actually tripped me in the middle of my wedding
Yeah.
dance. She went, was that planned afterwards? Zen does know how to clutch. I'll say that. That's why they call him Clutch God.
I don't know the words. This feels racist.
That's what I do with English songs too. All right, sing Can You Feel the Love Tonight?
I can see what's happening, and they don't have a clue. They'll fall in love, and here's the bottom line. Our trio's down to 2. I don't know any other words.
You know the worst? The next line is literally Can you feel and can you feel the love
Dude, I can't be here.
Our trio's down to Tua. Zen's got range. He can do Nathan. What is his last name? Nathan Lane. All the way to Tunuk Tunuk. See, Hannah 8 on that. Thank you. Thank you guys. He's got gaslighting me. They're all saying it was good. Zen, why you gaslight me? And then I'm nervous and then I can't sing.
That's how you win.
That's how you win. That was a legit best I've ever saw. He tells me I'm not good, and then when the Starbucks barista tells me that I have a nice voice, he flat out won't believe it.
Also, he gets my mother on me. They're both sitting in the corner laughing at me like hyenas. And I'm like, I guess I just don't sing good. Oops. I'm just an idiot. I thought it sounded okay.
You have many talents.
Yeah, that's what they both say. They go, Hannah, you have many other talents. Don't worry about this. And I'm like, suck me then. I guess I suck. God damn. Just came from the mango stream with the suck is up suckers. Are the vibes in here the same or different than the mango stream?
Hopefully different. If he was singing Tunuk Tunuk, I think we'd have another problem.
Here's my update.
I think.
I have a very important update.
All right, everybody. Tunuk 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 Tunuk.
Yo, with the pink hair, that's so goofy. Da da da. Mango and Joey are also doing a sing off. Thought so. What was the song you guys did at your wedding? We did 5 songs.
It was a whole ass medley.
It was a whole medley. We did, I mean, so many. Would it be out of line to play the entire video?
Yes. Don't.
It is my favorite video of all time.
It's like people who don't want to be shown.
What?
What the fuck is that? What meds?
People who don't want to be shown what?
You
Armand
fuck with
likes
the pink
it.
Armand? It's not bad, right?
All right, it's me. What the suck is that? Bro is wilding more than YouTube chat on Suckathon Day. Oh, are you getting married, Finns?
Oh man. the
Congrats.
silence.
People were gassing him up at the salon. They gotta take a break.
She was gassing me up.
Who? Me?
No.
The stylist.
Yes, 10.
Yeah, I keep forgetting her name too.
Oh, I feel like an asshole.
I have it somewhere. She was all over him. Are you getting married, Dandelion?
Yeah, that's both of our bets. I was hoping. I'm usually good about that.
No. I know her name. Candace.
Yes. Yes.
I'm the nice one.
This is a rare moment.
I'm the kind
this
one.
Is actually a rare moment.
I'm what they call an empath. I remember people's names.
I'm a sociopath.
She wants to show her kids she met a gamer. I know, she came in and she was like, and what's the game you play again? Look how Zan treats people that he thinks is below his station.
It's not
oh,
Candace.
Lord. Not Candace, Tandis, dude.
No, someone
Oh.
else said.
Do you remember my name? Emily. Are y'all Pakistani, by the way? Yes, sir. Zen, do you think this is Riz or no? Watch.
Oh. No.
No, watch. Someone will sub, watch.
Stop.
Wait, hold on.
No, please. That's a tick.
Hold on. I think I'm not doing it right yet. Hold on.
Why is your whole body get stiff? What?
I don't know. Wait. I can't do it with my other eye, though.
This timer's got to end.
I can only do it with this eye.
What? You're not doing anything. The Indian soap opera?
Oh, I told you! Boxcaster!
No way.
Thank you,
Good stuff.
Boxcaster.
I like it.
I
Thank
raised
you.
him up.
No way.
I raised him up.
No way, no how.
Yeah, watch this. Winky is Riz if you have a natural wink. So I'm gonna say something cheeky, and then I'm gonna Riz. Ready?
Say something cheeky.
Say something cheeky. It's gotta be contextual. So just say something.
That really flew.
Yeah, flew like you're very. Hold on. Yeah. Flew like a I don't know why. The only
Like
thing.
a virgin?
Yeah, virgin. I don't know. Hold on. I'm just gonna go with it. Flew like a virgin on Delta Airlines. I don't know. I don't know. It's the only thing
What's
that's
happening?
I don't know.
What's happening?
I don't know. Hold on. There we go.
Like improv for like 6 years?
I was improv.
What do you mean?
I didn't just take it. I was improv. That's Riz. Thank you, Jacoby.
Flew like a virgin.
On Delta. On Delta. Delta Airlines.
I get it.
I think it has to do with wings. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
How do I block?
Oh.
Try again.
Okay. Give me something contextual.
Man, it's already 11:16. I'm kind of tired.
It's 11:16 somewhere.
What?
You know what I mean, right? 11. It's 11:16 somewhere. I think
Am I about to drink?
I think it's better if I freeze frame it.
Did you get pink eye?
I can't. It's 11:16. Oh, yay. Have you ever played 500 blanks walk into a bar?
No. What is that?
It's a pun game. So, someone give me an occupation.
Why can't I?
Fine, give me an occupation.
Porn star.
Someone give me an occupation. Engineer. Oh, wait, I don't know much about engineers. Professional smash steamer. Okay.
Why did you scoff like it's not a real profession?
A professional smash streamer?
Porn star.
Oh.
You have something against sex work?
I love sex and work, but that was just too many puns. All right. Professional smash streamer walks into a bar. Bartender. 500 professional smash streamers walk into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve your kind here." And the smash streamers say, "I guess we'll have to edge cancel ourselves tonight." I don't know. It's supposed to be a pun. Okay, hold on. Let's try a different one. Hold on. Is edge canceling a thing?
Yeah. But
Okay.
What does that mean?
All right, give me another profession.
Dude, you played this game?
Hold on. I've done this on stage in front of hundreds of people. I'm a professional. Give me another profession.
If my college improv group did this, I would have rocked.
Why is the bar edging? Hold on, firefighter.
What?
Everyone's saying firefighter.
Did you conflate the porn star with?
I think I did. All right, 500 firefighters walk into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve your kind here." And the firefighters say,
Well, who's gonna put out this fire?
"No, dude, you can't subvert it on the first round. You got to do a pun on the first
I'm
round."
subverting it.
That's not, you're just creating a story? It's not about building a narrative.
I thought you go next.
No, it's a pun. And the
I don't like improv.
And the firefighters say, "I guess I'll wet my whistle somewhere else."
Oh, so that's good.
It's a pun.
Oh, that's.
Okay, 500 firefighters walk into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve your kind here." And the firefighters say, "Well, see you later then."
I'm gonna off my.
Okay, hold on. 500 firefighters walk into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve your kind here." To which the firefighters say, "God, it's so hard starting without knowing where I'm going. Hose down to go to another bar." Yeah? Oh, or you do one. 500 firefighters walk into a bar. Bartender says,
500 firefighters walk into the bar.
"Are you rapping?"
Bartender says, "We don't serve your kind here." The firefighter, he goes,
It's 500 of them.
they all go. Wait, no, this is hard.
You see?
Oh, I thought I was gonna kill it.
I know. You gotta get. All right, give me a type of food. Give me a food. I got one. All right, Dandelion. Pizza. Okay. 500. Oh, I like lasagnas more. 500 lasagnas walk into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve your kind here." And the lasagnas say, "Well, that's cheesy."
Dude, we gotta stop. There's nothing good is gonna come from this.
There's sometimes you hit gold. Sometimes you hit gold. Hold on.
What?
Sometimes you hit
It's
gold.
not worth it.
500 lasagnas walking to a bar. 500
I just
lasagnas.
thought about it.
500 lasagnas.
Not improv.
Well, you're on the back line. You have a minute to think. 500 lasagnas walking to a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve your kind of here." To which the lasagnas say, "I forgot my punchline." To which lasagnas say, "Eventually, you'll let us in." Eventually. Nobody likes 500.
We're losing viewers.
Oh no. Oh no.
They're dropping like flies.
We're gonna be under an hour soon too. Say, well then put us on the menu. Wait, I don't get it, Dilly. I don't get it.
500 Suck 2 was walking to the bar. Bartenders say, "We don't serve your kind here." All the Suck 2s, they go, "Suck, suck, suck, suck 2, suck, 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 suck 2.
No, that's not the construct. That's not the construct. No, guys, no. Pandering, asshole. My God,
Saved.
that was not saved.
Saved.
No.
You have many talents.
Oh my God, this is literally one of my
You
talents.
have many talents.
They said I killed on that line. I'm gonna try it one more time from a distance.
What?
Can you feel the love tonight?
So you could hear that.
That part I heard, but the beginning part I hit. Hannah walks into a bar for a live performance. Bartender cuts her mic and says, "You have many talents." See?
Zan was kind of cooking there. What was I cooking with?
I don't remember.
So 2 muffins are in the oven. One goes, "Man, it's hot in here." The other muffin says, "Holy shit, a talking muffin." Thank you.
That's not the construct.
That's another subversion.
Yeah.
But mine wasn't subversion.
Yes, it was. There was no pun in that. You just started rapping your song.
No.
Which one?
The fire one.
That was a subversion for sure. You subverted the form.
Oh, I didn't understand the form.
If Darren were here, he would crush. This is Darren's game. He crushes.
Oh, he's good at that.
He's great at this game. That's why I fell in love with him.
You think so, Wumbo? Thank you.
It does look good, right? I don't think there's a single person in chat who doesn't. If you don't like the hair, I dare show yourself with a 2.
It's not fully lovable.
If you don't like the hair, if you like it, drop a 1. If you don't, drop a 2. Celeste Pizza walks into the bar. Bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve food." Whoa, Wim. That is a subversion. See, they all love it. It looks better than I thought it would. Yep. Is this the stage of the suckathon called losing viewers because of shitty puns? I don't know. 2 fish are in a tank. One looks at the other, says, "You know how to drive this thing?" That's funny. That's funny.
Is it a mullet? No.
No. That was a good one.
What was?
That joke. Yes. What? What do you want me to stop? You.
You master, no one insults my sister.
Why you keep timing this boy out?
Annoying.
You didn't do it.
I don't think I did. You live another day.
There it is. Oh my God, that was a long one.
Wait!
At the grocery store, the guy asked if I want my milk in a bag. I said no thanks. It'll just leak out. That's funny, Salam. That's funny. Zen does actually look good.
All right, you can unban him.
Steve Bannon. I don't know how. Someone else do it. Oh, there we go.
Give him a 1 second. Or does it add on? Is he back?
You back? Hello? Guess not. I submitted 10 puns to see if any were good enough to win a contest. No pun
The hair
intended.
used to be so nice.
That's funny. Who's that?
Daryl.
Who's Daryl? You don't like it? Daryl, you don't like it? All right, should I get out of here? Are you gonna queue up?
I guess for a little.
You got hair right there.
You get it?
All right, ready?
Oh, why'd you do it like that?
What? What
You
happened?
always use you did that on purpose?
I used my nail.
Ew, bro. I thought you could like go like that or like.
Try to help him out. Even
I look
then,
like a crypto scammer.
that's funny. It's funny. Everyone was really excited for it when it first happened, and now they're like, middle of the road. What do you think?
It doesn't feel that bad.
Feel bad? What do you mean? To the touch? Well, it's
Yeah.
got a bunch of product in it right now.
Yeah.
Hair was worth every sub. I agree. So at 3,600, what did you say you're gonna do? Go to a local? Wait, that doesn't make sense. It's gotta be something you can deliver on during the suck.
Yeah, I agree.
So what's it gonna be? What else do you guys want to see Zan do? That's a good one, Messiah. I like that one.
Can I play Wordle? Do you play Wordle?
Play Wordle?
I'm joking.
What'd you say?
Don't make that simple.
Oh, for the softball? I thought you were just saying play Wordle. What do you guys want to see? What do you want to see? Think about in your, to close your mind image and think of what comes in it, and it envisions in.
Cartwheel. Dire.
It'd be funny if you found one of those inflatable costumes that's like Herbie. Found?
We have to go to hunt.
Yeah, what? Dye your hair green? I can't.
100 points in the browser, Flappy Bird. I can do that. I can do that right now.
Horror Night Part 2, you want to do that?
Sure.
Horror Night Part 2?
Yep.
But
that's good.
but it won't be until Wednesday night.
Sure.
Okay.
That's
You guys want to see Horror Night Part 2? But we should find stuff that we queue up before.
Games?
No,
Five Nights
I
at
can't
Freddy's.
do games.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
What's that?
It's just point and click. I don't think there's no.
Does he move?
Chat, will it make her nauseous? I haven't played FNAF.
I'm really nauseous. I get nauseous really easily. Play Limbo? Although that's not horror.
It is a little bit.
Oh, like not the Limbo game?
No.
Oh, I thought he
Limbo
meant.
actually might be good because it's a side scroller.
I like side scrollers.
Yeah, Limbo might be good.
Thank you, Eat. Appreciate that.
We could download both.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. If not horror games, horror shit to watch.
It'll be a horror night. Just call
Horror
it.
night.
What's up, Eric?
Great. Brilliant. We did it. What's the goal? It's going to be far, so. What we say? 39?
3,900? No, man.
Then what?
37.
37?
Yeah.
But that's going to be. How about 38?
Okay.
It's funny how we've switched spots. You know why? Because if we hit it too early and then it doesn't come till later, it's not as good. You know what I mean?
You're right, you're right, you're right.
Right?
You're right.
We want it to be more immediate. Also, we need this over Kirby's eyes.
What?
Do you see what I did?
If you get to 4K, please ban me? What is your goal?
In life. Sorry, I did 3,800 because we'll probably, if the suckathon lives, tomorrow it has to hit 3,800. So,
You think Momo will like it? I'm
Yep.
starting to think no.
you're starting to think no? I'm gonna send her a picture right now, let you know. Wait, where's my phone?
Tweet it. I should have tweeted it.
Yeah, wait, tweet. Where's my phone?
Oh, I
Here.
I'll just take a selfie.
No, wait, I took a really good picture.
You did?
Yes.
Watch the entire Saw franchise in one go. I only like Saw 1, and then I like the new Saw. With-
Is there any movie that we
Saw
could
X.
watch that would not get us DMCA'd?
No, because you have to do like the Prime watch-alongs, but they have to have Amazon Prime.
I'm saying, is there anything?
I don't think so. Yo, mango pie with the 5.
Good stuff.
Ew.
I like it. Thank you.
No,
But
but it's
maybe the
mang.
five gifted.
But it's mangs. Isn't that mango pie? It's like Barber of Seville. Not Seville.
Good stuff.
Barber of.
I like it. Thank you.
Seville.
No, dude. Is it Barber of Seville?
Yeah.
Who's a barber that chops up people and eats them?
Oh, Sweeney Todd.
Good
Thank you.
stuff. I like it. Thank you. Good stuff.
I like it. Thank you. This was a really funny picture. I wish we had tweeted this. What
Good
happened to that
stuff.
tweet? Is it still
I
in your
like it.
drafts?
Thank you.
Really late, and I deleted it instantly. Like, it was when I opened up Twitter, it posted. No, that's only like the caption.
Good stuff.
I didn't care if you liked the
Thank you.
caption.
That one?
That's one. You know, like it?
I guess I look uneasy.
Yeah, it's
I
funny,
creamed him.
right?
He said again. Your money, boss.
That's a good one
Creamed
too.
him again.
Tell them they can watch a movie that is 100 years old, but that's not scary. I did hear Mango's live right now, Salad. Is he still live? I thought he finished yapping.
I creamed him. He said again.
I'm just gonna take a selfie.
Why, dude? That's a good
It's
picture.
better that way. I don't like, it looks too far,
Okay.
right?
Let me see. I mean, you could crop it like this.
In the sky, oh, in the sky.
I can't believe you've been gaslighting me this whole time, and I actually don't sing that bad.
Dude, I'm not. I just genuinely think that.
But they don't.
Okay, that's okay.
They're humans with ears.
Yeah. I did mog you. Introspection. Ew, what?
I reject it. Here. Yeah, we're gonna do Horror Night Part
One
2.
like that?
No? Oh, you're so annoying.
I didn't touch it.
You're a
I
liar.
swear to God I didn't. I didn't touch it.
Are you excited to see your family again one day?
Yeah, I'm very excited. No, I don't like this one.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
I'm not a human with ears? Then what are you, Foxcaster?
Oh God.
So picky about your selfies. Well, I'm sending that one. You can't stop me. Oh no, she silenced notifications.
Good.
Hey, unalive
Good
cookware.
stuff. I like it. Thank you.
No, do it.
Do it
I guess you already did that background. That's fine. Yeah, do it. That's fine. I can name a few films that are DMCA safe. Ooh, Valor, please do so. Please, I would appreciate it.
In the sky, oh, in- Wait, what did you want? I can do it.
Well, we've done that background, but it's just a really good background. At least just that Kirby. Get that big Kirby with you.
Which one?
The big one. With
That?
yeah. But make sure you don't get that yellow blanket. Are you guys going to upload the dyed hair to Twitter? Huh?
That's the plan.
Oh, a picture of it? Yes.
Here, just take it.
But I thought you wanted a selfie.
I don't know anymore, man.
You clearly don't.
Who subbed?
Hey,
Good
Hisawi.
stuff.
Thank you for the
I like
prime.
it. Thank you.
What's up, fellow suckers? Dude, I said move that blanket.
It doesn't matter.
You're so annoying. Take no pride. Have some attitude.
Like that?
More attitude.
More attitude?
Yeah. You're angry about the hair. Oh, now you're kind of wistful. Wistful.
Angry.
You're wistful.
Okay.
Okay, now you wonder if your other hair is still thinking about you. The one that you left at the salon. Okay. I think we got it.
Oh.
You want blue steel? All right, blue
What
steel.
is blue steel again?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Actually, holy. You've never looked more like a Ben Stiller looking motherfucker. Oh, wait, that's it. That's the picture. That's the picture. That's the picture. That's the picture. Will the circle be unbroken by and by? All right. Ugh. You know what song is my go-to karaoke song?
What?
Do you know? Or you don't know?
I don't.
In the night, in my dreams, I'm in love with you. 'Cause you talk to me like lovers
gotta
do.
practice.
I feel joy, I feel
You gotta
joy.
change your
And then it goes,
song.
I talk to you in the night, in my dream of love so true. I talk to her. Mine is My Way by Frank Sinatra. Ooh. Waiting for Tonight? No way you could hit that. Really, Nuji? Waiting for tonight. Oh. When you will be here in my arms. Waiting for tonight. Good night, G-Subs. Wait, I gotta go to the bathroom.
I can't hit that one. You wanted to embarrass me.
Waiting for tonight. When you will be here in my arms.
the original selfie.
Dude, why? That was a good one.
I hate it.
What do you hate about it? You see?
You're just gonna tweet it.
What? Let chat decide, dude.
No.
Okay, what about?
Let me see. Waiting for tonight. Oh.
This one.
Yeah. That works.
Yeah. Yeah.
That works.
All I am doing.
There's no way.
What?
There's no way you keep leaving that.
Yeah, I was there. Waiting for me.
Waiting for tonight. Let's get some music. I'm just gonna put on. You know what, Dandelion? This one's for you.
I can't believe that whole time we didn't switch it.
The sponge?
Oh, ew, yeah, that too. No, I mean
Adventure mode? I can do adventure mode, yeah.
for Melee. It shouldn't have been Melee that whole time, you know?
Yeah. The pink hair is truly majestic.
It is. You tweet it?
I'm about to.
Alrighty. Let me put these away before they get lost. Alright, chatters. Chat and tubers. It was a true joy going to see the world with you in person today. IRL or whatever it is. Enjoyed it. Hopefully we live through the night. I'll pop by in the morning after drop off. I'll say what's up. And then if all goes well, Wednesday night we have horror part 2. All right. Bye. Make sure you don't forget to change the focus.
I changed it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want me to?
Do what?
Bye.
You gonna offer something nice and then gave up?
Bye.
Bye. It looks good. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it.
I don't know if it's something I would do permanently or like frequently, but it's not like, I don't think it looks bad. You should keep it. I think it'll look better like the more it grows too. The permanent one should be a hawk to a green. Jesus. Yeah, I can dye it black. I guess that's good. Low-key get a fade. I like having the black hair too, though. I guess that would stay. Dude, how to open up all kinds of shit on my PC. What is this? We're at 3,500 subs. That is bonkers. Could use some oils and hair strengtheners. Oh, Hannah didn't. Did she take the conditioner that I got? I think she did. They gave me like repairing conditioner and shampoo. Chris Almondo, thank you. Frankly,
Good stuff.
Nathan with the
I like
prime.
it.
Thank you. So he's pink now. What's up, Lando? Befitting a player such as Sucktua. Alright, we might do adventure mode. Chat, 1 for adventure mode, 2 for queuing ranked. What's the vibe?
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
I don't see a single adventure mode. Alright, I'm gonna play ranked. Wait, YouTube was all 1s. But I see mostly 2s. Win 3 to 5 straight in ranked and then adventure mode. All right, after earn it, you're saying? Yeah, no, it's GG. It's GG. Why the fuck is your hair pink? Why the suck not? All right, I'm gonna pee and then we're gonna queue some ranked. I think this verse is so garbage, but I love the song. I don't think it's Charlie's best song. I love Everything is Romantic with Caroline Polchek. Oh my god, that song is so good. And Party for You. Those 2 songs are my favorites. Did I see the new Marth Tech thing on Twitter? I did not. I will check it out. I do have the Suck to a cosplay to do, yeah. We will get green body paint. Little bro thinks pink hair will get top 10. Maybe it will. Dude, no, I don't have my headphones. Suck. I'll just listen to regular music, bro. Okay. You're gonna have to explain your haircut so much at Supernova. I know. Oh, this song cooks. All right, BRB, BRB. Weird science. All right, let's play some. Read Caitlin's message. What'd she say? If he wants to hand it off to me later. Probably not, Caitlin. Because I don't want to wake up. I've been getting bad sleep. Wait a sec. What's up? Zane spent most of the time in the bathroom looking at his new hair. It's true. Check out the Marth Killer link. Let me see. Dun, 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 dun. Sweet spotting around Marth Killer. I'll watch it on stream, I guess. All right, Caitlin, what do you honestly think of the hair? I know you'd rather it be black, but is it so awful? What is this?
Hi everyone, Shimcoco here. Today I'm going to be introducing a new anti-Marth killer tech that fellow Marth labber Kendayo and I have been investigating. This allows you to sweet spot around most Marth killer angles and effectively turns it into an RPS, specifically on Pokemon Stadium and Final Destination. The Marth killer is a well-established technique where a character rolls to or shields at ledge while holding away. When Marth up Bs, he collides with their shield, they grab ledge, and he dies. There exists a first layer of sweet spot that gets around Marth Killer. The focus here is on where the character on stage is holding. While holding away, Marth can curl his up B hitbox into the stage just enough to recover to ledge safely. The next layer is for the character on stage to hold down and away such that the up B hitbox collides with their shield to grab ledge. However, there is another even more precise sweet spot which gets around this shield DI angle. Let's call this the sweet hitbox inside Marth Killer spot, or the shim spot. It takes advantage of FD and Stadium's curvature to allow Marth's up B hitbox to barely outspace the left side or inside of the onstage character's
Dude, I think I hit
shield.
this by
The
accident.
counterplay that characters can employ involves
And I
choosing
just
to
didn't
shield
question
DI
it.
up and in at 45 degrees to get hit by these last two hitboxes of up B, which pushes them to ledge. Characters like Fox and Falco seem to have more stick coordinates where they can angle their shield to beat this sweet spot
That's
and get to
crazy.
ledge while timing a fastfall. Falcon and Sheik can do the same, but have fewer stick coordinates that will force these hitboxes to collide with full light shield. If players on stage think that the recovering Marth will go for the shim spot and angle their shield accordingly, Marth can hit the right side or outside of their light shield, pushing the opponent back onto stage. In my honest opinion, this first sweet spot is not incredibly difficult to hit, where the second one requires much more practice. While very niche, it provides you with a new approach to beating Marth Killer. Happy labbing!
Okay, I have to practice that. That's big against Cody. Yeah, I've never seen it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Bom, 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 bom. Yeah, that's crazy.
Players can employ involves choosing to
You
use
feel
like
like
Fox
it's
and
not that
Falcon.
hard? Because what I do now, basically, as a last resort against Marth Killer, the sweet spot against holding away isn't that hard? Okay. What I do is I just, as a last resort, I try to go to for an edge cancel. And I never hit it in tournament. So I'm just only hitting it in friendlies. Could this apply to 2.0? I mean, that's a little bit of a different situation, I feel. A Yuji cosplay? Yeah, thanks for showing me. I'm gonna
seem
try
to have
it. That's big on FD, especially. Oh, that's big. Want to get rid of pink hair? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I've seen the Toy Dash video, yeah. Take it out of the title, gotcha. I feel like it's very clearly not a wig, right? It looks good. You think so? Yeah, she did. She was great. Oh, I'm so down for the song.
Choose your character. Survival.
What do my parents think about it? I think they'll hate it, but that's okay. They won't care enough.
Survival.
Which is great. It looks so good. Thank you, Jeremy.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
I think I'm actually happy with the cut she gave me too. Shout out, I saw it and I just didn't feel like tabbing out of melee. I got too lazy. She trimmed the beard, yeah. Maybe I might have done the beard a little shorter, but it's good. It was getting messy before. Especially I think the stash might need a little more trimming. Beard is fire. All around me. A little more on the sash, maybe? Yeah. I think so. The pink looks better than I thought it would. Yeah, weirdly enough. Green would have looked awful on me. Dude, Kashoto. I want to shave my beard, bro. To spite you. Sleepover part 2, that's hype, but a lot of subs. Well, in order for tonight to survive, we'd have to get a lot of subs anyway. Alright, low-key, I kinda mogged Henna in the singing competition. No? I tried so hard. I can feel you all around me. I did not beat her at improv. No one won that. Does Downby have any potential for edge guarding? Dude, I have so much more energy. I just realized, because I haven't been playing Kirby all day on ranked, I have so much more energy. It's because I got to walk outside. It was also, every time she rinsed my hair, it felt so nice. I felt like I was a human again. Human Craigasm. Last time I showered was 2 days ago. But I mean, my hair is shampooed. I need to take I'm gonna shower tomorrow. You be there. Ew. I don't really smell. I'm not, and I should take out the word really. I don't smell. How many poops since the last shower? 2, but I got a bidet. Of course, I showered after the mayo. Me too, Kishoto. Alright, let's just fucking do it. Good to see you refreshed. Thank you, Blue. They don't let you install a bidet? That's kind of... It's not a flood risk. What the hell? No, I should ask Lud for a bidet. Your landlord probably got concrete shit. Your hair? What do you think, Femto5? You all need friends. I'm not talking about chat, I'm talking about the people sniping me. I'm already turning sour. Sexual healing, baby, is good for me. Sexual healing.
Ready? Go!
Oh, yo, Masio in the YouTube chat. Thank you for the, do I say membership? Thank you. It's a rare breed to be a YouTube member. A tube member. Hello, my sucklings. No, my YouTube money goes to me. No, we didn't set it up. We couldn't figure it out in time for the suckathon, so next time we do something like this, we'll have it. What's up, Pizza? Pizza Arcado, what's up? Scamming the tubers? I'm not scamming the tubers. Welcome to the Nogme family. Tubers do have rights, come on. I don't think the sash needs a trim. Really? As long as I lose my mind. Prune juices.
Good
Thank
stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Ready? Go!
What's this guy doing? Fuck? Holy. Get in there. Was he going for the new Marth killer? What? That looked like he was trying. I think that's exactly what that was. Bro was watching. team get it. Come on, come on, come on. You got this. I got you. I don't fuck with the song. June is number 10. Dude, I've gone like 10 and 12 in sets today. And I'm still down on the day. It's not right. It's not right. Ten for 12, yeah.
Versus Mark.
Maybe do we do?
Go.
Oh shit. Nice. Is everyone going for this up? Something weird's happening. Why is everyone recovering like that? Something's in the air. It doesn't work on Battlefield. But am I crazy, Kevin? Did you see the way they recovered? I didn't even mark killer. But it just looked weird. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Okay. This one's for Kishoto. I'm out of jumps now, bro. Bro, I'm out of jumps. I don't know what came out of my mouth before, bro. I didn't mean off stage. The pink hair isn't even bad. Did you want it to be bad? What a ledge dash. What a... It would have been funny if it were bad. I need to see how it looks after I shower, to be honest.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go.
Okay. Oh. Oh, goody. I tried to jam it with Kirby. Well played. This song is hitting right now. Oh my god. Who is Jubilee? I always think of the X-Men. Isn't that a mutant? Like, is Jubilee not from the X-Men universe? A YouTube channel? Okay, so I'm thinking of the wrong thing. What's up, Nika? Hello, Saktua? Nice hair? You think so? I think it's not bad, yeah. Love this song. Oh, and Saktua's cooking! What is he do? What is he doing? Oh. Fuck. Yeah, I can always dye it black again, or I can just buzz it. Look at your eye. Buzz it? David, what do you think? Am I gonna keep it for Supernova? I feel like I have to, no? I'm glad I kept the sides natural. Let it, what'd you say? Let it grow and get haircuts like normal until it goes away? Dude, go bald after winning Supernova with pink hair. It wasn't cheap, no. Yeah. I like the texture a lot. Saying something that you should decide. Big. I had googly eyes. that you can die. This ain't something you should decide. You and I did want the OG hair on the side, yeah. This ain't something that you should decide. Bum 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 bum. She's a nightcrawler. Different color? I feel like the color is actually not bad. It's fun.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
She's a nightcrawler.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Even Howlin', thank you. No, I do like the hair. I think it's just the longevity of it that's hitting me. That was nasty.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Okay. Ooh. Am I dead? Okay. He didn't realize.
Choose your character.
The pink is working in a way I would have never imagined. You think so, Boris? I like it too. I like it. Let down your guard. Oh my god, Kashoda, if you're still in here, I had the screenshot open of your Wordle game last night and it just pissed me off. How do I have the ranked overlay? It's an application called Froggy. Exclamation point overlay in my chat, I believe. You can still find it. I think.
Versus Hux. Ready? Go!
It's never worth it to suck. You can mash out of Kirby F and back there, yeah.
Versus Hux. Ready? Go!
Dude, fuck.
Choose your character.
Money, boys. Dun, 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 dun.
Versus Falco. Ready? Go! versus Vertical. Ready? Go! Versus Vertical. Ready? Go!
You're telling me there's a chance. I don't think there was a universe. I don't think I was gonna suck the last stock. But I had to try. Oh, fuck, man, this guy. I asked HFox to sub and he said fuck no. Wait, what do you mean? To snipe or sub? To sub? Oh, there's 26 minutes left. I didn't realize. I'm immune. This can't be the end. Should I stop after the set?
Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
No, the lowest the timer has gone is 40 seconds. Dude, I tried to power kill that. Don't call me the brown machine gun, Kelly. Choked
Good stuff.
and
I like
Ivy,
it.
thank you. Whoa.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Isaac Smith for the prime, thank you. Well played. John Coltrane. How did you get that name?
Good stuff.
Thanks for the tier one.
I like it. Thank you.
Why did I pronounce it like that? Is that not how you say it? That's how I've said it my whole life. It's Coltrane?
Choose your character.
I don't know. No one's. I guess no one's ever. Maybe people thought that I was saying it right, and they were wrong. Back in top 50, nice. Jazz camp, nice. What's the timer at? 32 minutes. Dude, I'm not used to seeing myself like this.
I creamed him. He said again.
Yo,
Your money, boss.
Isaac
Creamed him
Smith
again.
with a 15 gifted. For suck's sake. Thank you, thank you. That puts an hour and 46 on the clock. I appreciate it, Isaac. Thank you. We are at how many subs? Let me see. 3,584. Do I dream about SUCKATHON every night? Every night. We know of an ancient. Are we already done with the grind? Oh, you wanted to do New York Times, huh? I'm good to end it tonight. I think I watched like 60 hours on my YouTube on my TV and decided to come here to give back. 60 hours of the SUCKATHON? No way. L Rock with the 5 gifted.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you. Good stuff.
Hannah made a good
I
point
like
saying
it.
you
Thank
should invest it into more content. I plan to use. So basically, all the money that I'm making from
Good
Twitch,
stuff. I
we put
like
into
it.
an
Thank you.
LLC, and we have like a company card. And I just want to go in on more content.
Good stuff.
You should
I
buy
like
crack with
Thank
it. Well,
you.
that's another thing, I guess. Who's the guy saying good stuff in the
He said
alert?
again.
It's my dad.
Your money, boss. Creamed him again.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
What happened at Horror Sleepover 1? Hannah made s'mores with a lighter, which involved lighter fluid for herself. We made popcorn. We turned off all the lights. We played Outlast for 20 to 30 minutes. She made one single s'more, yeah. She played Outlast for 30 minutes but got motion sick, understandably. So then we stopped, and then we went on YouTube and watched a bunch of short horror films on YouTube, which was great. There were some bangers. Thank you. Thank you, Dawson. The chair one was insane. Yeah. So we would do another night like that. Except we would either play Five Nights at Freddy's or Limbo. What would people rather see? FNAF. Limbo is definitely more chill and ambient. I've never played FNAF, so maybe we take turns playing it. Did y'all watch The Demon? I don't think so. We can put it on the list. FNAF's very alright. As long as it scares Henna. We might not be. It will 100% scare her. Yeah, we watched The Box. She's 100% vulnerable to jump scares, yeah. All right, what do we think, chat? Should we do some Wordle or should I play some more ranked? What are we feeling? More ranked. Wordle. Wordle. Queue up Kirby boy. Ranked, ranked, ranked. Ranked. Wordle. Let's chill. It's kind of split. Yeah, we can put up a poll. Yeah, what he said. Queue up Kirby, boy. Follow your heart. Would be poetic to end on 50. I've done that so many nights now. You're in the queue? All right, no, we're not playing anymore. I was going to make a poll, but I'm making the executive decision. And we're going to play some Wordle. Fuck you,
Good
Spency.
stuff.
Suck
I
you.
like it. Thank you.
Thank you, Coro. Thank you. Appreciate that. How was Nest Kirby? I was awful. But I low-key, all right, I have John's. I think it was I think it was my controller and the joystick. I won't lie to you. I'm not that bad at games. Definitely a John. 50 subs right now and he queues again. I agree to that, yeah. I 100% agree to that. But for now, I'm going to queue up Wordle. W. John, thank you. Sellout? I never change. People in NC were insane about not allowing Johns. I mean, I'm with that for the most part. But sometimes excuses are legitimate. Sometimes you get fucked. Sometimes you just get fucked. Spencer is not dropping 50. Snapping 50 to dropping 50 to snipe and then lose is crazy work. I'll charge it back and call fraud. I'll find you. All right. I'm going to play without chat. We will start with sucks. Let me minimize chat so I don't. Okay. Okay. I need a chiller song. That is not chill. What's something chill? Give me a. What do I want? This is good. This is a good night song. Okay. Um. Wait, let me cook. Let me cook. Right? Suck. It's never enough. It's never enough. Let's go. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. I've watched a few videos of FNAF and I'm telling you it's gonna give her motion sickness. Then maybe we play Limbo. Burnt. Because Limbo's just a side scroller. Alright, let's do connections. To temper, to dampen, to soften, and to cushion. For sure, right? Nice. Whoopee cushion? No, the cushion. Checkers. Honeycombs. What other cereals? Chess? Is chess? No. Dude, I don't know any other cereals. Yeah, yeah. Give you attitude, give you cheek, give you lip, give you mouth. Checkers, honeycomb, stripes, and chess. No. Different clothing patterns. Checkers, camo, stripes, and honeycomb. Is that a clothing pattern? Then what would chess, whoopee, humble, cutie be? Let me try this. All right, what is this? Whoopee, chess, humble, cutie. Whoopee, chess, humble, cutie. I don't know. What is whoopie pie? Or chess pie? What is... I would have never gotten this. When I'm working. Right back in this bitch. You never heard of whoopie pie? No. That looks good. It actually looks kind of mid, I won't lie to you. I've heard of moon pie, I guess, yeah. It actually looks kind of mid. They're alright. Chess pie? Flour, butter, sugar, eggs, and sometimes milk. Okay, that sounds generic as hell. Alright, let's try Bandle. (2007) easy. Okay. I'll play with chat. So loud, sorry. Hate con every time. I could hear Timberlake. Buttons by Pussycat Dolls. Pushing all my buttons, Was that song that? I thought that was older. I can try it. Too loud? My bad, my bad, my bad. Well, it's not even there. How do I turn this shit down? Alright, let me know if this is too loud. Better? Better, better. Perfect, okay. Okay, it's not buttons. Milkshake? My milkshake brings other boys to the yard and they're like, it's better than you. No, it's not. It's not that. I think it's JT. Around goes around goes around. Is it Apologize? Oh shit, it might be Apologize. How did I not get that? Is it too late to apologize? It's too late. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. It does sound like Timbaland. That might not be it. Oh, it might be. Damn. How did I not get that? Apologize. That was good. That was good. That was good. What is Spottle? Music Wordle game? 10 guesses, 1,000 artists. Guess the artist of the day. Wait, so I just do one? I just guess someone? You look like Ninja. Pick any artist. Okay. Beyonce. Okay, so it says... They'll tell you how close you are. So the only match is that they're from the USA? So the genre is not pop. It's a dude. It's not a solo. Their debut was not in 2003. Are they saying it's lower? Lower than 2003? Okay. And less popular. Okay, I see. Goo dolls. All right, we're cooking. Before 1987, 3 members. Genre is not rock. The fuck? Popular, so even less popular. Within 5 years of 1987? Wait, how do you know that? If it's close? Okay. Three member TLC? No. Genre is not rock is throwing me off with 3 members. I'm only thinking of rock bands. Run DMC, that's a good guess, actually. That's a really good guess. You're insane. You're insane. What? How is the popularity that low? Harmonies is also fun. Harmonies. Music Connections. What? What are the My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy? With a musical theme? What do I play though? What is? It's normally not this insane. I hate this. It's usually like songs or albums. Okay. Art. There's a browser version of guessing Rotten Tomato scores. I gotta try that. This is evil. I'll take suggestions from chat for this one. I have no idea. Call Me If You Get Lost. My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. So you're just doing rap albums or what? REM's a band and Sync's a boy band. What's GBD? TLC? Dude. I have no idea. I don't know what this play button thing does either. Can I get a hint? It's how you submit. I see. Oh, I see. I see. That's a nice touch. Bro. REM. RCA. ABBA. And the Blue Man Group? RCA is a label, you're right. NSYNC. B Music Group, probably. BMG, RCA, Emmy, and surely WMG, right? Okay. Dude, we got the hardest one. NSYNC, ABBA, REM, TLC. But aren't there more groups? I guess not. Okay, nice. Oh, this was not that bad, actually. It was just overwhelming. All right, Call Me If You Get Lost, My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. What are the other rap albums that I'm missing? Is it just albums? It's not rap albums? What is T. Cole? What is T. Cole? Okay. Oh, the King of Limbs. Okay. Thank you, Trusty Sam. Okay. I'm throwing. I'm guessing. Yup. What is this? God damn it. I was never worried. Give me this one. I said it's too late to apologize. It's too late. Oh wait, did I do this? No. Fox starts with a B and the dude, I hate the Reed's guest category. Oh my. Sheik and Fox is Plup or Sheik that starts with a B. Okay, we can use Borp for this. This is just any. Okay. The Reed's guest that was on the rankings and starts with a B. I don't know why I'm doing it in this order. Ben? No way Ben's ass was on the Reeds. Who are good players with the tag B? He was? You can put Moki as Marth? That's horseshit. You cannot put Zayn as Sheik Fox. You're lying. You're lying. Dude, what? Do I just got it like that? Nice. So can I do Jamuk? Icy's Fox is... Who's an Icy's Fox? No way they count Choose Fox. Wait, but I should... Oh, Nikki, yeah, duh. Starts with a B for BizKid Boogie. Who's the? Oh, Beckfin. Nice. And then Icy's. No, wait. Did they have Chew? Yeah, that would have been weird. The Reed's guess. That's an Icy's. Yeah, it would have to be Fly or Wobbles, right? I'm throwing. Army. Oh my god. Okay. Fox on the 2022 rankings. Think of anyone saying. Sunsei. Starts with a B. B Fox. B Fox. Bellstrom. Why is this so hard? Bananas. Thank you, New Mellow. Billy Bo Peep. Hello? Why didn't that work? He wasn't ranked. Why not Ben? Oh, it doesn't have to be a Fox. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. Then the Reed's guess that was ranked in 2022. Literally anyone, right? Mango? Let's go. No, I got it done professionally, Mello. Army was the only answer. Insane. 2022 Fox. That's crazy. What? Why does it say Crudo? Rishi? S2J? Chew that? How many characters do they have for me? J-Flex is crazy. Yeah, they gotta add Kirby. Every character using a set? That's a lot. That's a lot. What did I miss today? I don't love Mayleadle, but I know chat loves it, so I'll pull it up. I kind of cooked yesterday. Shirley, Martha, Roynair. I mean, I can get this right. Zenima. I think I'm gonna get ready for bed, chat. What's the timer at? Let's see. Hour 41. I will not be on ranked outside of the stream. I'm sorry. Get some sucking sleep. Yeah. You got a recognition ceremony for saving your workplace from imminent disaster? Nice, Dilly. Does my girlfriend like it? She said it grew on her and that she's going to like it more once my hair grows in some. Which I think is fair. Right now it's very pink here. Why didn't you dye all of your hair? I like the combo. My sister did not dye it now. This would be insane work if she did that herself. How did she dye with dark hair? I went to a professional, Eric, but she bleached it twice. 2 times. Bleached, rinsed, and then like she put me under like a lamp, a rotating lamp after the first bleach. I got baked. How much was it? That's a great question. I think she said it was like $150 an hour. I'm not baked, although I wish I were. I wish I were. I said it's too late to apologize. Suck up an Eddie. 1,000 milligrams. I take 5, so close enough, I guess. How many hours was that? I think it was like 2-ish to 3. So it was a pretty penny. But we did reach a sub goal. It's too late to apologize. Why do I have a bad feeling about tonight? You always do. Chat, as always, I'm about to go to bed, but if this was the last night, we got a lot done. We got a lot done. My hands, bro. Acoustic sad SUCKATHON song? I don't think we're there yet. What would it sound like though? Like SUCKATHON sucks. I'll workshop it. I'll workshop it. You can keep pretending it's gonna be the last night, but there's still 2 more days left. You just don't know that. What if someone doesn't feel like it? All it takes is everybody to think that it's gonna go up. And then inaction will cause the death of SUCKATHON. And that's okay. That's okay. The fact that it was at 40 seconds means it's very possible. Yeah. Will I ever revive SUCKATHON? Just let him rest. Let him rest. We are done queuing for the night, yeah. He's more alive than ever. Did you do adventure mode? We gave it a few tries. If we live the night, I might give it another go. Your hair pink? I know, Vega Plus. I will sleep like a dog. All right, let's find a playlist for the night. I know people were fucking with Ari at home, but we can try something else. We can try something else.
This is Kimetz.
Yeah, Ari is literally my favorite channel right now, Eric. You subscribed? He's so good. He's so good. Actually, he had a new stream today. I might put that on. He had one today. I might put that on to start. And then add more different stuff to the queue. How do we feel about level 1 to 100 philosophy? Concepts to
Allegory of
fall
the
asleep
cave.
to.
Plato's
Or
allegory
is this
of the
boring as
cave
shit?
is one of the most famous philosophical metaphors, illustrating how humans perceive reality and the struggle to attain true knowledge. Imagine a dark cave where prisoners have been chained since birth, unable to move their heads.
They're talking about the allegory of the
Behind them is a
cave.
fire, and between the fire and the prisoners, objects are carried, casting shadows on the cave wall.
Smarter while you
The
sleep.
prisoners, never having seen anything else, mistake these shadows for reality. To them, a moving shadow of a book is a book. They know nothing of the real world outside.
This video is probably lit.
Okay. Ooh, I like. What are you laughing about? Is it the signal? Okay.
You got a job interview tomorrow? Good luck. Maybe I can put on a Summoning Salt video, right? Let's see. Simpsons Hit and Run? Ooh, Mario 3 sounds cool.
Let's get it. What? What are you laughing about? Is it the signal? Okay.
You want Tetris too? I'll put in Tetris right after that. And then let's get... I'm about to go to bed. Cheddar cheese. Kingdom Hearts? I love Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if he has one. No. What about Hollow Knight lore? Ooh. Yeah. Mossbag is the goated for lore. Yeah, that seems good. Final
If you were to ask me,
C10 lore.
what is your favorite video game ever made? I would have to say Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS. But Hollow Knight...
4 hours of Final Fantasy X in retrospective? What's up, Saf?
After Final Fantasy IX was released on the Sony PlayStation in 2000, the 32-bit era of Final Fantasy came to
Yeah, we can add it.
Fans of the series wondered what would come
Hey, it
next
looks so
for the
cool. You like
franchise,
it?
and Squaresoft aimed to deliver. When Final Fantasy X was released for the PlayStation 2 in 2001, fans were...
All right. Is that enough time? It's kind of 4 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. I think that's enough time. I can add this to the end just in case. How's the audio? Too loud? Did I tune in just in time to tuck you in? Oh yeah. Audio's good? Alright. Alright, chat. Hour and 30 left on the clock. If the suckathon ends, it was a pleasure. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. There is a horror sleepover sub goal at 3,800 subs. But yeah, other than that, hope everyone has a good night. Not sure if we'll make it through the night. If not, GG's. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. GG's, everyone. Good night. I'm gonna mute my mic.
yeah. It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July, yeah. Where's the time go? Where that time leave? I take breaks now, yeah. Remember, breathe on. All these notes I leave myself. That's what I leave on. Finish up this dream so quick so I can smoke, breathe on. Where that time go? I know I've been waiting long. Now I had to lay it down. Playful when I play a song, yeah. And my name get all twisted up in the mixture. It's okay, New York the fixture. It's okay, I'm ready, fix ya. Where's the time go? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time go? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time go? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time go? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time go? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time go? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time go? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time go? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Yeah, ooh, will ya, hey, will you freeze for a moment? I just got my song is going, we don't gotta close it. I lift up in the air, feel like I'm floating. And I don't wanna come down, yeah, that's wavy like the ocean. That summer breeze through the summer trees. Looking for some summer honeys, yeah, won't you please just pull up with me, yeah. I'm feeling okay, yeah, I just got that feeling good, can't go away. Yeah, that seasonal, no damn depression. How to lock in to teach a lesson. I could be your new internet obsession. Outside I'm sweating. I gotta count these syllables like I count the blessings. So why you stressing? You had to get outside quick, finesse it like, where that time go? Hourglass and I see that pouring. Yeah, I think that we should be flooring. Yeah, it is soaring. Up in the sky. I get up in the air. That the people look and stare. Ask me, what are you doing there? Where's the time? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July. Where's the time? Where's the time? It was winter yesterday, but now it's mid-July.
Thoughts? It's pretty good. I feel like my voice sounds good today. Did I change something? What did I do? I don't know. My voice, I feel like it sounds pretty good. I don't know. I didn't think I did. No. Yeah. I mean, it sounds good today, huh? Oh, yeah. I mean, I just made it quiet. I can make it louder. How you guys doing? All right. Well, we already left. We got to go back to where the... Oh, okay. How's everyone doing, man? How's everyone been? What y'all been up to? What'd you get up to while I was gone? Hey, by the way, we got a new video out on YouTube. Dill's put a yo, what up, man? You jumping on this mic?
I could try.
You don't got to.
No.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
I'm Raven.
Raven?
Yeah.
All right, nice to meet you, bro.
Actually, can I try?
Sure, man. What are you feeling?
Is it live right now?
Yeah, it's live.
Damn.
It's not good. It's not good.
No.
All right, another time. Another time. Another time.
Stay up.
You too, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro. Dill's worked hard on this new YouTube video. So if you're watching on YouTube, I mean, don't leave the stream, but open up another tab, go to my channel. It's the newest video. It's pretty good. So, huh?
Right-click it, press loop, and then while
Yeah, right-click it, press loop, and loop the video while you watch the stream. Yes, please do. And you didn't hear it from me, okay? You heard it from my competitors. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
You are?
Yeah. I heard this already.
All right, man. Come here.
Let's go.
What are you feeling? What do you do? You sing? You rap?
I don't do anything.
You don't? Oh.
I want to try like a rappy
Uh-oh.
type like melodic thing.
Okay.
Maybe.
Oh, and you're gonna kind of like sing?
No. I'm not gonna sing. I'm
What are you gonna do?
definitely not gonna sing. I'll try and rap.
Oh, okay. All right. Something melodic, something slower, or something faster, or?
Something like the only things I could think of are like kind of like Wu-Tangy.
Oh, that doesn't sound too melodic to me.
No.
Well, is it? Is that what you want? Something
Here.
older sounding or newer sounding?
I trust you to just.
All right,
like,
I'll just
start.
make something.
Yeah. To give
All right.
you a vibe, I like Shlomo a lot.
Ooh, slow.
And then I like Wu-Tang a lot.
Do I even know any slow-mo music?
You ever heard the song Places?
Do you know this?
No.
I feel like I don't.
All right,
Should I?
check 'em out,
I should initiate myself. Here, wait. Let's walk to that side, maybe. Or no, that's the playground. All right, we'll just walk a little bit.
Is this thing heavy?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I really like
Big
you
time.
keep New York like super buzzing.
Oh, thanks, man.
And I like that.
Thanks, man. All right. Don't feel like you gotta hop in immediately. You take your time with it a little bit. All right.
Okay.
River?
Yeah.
I know these references. I know what's going on here.
Is it picking up my sound? Is it picking up my sound?
I have it really quiet right now.
Oh, cool.
Because I'm just trying to figure out what I even want to do here.
Oh, totally. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm not the right guy for this.
It's okay, man. You sub out anytime you want. Don't worry about it.
Is persimmon like a Greek god? I'm a persimmon. No. My tongue is numb. I would have like cherries every day in kindergarten after school, and it would make my tongue numb. I found out I was allergic. Like a persimmon. Alright, so strolling through the river, and I quivered. Feeling all things that make me shiver. Diving in like the Big Dipper. Getting colder, I'm getting a little older. 30 now, that's 3 times 5 times 2, I think. I hope I got that right. Yeah, I got the might, sight. Yeah, we're doing elementary rhymes. I got time. If you wanna come at me, I got slime. Yeah, you got slimed on Nickelodeon. I'm mad fun. Hit you with the atomic drum, yeah, and you smell like my thumb. Or you smell like my thumb. I'm the golden one. Going dumb. And I'm the 3, 4, 5, 6. And I got tricks like I'm a bunny man. I'm a funny man. Actually, I'm the 1, 233-745. What's that mean? I'm still alive and I'm running it. Cause I'm so fast, I show speed. I'ma show you what the past looks like. It's the future, and now we on one piece, on site. That means I got the last piece of sushi. Thank you for handing it to me. And I got life feet, cause I'm flyer than a parakeet. I'm a raven, I'm saying, you wanna chill with me? It's a better day than it was yesterday. I got like 3 apples and I'm allergic to them. If you wanna have one, have them all, cause I'm allergic to apples. I won't autumn. And I got like cheese and I got mad knees. And I'm done. Thank you, please.
Hey, what's your name? Where can people find
Hi.
you?
Wait, what'd you say?
What's your name?
Oh, hi, I'm Raven.
Is there anywhere that people could find where you're at?
Oh yeah. Check me out on Vader. It's the app that gets the people going. So vader.world. Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. You did it, man. I like when you said knees. That was pretty sick. Easy. Are you getting on this? All right. This one sounds pretty good. It's pretty good. We're going the wrong places, I feel like. Oh, okay. No, now it's good. Should I disable ads on Twitch? I don't know. Guys, should I just disable all ads on Twitch? Or like run one an hour? Thoughts? Well, everyone's always like, dude, 11 ads. I don't want you guys to watch ads. Sub up. I mean, true. Sub up, but also, like, I don't know. I feel like I used to be bummed that I was making, like, $50 in ads a month. But now it's like, whatever, man. I might think about it. All right. If anyone sees someone that's not subbed up in the chat, if you want to give them a sub, if you're on twitch.tv. Or if you got an Amazon account, you can use your Prime. I hate watching ads, man. I'll be honest, like, okay. I was watching The Bear, and they put, like, 7 ads in, like, a 30-minute episode. Like, I was like, bro, come on, man. What's that about? Ugh. No ads. I'm thinking about it. I'll think about it. I'll consult management. Oh, snap. Thanks for the gifted, man. Appreciate you. All right, who's jumping on this mic, man? We gotta find something. You getting on this mic? Oh, snap. What's going on over here? Are you going to get on this? Okay. What is this? Oh. Okay. No, you gotta get on the mic. We gotta cross, man. This is taking forever. We're coming. What? Okay. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Are y'all getting on this mic? Oh, yes. What's up, man? Yeah. Yeah.
He's a singer.
You're a singer?
He's a singer.
You guys gotta get on this mic.
I'm about to say.
Oh.
Chat say he's scared.
What? All right. You gotta get on this, man. You want to? All right. What kind of vibe you want?
Oh no, man! Chop something up. Chop something up with the loops real quick.
Well, I'm making something from scratch.
Okay. What instruments on your MIDI right now?
I got everything. I just tell me what kind of vibe you want. I'll make something from scratch. I might be. What are you feeling? What kind of?
I might have to rap a written.
What kind of style? What kind of style you like?
You can do boom bap.
Oh, okay.
I don't do boom bap. I do fashion.
Oh, okay.
Upbeat then.
What?
Tell me upbeat. Let's see
Upbeat?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. All right, let me think.
Some runways. Some runway vibe. Oh yeah, happy birthday to my man right here. This is his birthday today. We fake do a happy birthday song. That's low key better. It's easy.
Now you gotta make something universal that will be a chart-topping single.
Nah, that's not the vibe. I'm just in it for the art, man.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wrong.
Yeah. Happy birthday to Brian. Hey. Beat gon' drop.
I gotta make it. I'm making it.
He cooking.
It's gonna drop eventually.
Let him cook.
It's gonna drop eventually.
Let him cook. In here with Brian every day. Working away. Spend my money, man, I never save. Spend my money, never save. Pull up father by playing at a new rave. Hey, running around at this job. Running around at this job. They saying that I gotta behave. I'm on track to be the greatest ever. Hold up. I'm on track to be the greatest ever. They try to hate on my man Brian, man, it's never. And I got God on my side through every endeavor. Do it, never win it. Pray to God not sinning. Look. Made the money come on Friday. I spend it all by Monday. Pray to God one day. Pray to God one day. We gon' sign that deal. We gon' make the mill. Look, I do not want your IG. I'm not trying to build. I'm not trying to build. Damn, money be going so fast. Gotta pay these bills for real. Shout out mama back in Minnesota. Shout out mama back in soda. When I ball past the rock, I'm getting colder. Getting older, but never wiser. I'm saying random shit. Nah, I gotta go back to work, bro. I can't lie. But
A little more.
I appreciate it.
I'm still making the beat. You gotta give me a teeny bit more.
Alright, look, I spit it written though.
All right.
Hey. My whole childhood, I just drank it from this butterscotch malt. I left on my feelings back at Hallmark Strip Mall. Always had potential, always talk too much, but I never forgot how to stand tall. Hey, parents always worry about what I'm gonna do next, but deep down they knew I was gonna ball. Early days in studios with closets filled with smoke. I will never let them take my music for a joke. They kill my mans, but they can't rob me of my hope. I know God can see me, but tuck why I need some more. Damn, they ain't really get that. I know God can see me, but tuck why I need some more. Look, hey. I hope that I can change, but I still never change. God knows I seen real pain. Cause I know niggas still in them chains. Yeah. Man, I pray a chant. Oh, fuck, man, I wish man, I hope that I can change, Lord knows. I've been working ever since, Lord knows. I've been working every day inside this job. It's kinda odd. Everybody in line for a t-shirt. Soon they gonna be in line for me. Nah, hey, let me chill, man. Let me chill. Alright, I appreciate you, bro.
Wait, say your name. Say where people can find you and shit.
Now, honestly, it ain't even about me today, to be honest. It's about everybody. It's about Brian. Happy birthday to Brian, bro. Happy birthday, Brian. Hey. It's his birthday, man. Shout out my man, Brian, man. Brian, Dion. We got Brandon in the back. Yo, have a great day. We got to close.
You got no Instagram or anything, though?
Nah.
All right, man. Nice to meet you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, y'all. It's pretty cool.
What's up?
You getting on this too?
Yeah.
All right.
We out here, we spitting flair next to the chairs. I'm telling tables. We spitting fables over here on the sidewalk with no side talk. I see everybody that I saw. I'm out here with my mom. Yeah, we over here. Sorry about Ari though. I'm over here by Axie Allegario. And it's tragic though. We rapping next to traffic cones. And I never stopping with the tape that's caution. Yeah, and we over here up my brain. I'm next to the drain. Everybody's getting luck, but your weed sucks. The way that I just go off the. Yeah, I don't mumble. I'm like the weed that's tumble. I'm getting wild. We next to the trash can. I hope you keep the smile. Yeah, and they trying to test with me, but next to the smiling is the mugged NYC. We in the city, you best believe. Yeah, I'm over here doing my destiny with this dude next to you, congruent on YouTube. I just got on my own flow. I gotta go. Yeah, my flow trickles. Shout out to Dills. Yeah, he's the real pickle. And we out here when we hitting it with the triple. That's 1, 2, 3. My symphony. Happy birthday to me. Best belated. This wasn't orchestrated, but yeah, I need you next to the stripes of the zebra. We over here, and you best believe we going back to Belize. Sorry about me, I got a chew with the sneeze, yeah. And I like it, I'm not a loser. Shout out to the dude with the Nike and the blue shirt. It's in my psyche, I do it, it's unlikely. But we next to the city bike, we got that shit every single night. I'm over here and I'm about to pinch at the 62 Prince, that's the street. And I'm doing it with me, together. We forever, we gonna levitate to pave the way, the infinite cognition, intuition. I'm on my mission, I was caught swishing, sorry about you. And I'm just doing it, congruent like stuck in like glue, like Elmer's, I'm Elmo, this cookie monster, double entendre, make you WandaVision, intuition, I'm on a mission, yeah. It's just about me, about you, about everybody, it's about love, we going up above. And I got it, it's impossible, check out that, the pasta bowls, the plates, we about to go, no wait. And I'm rapping on the stone or the slate, either way it's the surface, I did it on purpose, welcome to the clowns. We are the circuits, I'm breaking through your circus, I made you nervous, yeah. Together, I'm giving you service, the meal, the 4 courses. Of course, I ride on horses. The way I do it, I ride in maybe Porsches. Yeah, and I get it in portions, maybe sections. The rhyme selected in my direction. I was caught in your reflections. The sunglasses going past. Yeah, I like it. I might even get the high fade with the low tape. But shout out to this dude with the shirt with the Lakers, the Los Angeles. We going back to different angles. I'm getting back to tangles. Yeah, and I got it every hour. Shout out to the dude with the shirt with the flower. We gonna get it hot or maybe even sour. Either way, it's the sauce. And you know I gotta spank it. It's over here with the Alaska, the Anchorage, the digital. We getting it to the mental, to the physical. I'm an imposter, but maybe I'm not, bruh. All right, then. I get it Sunday to Monday to Sunday to the sign. That's the one way. Yeah. And I get it, I already told you. She's holding the bag, I think that's from Whole Foods. Yeah, the Amazon from A to Z. I'm never lazy, I'm hitting the mic. We going crazy back to 80s, 70s. Maybe I could pretend we going up to no ends on both ends. No pro-tend, no pretest. I get this, I get rhymes, I digest. I Spit it out without a doubt. It comes out my mouth and I shout and I turn around like a roundabout. And I spit maybe a profound amount. Either way, yeah, we're just doing it all. I just get starting next to the sign, G. That is the parking. You couldn't find me. We going crazy next to Mercedes. I got it earned right, but you got turned left, so earn. Yeah. What you want from me?
Oh yeah, man, that was good, bro. What's your name, man?
Nate C.
Nate C.
Nate C. Animations on YouTube.
Nate.
All the way from Seattle, Georgia.
Oh really?
We've been here since Thursday. Trying to find
Oh snap! What else have you gotten up to since you've been here?
We've done everything, bro.
You done everything?
We've been waiting, bro. We've been
Yes,
waiting.
I am the final
We've been in
landmark.
Discord 10 years.
Hey,
People
hey.
be sending gifts like people crying like Ari hasn't been live. And
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
I appreciate it.
But hey, I'm glad we got to link up. Give them a message. Tell them something.
Find me on YouTube, Nate C Animations.
What kind of stuff do you animate?
3D, anything. I got a business card.
Oh, she got a business
It's
card.
freshly minted.
Oh, it's like laminated?
No.
Oh.
$10 for 50, so that's good.
Oh. Hey, oh, this is good. Hey, well, thank you so much for hopping on the mic, bro.
Yeah.
I hope you guys have a good rest of your trip.
Thank you so much.
Did you run to catch us or something?
We took a taxi.
Oh, snap.
We're like, you gotta keep going. We're throwing $5 bills at him.
Oh,
He's like,
shit.
drive. You gotta go down. We're trying to figure out where you're at and stuff. It was crazy.
Hell yeah. Hey, well, nice to meet you, bro.
Hey, nice to meet you too, bro.
I'll see you around. I'll see you on your next trip from Seattle.
We'll do it.
Yes, hell yeah. Nice to meet y'all.
Nice to meet you.
Are you getting on this too?
That's good. Can I? Would that be cool?
Yeah, man.
I'm such a huge fan of yours. I see your videos all the time. Me and my
Oh,
boys always
snap.
sharing it. So I saw you. I was like, wow, this is a dream come
But you
true,
have
bro.
to have an animation YouTube channel. You have one?
I'm gonna start one right now today.
All right, all right, all right,
let's
all
hear
right.
it.
That was a
Bet,
close
bet,
one.
bet. All right, let's do it. Let's
what,
do it.
What kind of shit you feeling today?
I'm feeling something jazzy.
Ooh, okay.
You know what I mean? Maybe something not too fast, like 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. A little neo soul-esque maybe. You think we can do something like that?
I would love that. You know, when people ask for jazzy, I just play like sevenths, and then people in the comments get upset that it's not jazzy enough. So you'll tell me if it's jazzy enough for you.
All right. If you want to throw like a minor 13th in there, go crazy, bro.
I
Do
don't
your
even
thing.
know-
I trust you.
I don't
I
even
trust
know.
you.
No, I don't even know how to do that, man.
You got this.
I don't even know if I would know how to do that.
Let's do it.
What up?
Yeah.
What up, man? How you doing? Oh, hell yeah. You hopping on next? All right, bro. He's gonna lay it down, and then you get on. I don't know. Let me figure it out.
You got it.
I just play like wrong chords, and like that's technically jazzy. All right, wait. What was the tempo again? Do it for me again.
Like 3, 4, 1, 2.
All right, I got you. I got it.
Yeah.
Wait. That's cooking me. That's messing me up. What you doing on that phone, bro? Put that away.
2, 1, 2, hey, yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, yeah. You ready to go? Yeah. If I ruled the world, first day as Mr. President, I'd probably have my mama move to $1 million residence. Probably have these monsters killed and burn away the evidence. That's honest, I ain't God, I never fake benevolence. I'll probably make the labels, give back all of y'all masters, but a house for every homeless. Make it free to get your bachelor's, and poverty entirely, say happily ever after. Once Elon in a room with some inglorious bastards, but I hate politicians, and I ain't that naive. Probably assassinate me before I sign the page that reads, wealth is reassigned, no secret lines, we all finally free. But I ain't Mr. President, I'm just a man who still believes. Cam called me the other day, he said that 22 is probably the best song I ever made. He said at this point, ain't no way that you don't make it. I don't know if fate is real, but I took his words as sacred. Cause every night I shoot 1,000 flights till the late AM. Study grades, sharpening my game cause I belong with them. All this power went beneath my feet, I would die for this. Icarus, but sun is in my reach long as the sky exists. Promise I'm not the same way that you all took advantage of. That where you'll stand will the sky in my hand. And you know that I'm New York just rapping with my man. Ay, one time. Now everybody put your hands up, finger to the sky. NYC, so we never tell lies. It's a blue city, but it's cool long as you rockin' with me. Ay, ay. Now New York City, put a hand in the sky if you rock with me now. Hand in the sky if you rock with me now. Hold up, we in Soho, you know how we get down. Hold up, we in Soho, yeah, you know how we get down. Ben Aki, I got the key, let's get physical. Came from overseas, cold breeze, make it miserable. See an X-Man, girl, I promise I go say no. Got no respect, I suck a punch him like it's fentanyl. Hold up, put a hand in the sky. Hey, hey. Let's keep walking, ayy. Let's keep walking, ayy. Yeah, the city's infested. Crawling with the rats, but they're far more aggressive. 5 Billy blue faces, PD never neglected, rarely corrected. Body camera function, shady detective with Nazi methods, Ponzi metrics, and we only scratch the surface. That desire for power infects men, sign their blood in cursive. Man's trying to preach, but ain't never been to churches. Should've known that Adams listened to the serpent, soul purchase. And now we suffer for the choices made. They hoist a blade and point it at your neck. Any segment set them boys ablaze. Yeah, at any segment set them boys ablaze. Yeah, we had to cry our voice and rage, but it's a blue city. Put your hand in the sky, it's a blue city. Put your hand in the sky, put your hand in the sky, put your hand in the sky. Ay, yeah, yeah. Falling butterflies, metamorphosis, summarizing summer's eye. Couldn't see the pain inside my mother's eyes. Couldn't tell you why ignorance surely bliss. Ignorance that just made me the way I is. Like, hey, yo, hands in the sky. It's a blue city, but we never tell lies. Hold up, yeah. Yeah, hold up, hey, yeah, yeah. One love, Omega, we in Mango, this the Mecca. NYC, yeah, you know how we breathe. Blue umbrellas just to protect the breeze, you know it. We going to the cafe, yeah, yeah. And you knowin' what the rap say, yeah. There's something special about it. I gotta been in the blue city, special about it. Hold up. Yeah, yeah, it's a blue city. Yeah, yeah, it's a blue city. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everybody put your hands in the sky. Ain't never tell a lie. It's a blue city. Yeah, yeah, it's a blue city. Yeah, yeah, it's a blue city. Yeah, yeah, we was walking around the street today, you know how we go. He chopped the beat up, yeah, you know that's the flow. Okay, you know that we rockin', there's some people looking by. She had to go and turn away her eyes, but that's okay. You know we rockin' right in front of Valentino. I had a couple guys say I sound like Charles Gambino. You know how it go. We keep on rapping, keep on moving, yeah, we put on the show. Okay, no lie. Yeah, say no lies. It's a blue city. It's a blue city. Ay, yeah. Freestyle constantly. Freestyle constantly. We in front of me, are you? That's the place I gotta be. Hold up. We got trees around this bitch. We got trees around this bitch. Yeah, I always scratch the itch every time I start rapping like this. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Keep it going. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I recall the many times I heard about condolences. You know I'm Bailey the GOAT, you know who soul this is. We got the camera on me, We got the mans on me. We got the piano going. Yeah, that's a man, homie. Hey. And we back station A. Everybody knows that I got a nice babe waiting home for me. Yeah, yeah, she waiting home for me. Yeah, now everybody put a hand in the sky, it's a blue city. Ay, put a hand in the sky, it's a blue city. Ooh, put a hand in the sky, it's a blue city. Put a hand in the sky, but it's a blue city. Yeah, I almost had it all. Now I got nothing but the blunt stench of alcohol. I'm adding up the Adderall. Phone ring, ain't her. I hang up the calls. 3 a.m. bartender at my whim. Could probably track my fall to when I first met her. Handmade sweater in December. Tied a ponytail, pink nails. I remember. Okay, he said put it down, so I'ma put it down and keep on going round and round because you know it's a blue city. Yeah, so if you fucking with me, put a hand in the sky. Yeah, yeah. Put a hand in the sky. Y'all had your cameras out, so everybody put a hand in the sky. Ay, ay, now put a hand in the sky. Ay, ay, now put a, oh, he got 2 hands. Now everybody, okay, I see you. Ay, ay, yeah, it's a blue city, never tell a lie. Yeah, you know how it go, baby. Said it's a blue city, but we never tell a lie. Hold up, yeah. Hold up, yeah.
Hold up, no, it's a blue city, feeling like a new city. Yeah, I'm a nuisance, feeling new pity. Dance now, who with me? Yeah, anytime I spit, then it get too witty. Yeah, this I made a new ditty, that's a TT, cause I made a little song. And I got the people and they all parade along. Anytime that I got it and I really set the tone like, and I'm walking out of Soho. If you're reading from your phone, then that's a no-go. Yeah, but still better than a no-show. Yeah, you only live once, baby, YOLO. I had to do my thing, I had to lock myself in it. Now I'm looking, but the beat I can't finish. And anytime I'm speeding, no, I'm hitting that limit. I'm not sure if it's jazzy, but I jazz it up, didn't it? And it's a blue city.
It's a blue city. Ay, yeah, I know that homie can freestyle too. Wow, he really pulled that shit out of the blue, just like this city. Now everybody here walking with me, yeah, I see her waving hands around. Oh, she looks so pretty, but yeah, we keep on crossing at the crosswalk. Brick red roads, it's Soho, you know I talk a lot of shit, but I really love you, girl. You know I really wanna make you into my world. Okay, and now we get into Chanel. Everybody knows that I really seen hell. And shout out to Shorty, cause she recording me right now. And now she gonna take her phone down, but that's okay, cause I'm rocking with her. Yeah, Ted Baker, yeah, I'm rocking with her. Yeah, shout out to security, he looking good today. He gave the peace sign, that means we good today. Blue city, never tell a lie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Said it's a blue city, never tell a lie. Hold up, there's some odd too. Hey, we at the Ray-Bans. Hey, I like your thing, miss. Outfit's really cool. Keep it up, miss. Oh, check it out. There's the brand new glasses. And I've never been callous. I just love to love, cause it's a blue city. I know we telling lies, cause it's a blue city. But I'm really rocking with you if you rock with me. And I think we can make it good. Hey, what's up, puppy? What's up?
Hey, come
My
on.
brother, I can't really freestyle. I appreciate
It's
you
okay,
doing
man.
that,
I
bro.
liked it. It's okay, man. You put away the phone. I was getting a little stressed for you, but then you put it away. I was like, I knew you just needed to blast off. What's your name, bro?
My name's Toka, T-O-K-A.
T-O-K-A?
Yeah.
And where can people find you? Got Instagram or something? Or
Yeah, man, I'm on every social media platform. Toka, and if you like my music, I'm on everywhere as Toka. And I appreciate this opportunity.
hell yeah, man. Dude, nice to meet you, man. Your voice is so good on that shit, too. Clean, bro. Nice to meet you. Man, get on soon? Okay, man. What are we doing?
Coming in here from Iowa.
Oh,
my first time in the place.
Welcome, man. Boom bap. Is that what I was known for?
Absolutely. I was known for corn.
Oh. All right. Iowa, never heard before.
Yes.
Never before created. Maybe have some technical difficulties here. Let's not. Iowa, known for corn.
Maybe you could.
Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah. Okay. Wait, let's see if we get out this screen. We'll fix it real quick.
That's crazy. I'm just like posted up. I'm here for like 5 days. I run into you now.
here. How's it cooked? Alright, I want it to be off to get on this mic. Oh, it is pretty good. Low key, look at what it looks like right now.
Fucking wild.
I know. Huh. Alright, let's come out here.
What's up, fellas?
Yeah, what up? You just, what you're doing right now, just pull me and then I'll give you the mic. Are you getting off your hands?
Live.
It's a live stream. Are y'all trying to get on the mic?
No, me.
You are. Yeah, okay, you should. I'm trying to fix this is what my signal looks like right now. So I'm trying to fix it real quick.
No worries.
Oh yeah, just pull up in like a few minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
It might be the day for that you got nuked. And it needs to be like I need to make a new account. I mean, we can still walk more and see. I mean, I'm looking at it. It's real cooked. I mean, we could just keep walking and see if it gets better.
Yeah.
You want? All right, let's just walk a little more. Maybe up this way. Yeah. All right.
Can I get a photo?
Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I'm troubleshooting.
Thank you
Hell
very
yeah,
much.
hell yeah, nice to
Love
meet
your
you.
stuff.
Thank you, bro. All right. Okay, they said it's back. Good? All right.
Okay.
Are we back? Okay. That was scary.
Aye.
All right. Corn, Iowa. This guy, he said, this is what you missed. He said he's from Iowa. He wants
corn-type
boom
beat.
bap. He wants a corn boom bap. He's wearing yellow, Iowa colors.
Sir?
Oh wait, and what did you say? You wanted me to sample your?
Yeah, I can do like some drums on it.
Yeah,
I can
do
try
it.
and beatbox some drums.
You want to do it right now?
Aye.
All right, go for it. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna play them like they're my own. I'm gonna do I got you.
Spit deals.
I'll slow it down.
Keep cooking it. rapper feature on the home dome. Yo, that's where it's about to hit you. Brain stem red on your tissue. Let's get to the real bottom of the issue. You should feel that really miss you. You're on some that you can't commit. I'm man typing this shit on YouTube. Already looking like is this roasted in chat? I just go back and keep it a stack. Just wait for me to crack them around back. Then you play back and maybe talk smack. But it's something that happen. I'm always on attack. I live rapid all the way to strike back. Delicious bond. Take it to the chorus. Then I'll fade back. Please. Completely clear. Rhyme on me and have
Yeah, you're fine. But you're good.
So that's why. No, so
The lobbyists give more treats than the Easter Bunny. Dark days, but it's real sunny. I don't spit humor, but at least I look funny, yo. Last week I tried to do chores. The kids out there, yeah, they tryna skip wars. The kick down doors, the blood-soaked floors, the carnivores. When it rains, it pours. Too many drops cause a flood. The politicians never took a step in the mud, but when they show a hand, it's covered in blood. How much it costs to make a body go thud? How much to make a man listen to an opposition composition of mission and vision? How much to make in addition to his indecision proposition, a full contradiction? Yo, I spit peace, not violence. I'ma say this now, fuck police, ICE, and tyrants. We from the streets with the migrants, so y'all better speak like fuck the damn silence. Yo, and raise your attitude, send a fucking message. The word barely mattered, dude. Crawl through the wreckage, just to show some gratitude. Real high percentage of people eating rabbit food. They living out on the streets. Duffel bag, chicken wrap, ham down piece. Yeah, we open the receipts. Raise the flag, change the map, fuck the elites. Yeah, I see how rising the unbreakable. Keep the poison out my cup. Keep your eyes down too. Returning tables, not getting crushed by your shoe. So I'ma keep it real slow. You might understand that the big beauty bill is really great plan. It's ugly. Yeah, what I say is true. I'll get real cozy in the grave next to you. Dear die. Today the world ended. The streets weren't fiery and the king said splendid. Yo.
I told her to stay.
I don't know. Just keep. I'll
Yeah, I can build you.
Yeah. I would build one at my house, but I have no fucking internet at my house. My Wi-Fi is terrible. Oh well. All right. I'm not too bummed about it. I would have been bummed a few months ago before we figured out how to record. Don't worry, guys. You'll see that one day. If it happens again, I'll switch to the media source. That'll be the next thing I'll try. So really, she dipped? Yeah, we needed her. Should we go back over there? All right, let's try. Sure. They started saying L Starlink.
You know, that's a Starlink.
Yeah, that's a Starlink. You know, this whole rig is actually just a Wi-Fi hotspot. Oh, they're saying F zone. Dude, I'm pretty sure it's every time we move. So I don't know really what to do about that. Yeah. It's not the street, it's every time we move. I want to watch it.
You can only handle when there's like not much data.
Yeah. Well, it's holding up now. No, wait. They were saying, I thought they were saying F. No, guys, we wanted to walk down the street to see if, like, I don't know, to see if it's, like, solved or not. Because we don't think it's an area thing. We think it's a, well, I don't know what it is, but I think it's not an area thing. That guy was pretty cool, man. What up? Hell yeah, man. You wanna get in on it or no? Nah. Oh, all right. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Wait, what? Oh, thanks, man.
Fucking funny, because I was thinking about the same shit today.
Uh-huh.
I want to do my video with something like this now, because I'm a keyboard. I play piano.
Oh, shit.
And I was thinking about doing a video, like the first ever standing up with shit.
You should, man.
You fucking beat me to it, dude.
You're next up. You're number 2.
Man, that's tight, dude.
Hey, hell yeah, man.
You jam out on that thing?
Yeah, man, I'm just making a beat right now.
Yeah.
You want to sing on it?
I'm a musician, but I can't release my material.
You play, or what do you do?
Yeah, I sing and
Oh, all right.
I can't.
It's okay. Another time, man. Yeah. Nice to meet you, though.
Nice to meet you.
Ari, bro. Nice to meet you. Ari. Ari.
Ari?
Yeah.
I'm looking for you. You're
Okay.
online, right?
Yeah. Ari at home. That's my name.
Okay. I got you.
Thank you, man. Oh, what up, man? You wanna get on this? Yeah, man. You killed it, bro.
Everybody been on my body.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
They love this shit, man. Yo, your fucking page is incredible.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. It's good to see you out here again. Oh, word. Hey, well, good to see you, man.
Y'all here getting it?
Oh, yeah. I like this one. Should we? You want to get on it? Really dope? Just something real quick.
Caught me smoking while I'm getting off of work. Told Shorty chill, let me lift up your skirt. About to go to Dubai, know your boys stay fly. Multiply before I even turn 29. I'm the next G, one about to come out. Y'all niggas scared, bullets about to run out. Infinite ammo, really like Rambo. 4-4 on the hip, how more can you handle? I'm the best MC in the city now. Hands up, nigga, please don't put them down. I don't want nobody harm when you see that boy with the bodyguard, you know it's on. I'm where they are, we never stop. Still getting money, headed to the top. T.O.P. all my live niggas roll with me. It's Relioso from the Brownsville street with G's. Shit.
Should I get on it? I don't know. Hey, thank you, bro.
I hit that split and I get gone. Yeah, I won't wait till the next month. I level up in every song. I close my eyes, I don't know what's going on. That repetition, I can feel it sinking in. I'm in the deep end, that will you sink or swim? Hey, I can feel it, I'll upload my shit again. Yeah, I went outside, I had to make some friends. I make my time, I walk it high. I like it how it feel, I crush that every time. Yeah, that's that bad and just ignore where I reside. I keep it walking, keep it pushing, I'll be fine, I'll be fine, yeah, that's by design, I get lost up in that labyrinth that's in my mind, yeah, then I gotta go and run it back like one more time, hey, then I gotta go and run it back, I can't resign, hey, where you hiding, what you searching for, baby, what you finding, I know that, moments come and go like lightning, it's okay, I follow on my mind inspiring. Yeah, I go down, gotta go down before you go back up. Hey, where you been? I wanna turn up, not outside no club. Hey, I don't get no duh, feel like I go number one. Anytime I got that auto-tune cranked up, then I go down. Yeah, me more than no sub, I might need an upgrade for. Yeah, I need that bass is knocking while it rock you to the floor. Yeah, I'm walking, do some more. Yeah, I walk it, lay some chords. Yeah, I don't really want that shit, but I sound good when on the chorus. It's like, that shit smooth and let me fly. I feel like a butterfly. I've been running, I can hide. I get trapped, that's by design. Yeah, I've been in these streets, I've been outside. We back up in it. I'm back up in it. I count the hours, count the seconds, count the minute. I count the limit. Feel like I hit it. Where was you hiding? Hey, I've been hitting. They swear to God I wrote that shit. I know I turn up and float on it. I know that it's been potent when I speed it up, then after I might slow my shit. I look right at that camera inside of the lens, refocus it like, ain't that shit magical, no bogus shit. I'm back, know I've been putting on my posters now, hypnotic when I got you back and you ensnared in it. I don't really care for it. We know I ain't sweared off it like, hey, level up, I wanna feel myself. Wanna focus on these chords, wanna focus on belt. Lay it down like heat, keep me open till I sleep. Yeah, I put in all of my time in, even though I only go live once a week. And that be every Sunday. I just might turn off the Miz and let the subs play. I might be on a bigger stage like someday, but right now I'm up on that curb catching sun ray like what? It feeling good, got that sample, chop it up. Got that sample, slow it down, then I speed it up for what? Yeah, I know that I've been down bad and what? Now I've been stuck, now I get quick out that rut. Had to play a clavichord up and guitar to chase the funk. Where that volume turn me up, where that volume turn me up. Yeah, this roach ain't burning up. Yeah, burden on my shoulders, move like Atlas. I've been cooking 16 hi-hat patterns up the fastest. Yeah, I ain't in no car to see bells fasten, but I know I had to go outside and chase that passion. And feeling lasting, no it's everlasting. I ain't no pumpkin, but these bangers smashing. Yeah, no, I ain't no film crew, but I play action. Yeah, I know I get active. I ain't never no has been or no will be. Yeah, I feel that that's filthy. Yeah, they tipping me like a cow, they go milk me. Yeah, I know that you feel these beats that I've been laying down. Yeah, but it's still good and it's still heat like any time of the season. Had to go on with no reason. Had to go get my steps in. People out here, they cheesing. Know the feeling so freeing. I've been looking for freedom. Know it feel good making beats that I like, then after delete. Control that all delete and I can't escape. I might be a rest of the day. I might go vacate to Cape. I might go and no, I just can't. But what I lay down was great. I got too much on my head. I got too much on my plate. And she wanna get that mic next. Pretty sure she might flex. Yeah, I know I had to write myself tight checks. I know that I check myself. I know I'm in.
Oh yeah, she wants to get. You want to get on this? You want to get on? Do this beat and then I'll make another beat for you.
I got you. Wait, hold on, let me put this away. Rain in the Ari. Gotta go into the lobby. Go off. Meditate. What up, live? Yeah. She's a shorty. She understand that she comes through with the Nori. There goes my ginger ale. Understand I got a water in the bag. Understand I do it, not that sad. Off the bag, I'm so much in shock. Can't even rap, but it's okay. And I know that it's like NYC. Yeah, would it be NYC? And I meditate. Come through and I know niggas hesitate. When you approach me, yeah, Nike is the check. Understand we come through, what's the flex? And we hanging out. Where the fuck is you at, Lex? Yeah, on the mic. I'm chillin' on Crosby Street. House in what do it be? New York City, we free. And I know happily. Chillin' here with REC. We chillin' in Ari's home. He making NYC his home. Yeah, do it alone. And meditate and I'm going in the zone. Yeah, and I'm coming out the gym. Understand I come through in the spin. And I know she'll lay out. Everything is a play out. Everything gon' play out. The way gon' lay out. Yeah, mystery, you way. Mystery, you way. Mystery, you way. No. Crazy. NYC, we chillin' here. Soho, would it be? NRWQ. Understand I come through, swimming to you. Understand she coming through, real R. We got a real car. Hey, I'm not an AI, real thing. Understand I come through, real high. And I'm real 5'9", real tall, real divine. And I roll the slime, yeah, and we moving here. NYC what it do with clear. And we chillin' outside in the family's dope. That kid look real dope with the chain. Nike shirt, he's real insane. And I know this place. And I'm really insane. New way, oh no, new way, new way. Going in the way, the way. Standing in the way, the way. Oh no, no, hey.
All right, I gotta make you your own beat.
Yo, what's good?
What's going on? What's up?
Fucking hot as shit, bro.
It's hot. How you doing?
I'm doing good, actually. I was actually looking at you on the live. And I literally got on the train and was like, I'm here.
Oh yeah.
I'm coming out here, bro.
Are you a musician?
Yeah, I'm a musician. I'm a rapper. I actually met you at Legendary Cyphers the night you came out and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
I told you I was gonna run into you.
Oh, you weren't on the mic though that night. You were there after.
But I was like, I'm gonna catch
Hell
you.
yeah.
You know?
What kind of rapping do you usually do?
So I do a little bit of boom bap, jazz. I'm like a heavy rock singer as well. So if you could do like some rock hip hop type shit.
Oh fuck.
That'd be fire.
Yeah, I totally know how to do rock hip hop. How do you do rock hip hop?
So if you think of like Skylar Grey,
Uh-huh.
or like kind of like Paramore.
All
like,
I'm thinking of are like really compressed drums. No, well I don't know. Wait, who else?
Like when Jay-Z did that Linkin Park shit.
Oh,
that was fire.
can I get an encore? Will you numb? That one? That song? Oh yeah, that was on my iPod. I had that on my iPod, the iPod Nano or something. Dude, that was a.
Remember when I said it wasn't coming?
What
I
up?
was like, I'll never make it from the Bronx. I made it.
Did you just run from the Bronx?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
are you also from the Bronx?
I'm actually from Chelsea.
Oh,
so,
Chelsea.
Like, I was just like,
Oh, that's
where are
closer.
you? Aldo, like what the fuck? I'm like following stores.
Oh yeah.
Wake up, he's out there.
Are you getting on this too?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Whoa, I'm getting excited. All right. Well, wait. I feel like I've been asked to make rock boom bap, which is I do not know at all. I'm trying to think how you would even make that.
All right, think of like the Gorillas. Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. I think I'm gonna make you guys a bad beat. I'm worried. I'm worried about this. I
know people asking for boom bap. I was like, let me throw a challenge
I
at
know
you
it's a
real quick.
slippery. As soon as you start rocking up your hip hop, you got to be careful to not make it whack. You know.
Right. What's goody chat? They were keeping me posted.
What's up, y'all? We made it. We kept a lot of people posted, too. We made it.
You're pretty tall in person.
You are.
No,
I-
you. No, we both
I
are.
am. You can. All right. All right. Let me figure out how to make it like rock, like.
Do your thing. From the Bronx. From the Bronx. From the Bronx. From the Bronx.
It just needs like a intense like bass. I think I got a good one.
Are we like Johnny Five in human form? You ever seen that movie? Hey, yeah. I saw you staring at me. Noticed the way you staring at me. It's this asylum, and I noticed I've gone too far with this song. Sorry, baby.
Good stuff.
Ain't
I
no
like
way
it. Thank you.
for me to escape, and I'm chilling with Johnny 5. Understand I do the shit times 5. Yeah, and if you look at the vibe,
Good stuff.
yeah,
I like
we
it.
chillin'
Thank
here
you.
in Soho. Understand she come and do no go, yeah, it's like a GoPro when she going round and round, and I know this
Good
flow,
stuff.
gonna
I like
hit you
it.
in the
Thank you.
chest. Understand I come through, know that I'm the best. Understand I know that I put the shit to best. Standing at the front lines, know that I'm defense, yeah. And I do this for the ladies, understand I going crazy, born in 1988. Come through and I told you that I'd be great, yeah. And I'm chilling on the corner, but I'm not selling more love, and I'm really just a spy. Understand I come through and I will survive, and I know this the gene. Understand I pull him and I know it's under steam. And I pull a circle and I know we coming free. Understand I know it's the sea, and I'm swimming in it. Understand I come through and I know that I'm swimming in it. When I see all the money and the lights in the future that's coming, understand I be swimming in it, and I'm chilling with my team. Understand it's like Barney and Baby Bad. Understand Bobs, understand coming quad, coming real hard. Understand the guitar, when I pull out, get it gets in. Understand these shit, these niggas be risking. And understand will come through like this lipstick. And I kiss them with the kiss of death, and I come through fresh, yeah. Meditate the best, yeah. When she's on her rest, yeah. He died. It's like the cycle, go ahead, I can't look in your circle. No, we heard you, and many times before. I've been calling you before. No, yeah.
Said I'm rocking like before, and I'm kicking with Ari, and we chilling at home, except we lying in the danger zone. We in the crosswalk, yeah, we talking shit, and I'm here, yeah, you better take your pick, cause I'm just hot, just next big. I'm like the fuck, like the soccer cup, and I'm here, yo. I'm about to fuck it up, and I'm bad, yo. I'm about to stuff it up, and coming from the Bronx, rolling downtown. Saw you at the Croc store, moving around, yeah. At the Scholastic bookstore, you already know what you had in store. Came through when you already know. Yeah, I was sweating, letting it go. Came to bring that Bronx Philly flow. Had to let all the ladies know. Yeah, we kicking real style. Yeah, we moving and we moving real wild. Yeah, I'm bringing a little gritty. If you don't know now, it's DJ Lex in the city. Yeah, I'm bringing damage. Yeah, reppin' ciphers and sandwich. Yeah, if you could even handle it. Yeah, we on the thing in cameras. Yeah, said we live on Twitch. You already know you messing with this itch. Yeah, I'm up in this. You already meditate. Yo, she singing this like we singing on street corners. And I'm big. Yeah, you better warn her. I'm over here like Warner Brothers. Yeah, we making a movie, trying to get groovy. Yeah, it really soothes me. This is therapy, new movie. Yeah, I'm on this. Yeah, we on this. Yeah, come on. I said, watch out for the closing doors. You already know what I had in store. This is the Uptown VLX, and whoever want it gon' take it next. Like,
and I build a flex song.
Wait, don't cup it, don't cup it, don't.
DJ Lex song. Said don't touch the mic, respect that shit. Fuck they couch, and I'm coming through, I know they got the ouch, cause he's rubbing on his ass. I know this out, cause he's helping up in jail, and yes, it's out, and it's out now. I'm coming through, real style, and it's coming soon, like the new era. And I tell you that I come through with ring bearer, and I'm really looking forward to the way I come through an umbrella. Go cover the rain. Understand I come through, then the shorties and say, understand I do this shit, it's off of the brain. Freestyle off of the brain. I'm looking the lanes, which way am I gonna go? And it's like a good angel and the devil on the shoulder. No, we come through different level, and I know I come through with the shovel. Bury him 6 feet deep. And I notice he got the feet. To make it out this place, but he holding himself down. It's really great, yeah, cause he's smoking that spray weed. And I notice that he come free. Free in mind, and I'm coming and I'm building my family tree. It's like weed, yeah. And I'm rubbing up a hill with Ari, doing this shit tomorrow, yeah. It's like a Toy Story, and I'm really trying to tell you, I'm coming like Woody, yeah. And it's like Buzz Lightyear, coming through with like years, ahead of us. Cause we gonna do the future of, yeah, yeah, do the future of, yeah, yo, yeah. En esa niña anda y con valor, esa niña anda y con valor. Este verano está trayendo mucho alcohol, mucho alcohol, mucho alcohol.
Wait, what was
este
that?
verano está trayendo mucho alcohol. Yo,
What was
yo,
the hook, the
yo.
EA?
Esa niña anda y con valor, esa niña anda y con valor. Este verano está trayendo mucho alcohol, mucho alcohol, mucho alcohol. Yo, esa niña es princesa. Yo vengo aquí y yo lo tengo mesa. Para ti, para sentarte, porque tú naciste para adelante. Y yo quiero mi amor. Y yo lo tengo el dolor. Por dentro, yo sé que tú eres fuerte. Yo sé que yo soy la mente. Que yo lo estoy style off the top of the head. And I'm chilling with legs. Tropical brown savage. Type of shorty niggas can't even manage. And I know it coming through. And I'm flipping in Spanish. Yeah. And I come through and I lab it up. Yeah. Lab it up to the sky. Understand me butterflies growing long. Yeah. From a cocoon. Yeah. And I'm coming through soon. Into your living room right now, right here. And we come through real clear. Yeah. And I tell them dry your eyes. Why you really cry? Elvis is alive. Yeah. And I tell them I'ma cry many, many times. But that's a different life. Yeah. Cause I'ma be in my rebirth. Understand I'm come through and I really take you to church. And I'ma pray the sermon. Coming through, I know he coming through like Erman. Yeah. And I know I'm really like this. And I come through and I party this. Yeah, straight off the top. And we chillin' here. And I know I'm really the pop. On the floor, cause I'm mopping these niggas. With the words, and I know I'll come through. Yeah, and I got these niggas triggered. And I come through. I'm like a public figure. Then they hunt the figure. Go figure. And I come through. And I notice you come through like a liver. Like a lever. I push you down. And I tell you who gon' Trevor when you see me around.
Wait, what was that? Can we figure out a hook like the yeah? But we gotta. Can we sing something in English? What do you think? What would you think for it?
Yeah. Time now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The time is now. The time is now. The time is now. The time is now.
Okay.
The time is now.
All right, wait, I'm gonna lay something down, and you're gonna sing over it, okay? Just give me 1 sec.
Yeah. The time is now. The time is now. I wanna get up and then get loud. The time is now. The time is now. For you to get up and get loud. The time is now. The time is now. For you to get up and get loud. The time is now. The time is now. For you to get up and get loud. The time is now. The time is now. For you to get up and get loud.
Will you sing over that?
The time is now. The time is now.
Just sing it the same.
For you to get up and
you do it.
get loud. The time is now. The time is now. For you to get up and get loud.
For you to get up and get loud.
The time is now. For you to get up and get loud. The time is now. The time is now. For you to get up and get loud. The time is
It's for you to get up and get loud. Get up and get loud. We're sing it with it one more time.
get up and get loud. The time is now. The time is now. For you to get up and get loud.
And get loud. Get up and get loud.
Get up and get loud.
The time is now. Get up and get loud.
For you to get up and get loud. For you to get up and get loud. Sing it with me, go again.
The time is now. The time is now. For you to get up and get loud. The time is now.
You getting back on this?
The time is now. People to get up and get
Yo,
loud.
I said the time is now. We gon' move the crowd and we gon' make them really say wow. Cause we got the studio out in the streets and he really out here making the beats. Ari at home, you in your zone. Watch out the danger zone. Put the caution tape, cause this is your fate. Yo, you gon' be great. Yo, this is a mixtape. Yo, I never made no like this up in the streets with the heats and I'm feeling it from my head down to my feet. Yo, this shit is gon' be neat like, yo, I'm moving through the cycle like I was a bicycle. He got the delivery, I'm here with the trilogy. Yeah, new era coming soon, coming on Zoom. Yeah, we live. Yeah, I got that JBL job. Yo, we chillin' straight on the streets. Yo, who really wanna bring some heat? Yo, we got this freestyle real wild. You already know, yeah, we move the crowd. Yo, come on, Ari, how we get it? I know you got the balls like a Smith & Wesson. Yo, stop testing. Old school vibes, yo, we bring the breaths in. Yeah, with the balls, yo, zooming the malls. And here we go, yo, smoking cigars like, congratulate, that's your fate. Yo, here we go, yo, we gonna be great. Like, yeah, the time is now. Here we go, yeah, move the crowd.
Okay,
like.
yeah, go that the time is loud. I gotta get up, gotta move it now. I gotta get up before I move you down, yeah. I've been up and I've been super down. I had to lock in, yeah, I don't know what the problem. I can see on my phone say dissolving. But I'm thinking that it's time that I'm all in. But I'm thinking that it's time that I'm all in. Am I selling in my pocket who is calling? I don't know, but media, darling. All I'm gonna be, find me on NBC or anywhere else when you flick that TV like, time is now, let me lock in, let me lock in. What's the problem? That's that John Cena theme song is. It's okay, I just ripped up off it. Now I'm feeling like I'm out of pocket. I got it in my jeans, who gonna stop him? I'ma get loud one more time for the crowd. The time is now, the time is now. To get up and get loud. The time is now, the time is now. To get up and get loud.
Come on, said
the time is now, the time is now. To get up and get loud.
The time is now, we don't want it. The time is now, tell me. The time is now, when you look at it. The time is now, we can do this. The time is now, yeah. The time is now, the time is now, yeah. The time is now, the time is now, yeah. The time is now, the time is now, we can go down, yeah, yeah. If you say it loud, yeah, and the time is now, yeah, 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 the time is now, the time is now. If we come together, baby, sing it loud. Yeah, the time is now, the time is now, yeah, yeah, the time is now.
Oh yeah. What do you think? Was that rock? Was that rock hip hop?
Rock hip hop.
You guys rocked out. I like the shades coming on in the middle.
I ain't lie. My heart is beating. I'm so nervous.
Me too. I'm not gonna lie.
You guys went in that longer than I.
I do this in front of live audiences all the time, but it's like I got so scared right now.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Like, I realized, I'm like, this is so familiar.
No, it's different. It's different. I feel you. It's also hard because like I can hear the mix, but everyone else they're like, I don't know if this sounds like how it sounds. You know? Are you getting on next? Nah. All right. What up?
Well, he's live right now in front of thousands.
They were rapping. Did you hear them? Did you miss them? Oh, I'm sorry. We might take a few minutes though. We might just chill for a little. But keep your ear to the street. You'll hear me. Don't worry. Oh. Will you guys say your names? Will you guys say where people can find you at?
Meditate. You can find me on meditate_on_it.
Meditate underscore. What did you say?
So meditate _on_it. So meditate on it.
Meditate on it. And you?
I'm DJ Lex in the city, like Sex in the City, but
Ooh,
Lex
Lex
in the city. and I.
What do you DJ?
I curate a cipher which benefits the homeless.
Oh.
It's called Ciphers and Sandwiches, so please tune into that.
Wait, Cyphers and
Yes.
where is that?
It's all over. We
Oh,
do
I feel
outreach.
like have
I feel
we
like
heard?
You follow us, I think.
Or if someone's giving me a business card or something,
Yeah.
I feel like we met someone else that's involved.
Yeah, yeah.
It's places all over the city.
Well, we do the ciphers and the music collectives all over the city, but we do the outreach in Midtown.
Oh, word.
Yeah, so it's
That's cool.
It's my
All right.
life project right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn,
so
okay.
I came running to tell you about it. To be
That's
honest.
super cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find it one. Is it a regular thing or sort of all over?
Every month, yeah. So
Word.
the next one is August 2nd in Washington Square Park.
All right, well
I'm
maybe
gonna send
we'll.
you like a million invites.
Yeah, all right.
And
I don't know
everybody
where
over
I'm.
there too.
Yes.
Come spit.
Well,
Yeah.
you might unleash the beast if it's open invite.
No, that'd be
no,
great.
it'll be
Yeah,
good.
no, it'll be good.
Hey, well, thank you so much for hopping on. You guys killed it. I'm so glad I ran into y'all.
yeah.
Yo,
I'm
you
so
killed
happy.
it.
Thank you.
Nice to meet y'all. I'll see you
Thank
guys
you.
soon.
Me too.
Are you jumping on next?
I would like to.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm just a singer.
That's okay. That's okay.
Shit, but I don't know what you want to vibe on right now.
What are you feeling?
Something chill.
Something chill?
Yeah.
All right. Should we walk down here? Yeah. Wait, you want to check the batteries real quick? Sorry. We're just checking the batteries real quick. Sometimes it just dies in the middle of people. What's it at? Oh, we gotta change them. What? No. We'll just change them. Don't worry. You can make a 2-hour song now.
I don't.
Yes.
I'm not gonna play.
Dude, that was cool. I haven't really made rock. They were amazing. They told me to make like rock hip hop. I don't really know how to make that. But it was. No, it's okay. Yeah, I'm rock hip hopped out for the day. Maybe. I was like. Indie pop. Cool. Wait, I'll ask you more about it as soon as I know this isn't gonna die instantly. Okay. Respect. We good? Hell yeah. Shout out Dills, greatest cameraman in all of New York City. Honestly, in the entire tri-state area. Every time I mention you, your area will get larger, in which you are the greatest cameraman. What up?
How long have you been out?
Oh, not too long. Like 2 hours? Almost? Yeah. We're chilling.
Yeah.
All right, so what did you say? You were saying indie pop?
Yeah, like a chill indie pop song.
How does, what's indie pop? What's the difference between indie and indie pop?
So, such a good question. I just think like somewhere in the range of Justin Bieber to Bonnie Bass.
Oh, wow, that's a pretty large range. Have you listened to the new album?
Something like.
Do that again.
I'ma give you all my love. I'm gonna give you all my love. Something.
What are the instruments? What other than guitars? What are in indie pop?
Everything. Piano, drums.
It's pretty sick. I think this is gonna be good. Oh, vocoders. All right, 1 second. I was trying to do that.
I'ma give you all my love. I'ma give you all my love.
All right, let me build a little bit.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
I'ma give you all my love. I'ma give you all my love. Carry. give you, I'ma give you. I'ma give you, I'ma give you. I'ma give you all my love. 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 I'ma give you. I need another lyric. I'ma give you all my love. 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 I'ma give you.
Yeah, hit those other lyrics. You gotta hit them.
I just want that look inside your eyes too. I'ma give you all my love. Say I'ma give you all my love. 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 I need other words. I'm feeling very dry of lyrics. Anyone got words? You wanna do it together?
I get some tune. I like to sing a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Said, shawty, what you tryna do with it? I'm tryna pull up, take you to school with it. Tryna teach you like it's class. Baby, just got some ass. Put it right in the past. Baby, I'm gonna dash.
I need to touch my bro.
Whoa, 62. Riding down the street and we cruising alright. And I'm feeling this vibe. Shawty right here and she looking alright. Take it to the crib and we banging all night. Banging all night. Oh. You gonna give me all your love. You better show me all your love, babe. Yeah. Whoa.
I'ma give you all my love. I'ma give you all my love.
I'm recording. Go again.
I'ma give you all my love. 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 I'ma give you
Let me just layer this.
I'ma give you all my love. 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 I'm gonna give you all my love.
You gotta get back in. You gotta do another verse.
I'ma give you all my love. All my love.
Are you gonna give me all your love? Tell me that you give me all my time. Baby, I just wanna wine and dine, put you under the sunlight. Cruise ships, you look like you should be under palm trees. I just wanna see you when you down on your whoa, whoa. Shawty, come here, let's go. I'm tryna see your pretty smile when you walking down the aisle, baby. When you got that dress on, it made me wanna rip it out. Don't give nobody what you giving to me, baby. You know.
I'ma give you all my love. I'ma give you all my love. So with me, I'll give you all my love. So with me, I'll give you all my love now. All my love, all my love. All my love.
Yeah. Now I'ma give you all my love that I got left to give. All my life that I got left to live. Left to live. When you go out, then I go back in. All my life decisions can't decide. I guess that it's late, I shouldn't give no advice. I guess that it's late, you gotta go live your life. You could go, you double up, then do it twice. Wanna give you all of my love and all of my heart. Give you all of the palette I paint for my art. Give you all of the songs I made that never chart. Give me all that I am and all I really aren't. And all I really not, and all I really couldn't. Yeah, I feel I knock on wood, the wood is wooden. I know that I've been in afraid, I'm looking shook when I just lay this down, but I'm doing, I give you all you couldn't. Now let me give you all my heart, all my love. Let me give you all the gifts that ain't from above. Let me give you everything, ain't go number one. Let me give you everything to keep from going numb. Cause I know as the days pass and night comes, then I feel like my life runs. And I feel like I sub out and I'm done. To one more time in time, son, let me give you all my love.
I'ma give you all my love. I'ma give you all my love.
I'ma give you. We said I'ma give you all my love.
I'ma give you all my love. I'ma give you all my love. I'ma give you all my love. I'ma give you all my love. I'ma give you all my love. I'ma give you all my love. I'ma give you all my
You gotta give me like a little verse. Oh, you gotta give me a little. You gotta
like,
figure.
I don't know what is happening
You get on.
today. You have a verse?
If I give you all my love, baby girl, I wanna abuse it. Only if you want, I'm choosing on you lately, cause I really wanna do it. And I really wanna pursue you, I'm doing this for you. I said I'm losing it for you. Baby girl, you know I'm doing this for you.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Cause if you love me, then I love you. When I wanna above you. I swear I'm gonna wanna above you.
Good
Oh,
stuff.
I never
I
doubt
like
you.
it. Thank
Oh, it's
you.
like I love you. Oh, I get it poppin' from you, girl. I get it up. I give my love to you. I give it all to you. And then I and I promise that I won't stop for you. I wanna call to you, I wanna run to you. I swear I'll shut down the entire whole mall for you. I wanna ball with you, I wanna call with you. And if I do it, baby girl, there ain't no flaw with you. I'll hit the love for you, I'll break the law for you. And if I end it, then it cause I'm tall for you. I'm tall like 6'2", and you deuce and deuce and just with this bubble goose and loose. I'm too loose, I'm loose, I lose screws. Everybody wanna run with two and two, yeah. I give you all my love, I give you all my love, I give you all of my love, I give you all my love, I give you all my love, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah.
I creamed him. He said again.
Yo, what the hell?
Your money, boss.
Why does everyone sing
Creamed
here,
him
bro?
again.
What's everyone's name?
Craig Mack.
Craig Mack?
Craig Mack, Craig Mack, Craig Mack.
What's your name?
I'm Emmy Nathan.
Amy Nathan?
Emmy with an E.
Emmy Nathan. You
Yeah.
got a place where people can find you?
Yeah, I have music out. I have 2 EPs out.
Oh, snap.
On
Recent
everywhere.
ones?
Pretty recent.
Oh, yeah.
I was touring for a bit.
Oh,
and,
word. Are you from here? Or
I'm
you're
from London.
Oh, from
Yeah,
London.
yeah.
But visiting here? Or you're
No, I
here
live
now?
here
Oh,
now.
snap.
I know,
Welcome.
It's the craziest thing.
I was
creamed
also
him.
living in London.
He said
at
again.
one point. I was doing this in London.
Your money, boss.
Everyone
Creamed him
I know,
again.
man. Come on, man.
We're here now.
Everyone was looking at me like, what are you doing? That's what it was like in London. They
I'm
were,
sorry.
What are you
I
doing?
wouldn't have said that if I
All
had
right,
seen
thanks,
you.
man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, nice to meet you.
Such a
And what are you
pleasure.
guys got places people can find you?
You go on Instagram, you type in Craig Mack Official __. Again, Craig Mack Official, MAC, no K, __.
No relation.
Ma'am, we have to do a song together. Wow.
Facts.
Wow. Just amazing. No. Wow.
I just need to say that I was strictly here for a chorus. I had no verse in me today.
No,
you
but that was a
guys,
good
like,
chorus, though.
No. You
That was a
absolutely
great
saved
chorus.
it. I'm so
You guys.
happy that we met. This was honestly great.
Yeah, what about you?
My Instagram is 62 cents, 62 SENSC.
Uh-huh.
I'm an artist. I play guitar and all that. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate you.
Hell yeah, nice to meet you. I was gonna ask if you guys want to do one, or mostly you, because I just push you in at the end.
It's cool.
Should we do one?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's do it. All right, you gotta snatch that back. What are you feeling? What kind of vibe do you usually like?
I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people might hate me, but I am a huge Rod Wave fan.
Broadway fan?
No, Rod Wave.
Rod Wave.
Oh, and Broadway
that-
too.
no.
Good Broadway show. I ain't never heard nobody.
I was like, whoa! I didn't know if I saw it coming. Rod Wave. All right, what's the best Rod Wave song you think? I don't know. You gotta put me on game. You gotta play me the best Rod Wave song.
My
And then
personal favorite, Street Runner. Gotta stop running sometimes. I'm in your city tonight.
oh shit.
And these
All right, will you
lights
play me a
make
teeny
me
bit of it? I
feel
gotta
so-
make a Rod Wave type beat.
Let's get it.
I need to not let you down. Broadway is that would have been way off.
I'm not gonna lie. I
Yo,
would do
this
something
Rod
to it.
Wave is. Just hold it here. Or go to the middle. I don't want to get DMCA'd. All right, so it's kind of like happy trap.
Facts.
Is it? Is that a fair?
I'd say a little on the sadder side, but
A little soulful.
That's the word. That's the word right there.
All right. All right, let's do it. Let's move a little bit so we get. Oh, nice to meet you. Yes, to give them a final message. Tell them something.
Okay.
Give them life advice real quick.
Life advice.
Yeah.
Follow it, whatever it is. Just follow it.
Follow it.
It leads you to these guys.
Follow for a follow. You heard it here first.
All right.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you too.
All right, bro. You want to walk down here?
Oh my God.
Oh, snap. Okay. Tell her I said what's up. What's going on, man? Could you guys hear that? Or okay. I think the trick will be the pianos. Oh wait, it's the same key as the last one. I gotta switch it. I still gotta figure.
Could you forgive me if I broke your heart? Could you forgive me if I broke your heart? Could you forgive me if I broke your heart? I shouldn't even have to start, but could you forgive me if I? Oh girl, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have to start. But I know I left a mark on your heart. I know I left a mark on your heart. You were pretty and I broke your heart. Could you forgive me if I broke your heart? Could you forgive me if I broke your heart? Could you forgive me if I broke your heart? It was 2 a.m. we cruising on the road. But now I'm feeling all alone. I smoke that and then I drain it to the phone. And every time I see your name up on my phone, I start to feel alone. I start to in my zone. I get up in my zone when I wanna be alone. And I start making a song and I start making a making a song and I start making a layout. Baby, what's my way out? Can you tell me what's my way out? Look at handle weed. Baby, how you feel? I don't wanna talk no more, I just wanna spill all up on your body, baby. I just wanna feel all up on your mantle. I don't wanna answer, I ain't wanna end it, baby. What you wanna get into? I don't wanna answer, I don't wanna answer. I just want somebody sit right here so I could vent to. I just wanna bando, I just wanna Lambo. I just wanna say you wanna, I wanna fans though. I don't wanna no. I know you got fans though, but I'm tryna be the only one, your only fan though. I don't want no handout, I don't want no man down. If you fuck with me, then somebody gon' call a man down. I don't wanna hand out, I don't want no fan now. I just wanna take you on the beach, we get some sand now. I just wanna sandal, I just wanna mandel. I just wanna put you on a thing, I want a mantle. Put you on a mantle, put you on a FanDuel. Cause I'm tryna bet up on your love, how much you handle, oh how much you can do. Oh baby, what handle? I don't want a man to tell me, ooh, oh, what you can do. I just want a handful, I don't want a handful. Oh, that is so my baby girl, oh, it's a handful. I don't want a man too, and I want a fan too. Yeah, I want a, and I want a man too. I don't want a fan too. Oh, baby girl, know what it do. I'm on with you. I wanna get happy, baby girl, right here with you. Oh, know how we do, and they wanna loud. Baby, for the minute, boo, it's a crowd. I won't get it till you smile. I wanna see you smile. I wanna see you go down, baby girl, right round and round. Take it for the pound. Ooh, I got pounds. Ooh, you love a bad man, baby. Ooh, I got pounds. I can take you to Jamaica. Ooh, I'm not a faker. Ooh, I get a lot of money. That's a lot of paper. Ooh, I get it poppin' for you, girl. I ain't no flavor. And I wanna win it, baby, soon. I wanna shake it for you. I could get it shaking for you. Baby, I'm a player for you. Baby girl, it's hands on for you. It's all for you. Yeah. This one's for you, baby. Yeah. I pull up and it was smooth, baby. Yeah. Look in your eyes, I wanna move, baby. Yeah. You looking good in the sunlight. Yeah. I wanna and waste time. We get wasted in the daytime. Drugs on me, liquor, I'm pulling up. Baddie, we popping out of black trucks, no, we popping out. I got them shawties riding at me. I got them shawties riding with me. And she pulling up in backseat. Said she wanna just me. Got a couple of friends if you want ride out. Got a couple of friends if you want slide out. I was off of the drink, finna just vibe out. Forgot my girl at home, finna hop on a flight, you know how to jet. These girls get wet, she only wants sex. I don't wanna hop in bed, no, 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 no. Yeah, I just want this cash, yeah, 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 yeah. When you coming right back to me, and you coming right back to me. Don't give nobody my love, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa. Don't give my love away, shawty, no. Don't give my love away, baby, oh, when I'm gone, oh. Don't give my love away. Baby, don't give my love away. Baby, don't give my love away. I need you to stay. Baby girl, oh, please don't give my love away. Baby girl, I need I wanna see you smile, but the picture say cheese, yeah. I wanna see you on your mind, I wanna please, yeah. Baby, can you eat, yeah? Yes, a fire. It's crack fucking man, yeah.
Should I give it a little more?
A little more? Shit. Let's get it.
I just wanna feel like in the end I might come down. Are you waiting for me in the crowd? Will you run away when it get out? How deep is your love, baby? Out. I could dig a well and jump in. I could bury my thoughts, cause I don't know how to bury my thoughts. No, I guess I gotta scare mine. I guess I'm losing every time. Yeah, I don't know how I can end up back on top. I've been taking L's this year quite a lot. I've been going into roller stop. Into we just, into body hop. I'ma take a break. I might need myself a vacate. I might need to turn up. Turbo be my main stage. Yeah, I'm turning. Took shit out the damn place. Yeah, keep it moving, keep it moving. Will you keep it moving? Will you keep it moving? Yeah, crowd up in the background, can you keep them grooving? Do I got you locked in? Do I got you tuned in? It's a game I'm playing, but I'm always losing. Yeah, I might hit the Mexico, no, I wanna booze it. Yeah, I might get way litty, that's the way I do it. Bro has got the money spread while he tripping on the cam. It's okay, he going in it, yeah, the homie going ham. Yeah, dipping in, he diving, he might fall. Yeah, gotta keep my eye up on the ball. I got 50 proof for alcohol. Yeah, no, I really like it, what you want. Oh, yeah, that's a fucking move. Yeah, you get in tone. Like the way you move, like the way I look at me and then I look at you. Yeah.
Can you hold my heart for the weekend? Can you hold my heart? I ain't tweaking. Baby girl, I wanna get onto you. I'll do it for you. I swear I'll do it for you. Oh baby girl, it's all for you. Oh baby girl, it's all for you. Baby girl, it's all for you. Baby, this is what it do when you come with me and crew.
I did it for you. When it's all late night, then I'm getting school. Yeah, I'm missing out. I went with the juice. I've been getting late, yeah, I'm falling with my crew. Running out of time, yeah, I don't know what to do. Yeah, I've been going in, I'm getting used. Hey, this is what I really wanna do. I gotta focus on me, I can focus on yourself. I gotta get my money, gotta get this wealth. I gotta spend some time on some mental health. I did it for you.
I did it for you. I don't wanna turn it, baby. I got nothing to lose. I don't wanna turn on you. I just wanna put a head on Gucci in my yo. I ain't got no baby. I ain't got no dating, baby. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Baby, this is all for you. 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 Baby, this is all for you. Oh, baby, this is all for you. Oh, baby, this is all for you. Baby, this is all for you. Baby, this is all for you. I swear I got nothing to lose. I swear I'll give it all for you. I swear I'll give it all for you. I ain't got nothing to lose. Baby, it's just me and you. It's just me and you. You can use me as a tool. Use me as a fool. But don't play me like a fool. Girl, I'm way too cool. smooth. Girl, I'm way too loose. Ooh, I might be crazy, girl, I lost a couple screws. I don't wanna choose, cause it's gonna be you. Girl, don't make me choose, cause it's always gonna be you. I am way too cool, I am way too smooth. I done lost a couple screws. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I like the beat too much.
Yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Landing in Vegas, shine won't fall. In the touchdown, we linking up. I got blood on me, let's hit the smoke. Don't use too much gravity, you gon' choke. Oh, and we met up at the telly. Oh, then I put it in her belly. Oh, I didn't think she wasn't ready. Yeah, whoa. 62, yeah. Whoa. Yeah, oh, hey, yeah. Hey, whoa, Charlie on go. Met her at the party and she ready to get on. Met her at the party and she ready to get on. Whoa.
I don't know if it was Rod Wave. I don't know.
Yeah,
It was kind of trappy. I don't know.
I don't know. That was.
Tell me you like just general trap. Do you like?
Nah, not at all actually. But that was.
Oh. How would I have made it more Rod Wave like? What do you think?
Bro, I don't know.
Oh.
That's what's so good about his beats. I don't know how to describe it.
Oh,
It's like,
word. Huh? Wasn't soulful enough? Fuck.
It was rocking though.
All right, wait. Tell me to do anything right now. Just say that real quick. Oh. No. It was close enough. All right. Hey, will you say one more time where people can find you at?
Craig Mack official _ again. Craig Mack official _
And you, one more time?
62 cents, 62 SENSE. 62 cents, yes sir.
Well, you guys are cool, man. What were you guys out here doing? Just chilling? Or you were shooting something? Oh, you were trying to find me? You were. You were collateral.
I was collateral.
Word. You guys killed it, bro. I appreciate you jumping on, man. Do you think any of these guys are trying to get on too, or not so much? What do you think?
Yeah, trying to get on? Y'all trying to get on?
Who's trying to? Yeah. Hey.
Appreciate you,
Nice to
man.
meet you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're next up. Oh, or you guys. You want to get who? All right, rock paper scissors, real quick. All right.
Chivalry ain't dead.
Oh shit.
Chivalry is not dead.
Hell yeah. What are you feeling?
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna start with something.
Okay.
And then based on that, you'll create.
Okay.
Okay.
Scared.
I just wanna be free. I just wanna be free.
What is going on today?
I just wanna be free. Tell me, Ari,
Whoa.
can we all be free?
All right. Will you guys come with us if we walk a little down this way?
Come,
Yeah.
come. I just wanna be free. Ooh,
Yeah. What up, man?
ooh, yeah.
Is that good? I don't know.
Yeah, that's
You think
great.
it-
Just keep going.
I just wanna be free. See all that we can be, you and me.
All right. Give me a sec here.
I just wanna be free.
Wait, just chill. Wait, I'm gonna put some stuff down real quick.
Okay. Take your time. Hi, babe. Oh, hey. Ari. I just wanna be free. I just wanna be free. You and me. I just wanna be free. Let us all be. Let us all be free. Let us all be. I just wanna be free. I just wanna be free. I just wanna be free. Look at these beautiful people though. Yeah. Ooh.
Give me some more lyrics in here though.
I know I struggle with
You got
the
this.
freestyle.
No, you got this. You gotta lock it in.
I'm not a freestyler, so I'm just gonna be free. I'm gonna try something. I just wanna be free. I wanna see I'll be free. You and me, baby. Isn't that too crazy? I don't know, let me ask Ari. Do you think that's crazy? Do we wanna hop on? Yeah?
Oh, no, you saying hop on?
You wanna hop on this?
I don't know. I'm trying to
We
jack
just
it
switched it.
up. Yeah, fuck it, let's switch it. Switch it up. Oh, hey. Alright, for last time, remember, gotta hold it close. Alright, yeah. She just wanna be free. She just wanna be free. She don't wanna be in the street. As close as I can. Alright, say that. She just wanna be free. Now I'm standing in the street. And now we walking through these streets. And Ari making beats. And I'm turning to a beast on this beat. I go crazy. I don't want to lose this flow, so I switch it up. Yeah, nigga get kinda lazy. Yeah, I've been swagging it. Cash, I've been having it. Everything I do is never average. Damn, your bitch, she moving very average. She said to hold it here the whole time. Okay, damn. He said it's time to shine. Okay, damn. I'ma hold it here the whole time.
Yes.
Yeah. Rapping this shit in my whole mind. Damn. Rapping this shit in my own mind. Damn. Lately it's been hard to find my own vibe. So I smoke and I just get high. Like, lately it's been hard to find my own vibe. I just pulled her to her crib and told her don't cry. What I did was not that wrong and now I barely lie. Why the fuck you on my dick? I don't even fucking try to hurt your feelings, baby. I'm a vibe. Yeah, yeah, you a vibe. Yeah, you a vibe. Yeah, I just want you to be free with me, be a freak with me, get in that seat with me, do a treat to me. Need you changing up my scenery. Fair to me. Yeah, let's keep going. Said she rolled this, so this shit was okay. I just told the bitch why you having a bad day. Probably cause you ain't chillin' here with Cozy. And I forgot, I gotta hold the mic high up in the sky. Cause I ain't real divine, I ain't wasting time. I got millions of eyes on me right now. And so it's time to shine. They like Cozy boy, you always steady on your grind. We used to you doing pains, doing all up on the streets. You got all this music and this shit is such a feast. For the people, every time they hear it, they say that they need more. I told that little bitch that I really need more. Yeah, we always gon' up the score. People walking past more than be
full, cause they starting to come into the energy. Yeah, they starting to fuck with my vibe. Yeah, they fucking with my vibe. They decide that I am their favorite guy. And we crossing right in front of taxis, cause we don't wait in NYC. Not even for a city bike. I don't know why I haven't crossed. I probably should've. I probably would've. I gotta stop the cars. I'ma tell them hard. I'ma tell them pause.
Just wait for the light.
Damn. They ain't wait for me. Oh, just wanna be real. Oh shit. Almost lost Ari cause I'm moving too fast. I'm up on this beat and they say I might crash. They don't understand every time I'm gon' blast. Off like a comet in the sky, you can't catch me. I just tryna make every bitch I find happy. But they always mad at me cause I be lying sometimes. But I got a couple vibes and they know I'm gon' ride when the time come. Yeah, when that time come, and the times come now. And baby, hold me down, cause the time is now. Baby, just hold me down. Why you always playing around? You know that I'm really always being around. Now, yeah. I got all these bags on me, cause I am the bag. I just told the bad bitch, I don't make you mad. I really make you happy, I really make you vibe. Why you tryna play with me? Right now I'm walking by the Princess Polly, and you kinda my princess, but I want a Polly with a bad little bitch. Bad little bitch, hopping me up on the trolley. We up in France and we going to Croatia. I smoking on the gas and this gadget got me spaced up. Bro told me slow down, hold up the vibe. I control the crowd, you know I'm the vibe. I control the crowd, you know I'm the vibe. Smoke this gas and I watch the smoke blow to the sky. She come to my crib and she's a 10 for sure. I'm fucking with this girl cause her heart is pure. And she fucking with me cause I buy her Dior. Take her to that store. If she wants Chanel, we could maybe do that. But first I gotta really go and check the price tag. Cause I got me a bag, but the bag ain't that big. But I'ma get it bigger. Every day I'm really getting sicker. They say I might die from this shit, but I can't really die cause I'm lit. And I'm really saving all my fucking time for this shit. I barely ever write. All this shit just come up in my head. Everybody say I'm fucking sped. Ed, maybe I'm a... Oh wait, hold on, I don't wanna get canceled. Let me hold it up. I just walked past her curly head, and she's recording me. And she look really cute. I like her blonde hair. I like her nice smile.
Are you
and
getting on
she look
this?
real cute. Hey, what's your number?
Tell her to get on the... Don't do that. Tell her to get on the mic. Tell her to get on the mic. All right.
What? What you said?
You getting on this mic? All right.
Nah, she don't sing like that. She don't got no songs for them.
You gotta hit that hook again then.
Yeah, get in there.
Ooh, yeah. I just wanna be free. Yeah. I just wanna be free. Yeah. Free. Let us all be.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Oh
No,
my
you're
God.
cut off. You're cut off.
Me?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Wow. So much is happening right now. I don't know what to think right now. Life is crazy right now. Let's be here and now. Just letting my thoughts be free. Letting the feelings pass through me. What's gonna be? It's up to me. What are we doing here? What are we all doing here? We need to release the fear.
Wait, sing that though. Like give it melody, but you're coming up with the words, but you sing it for a little bit if you can.
Okay, I'll try. Here and now, that's what it's all about, yeah. Let us be free, yeah. Ooh, beautiful people staring at me. I can see these beautiful people
Shoot.
Whoa. All right. Hey.
you.
What are you came before? I remember months ago though. Yeah. Like a long time ago. What's your name again?
Cozy.
Cozy. That's right. Ari. Nice to see you again. And what's your name?
I'm Emily.
Emily. Just no last name. Like
Emily Authenticity, but
Emily-
with an M.
Emily
That's my Insta. But it's Emily
Tissenty with an M. Where's?
You know the word authenticity?
Yeah. Authenticity.
Yeah, M for Emily.
M. Authenticity is your
Yeah.
name. Oh, okay. All right.
It's my Insta.
Okay.
My name's Emily.
Okay.
Emily Rose.
Are you a singer or yeah? You're full time singing it.
Yeah.
That's hell yeah. I like the freestyle thing, and I thought it was good when you added the melodies and shit in there too.
Thank you. Thank you for what you do.
Absolutely, bro.
So awesome. It's a
Thank you.
gift.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
What's happening here? Are these guys trying to get on too? Are you guys trying to get on? You're trying to get on. What's up, bro?
He's trying to go on.
Oh yeah. You got a what?
He needs a crazy beat.
What kind of beat you want? Talk to me for a little bit. Give me a little guidance. Take that mic.
Yes, take
I need a little chatter. I need a little combo. Hey, nice to meet you. Authenticity.
I don't know, like some rap shit though. I don't know some upbeat shit.
What's some rap shit? Like this guy's filming. What's going on out here? What's happening right now? Some rap shit like in. I don't know. Like what are we feeling? What's just feeling upbeat?
Yeah, upbeat.
What's upbeat mean though? Like it's fast or it's like happy?
Like it's fast, you know, like something with some bass in it.
Oh, okay.
Like kind of rock star vibe, you know.
Oh, I want the bass on the quarter notes. I want the 4 bass. Thoughts?
Rock star vibes though. 808, rock star.
Yeah, yeah. All right, let's do it. It's getting a little windy. Which way should we walk, by the way?
I think if it's windy.
What's going on? Hey, hands off, bro. I see you.
I'm letting it keep working. I'm feeling music. I'm trying to make sure I'm talking in shit right. This bitch I have.
Loud as you can in that.
This bitch I have mine. When she came that body, fuck that hoe like a hobby. Fuck that hoe like. This bitch I have mine. When she came that body, I mean, I'm money on time. My big brother be sliming. I tell that bitch I'm. I need my money on time. This bitch I have mine. When she came with that body, did that just in time. Did that just in. I don't even know what to say on this shit. I'm trying.
Just give me some energy, nigga, if you can. We gotta wake up because it's getting dark.
Hold up. Let me see. Let me breathe. Whoa, tell the bitch I need my face. Whoa, she just came with that face, whoa. I got a bitch change her body, whoa. She made it, whoa. I got a bitch with no waist, but she gon' come with that face, She did dick for taste, she did dick it as grace, I tell a bitch, whoa, you go way out of, damn. I'm trying to find a beat there. Hey, get on this shit, I'm about to hop again.
My lips a little dry though. Alright, fuck it. Who the fuck they beeping at? I get on the beat and I get to just geeking, yeah. I just make it hit, you know that I be different, yeah. Brody said to hold the mic up right here. I got your bitch over, she right there. I been getting money like, yeah. They say on the buzz and you know that shit. I just got your bitch, so I got some motion, yes. I just got your bitch, so I got some motion, yes. Yeah, she got a purple t-shirt. She serving drink. I got a bad little bitch, she coming, yeah, she ain't like Tank. Yeah, she ain't like Tank. Yeah, she only in the bank. Hop on the beat and I get to burning shit. Everybody know I really earn this shit. Y'all niggas be talking, but y'all niggas really tarnishing. Every time y'all speak up on y'all name, this shit is garbage, yes. I be making money and it's obvious. They be riding dick and it's obvious. I been out the way, yeah, it's obvious. I been getting money, yeah, it's obvious. Third person, I'm the menace. Getting money, obvious. Lights, camera, action, yeah, we on this shit. Yes, lights, camera, action, yeah, we on this bitch. Yeah, I got the bag because I in the bag. Yeah, you make me mad because you fucking broke. Every day I wake up laughing since the low. Every day I wake up laughing cause life a joke. Everybody think they so damn woke. They when these tourists walking slow. Like, why the fuck you walking slow? Why the fuck you come out so? What the fuck you come out for?
Hold up, whoa. Man, like, why the fuck you walking slow? Got a foreign bitch when I speak, she never talking slow. Told that pussy nigga need my money like it's rappy though. Hopping out that back though, know that we gon' clap for sure. I just told that bitch to bend it over, throw it back for sure. I just got so high, I smoked it, I might just overdose. I just fucked the bitch to sleep, I think she comatose. I just popped out with that heat and now that nigga ghost. Damn, hold up.
Yeah. Non sta muovendo a Europe per robiba din corso. Non ta papia di mi pero nigga nano sa yung crow. Nano sa di mi idioma nigga siata papia mens. Bosa bombon cu tu dia ta tracu mens. Non ta papia malo di mi pero nigga nano sa. Tatoi money non sta busca nigga nos que trabalhar. Tatu dia mira mais. Bosa bombon já ni binota lá atrás. Joski ala bing, papo baixa do treco. Passo me te explica nandi una não sabe na wo. Não sabe monta que eu nigga não sabe onde come. Mita bira passe coque pabo babu tá do cone.
Explica para musta niggas nanta queda klar. Vida nota optura nota complicar. Mi coração da de soldier me vou entregar. Não conta com não bifta cada para nós tá come bar. Back nigga tá o erro pero tá não susar. De Nova York ma bisa mam beita queda klar. Da queda tá mi cash back me que trabalhar não conta com não bifta. Opi resta vida equipo tá. Cai mi flow pa mi queda klar. Tra mi lomba da papo porque queda klar. Tá conta com bifo pero resta tá. Cai mi flow pero que lança. Tra mi lomba nada queda papo de mi cara sangue nem tá piscina. Back nigga tá o erro, musa nigga está que certa que just que dá. Flow nigga do deep. Cai mi flow me speed. Bisa nigga está do wega team. Cai mi flow do dia série beat. Sick. Musa nigga está de que me down back nigga se gostar. Corção back no se queda klar.
Oh yeah, just do bro, you know.
Riba comparar, nanta papia di mi pero nigga nagi nano sa. Ai nano sa, nigga nano sa. Nigga nanta papia di nos pero nagi comparar. Mostra riba traba pele nigga nagi nano sa. Ai nano sa, nigga nano sa. Nano sa, nigga nano sa.
Yeah, vamos a gozar. Si no sabe que no está. Yeah, sí, vamos a gozar. Ahora es la hora, vamos a perrear. Toda la noche vamos a bailar. Toda la noche voy a bailar. Si no sabe hacerlo, yo voy a enseñar. Ahora es la hora, vamos a bailar. Toda la noche vamos a gozar. Toda la noche vamos a bailar. Si no sabe hacerlo, lo vamos a cantar. Yeah, si provoca bellaqueo, no no me importa cómo veo, jalo donde deseo, no hablo un poquito, solo un momento. Ay, Dios mío, yo, I'm just messing around with that Spanglish flow. You already know, we know how to let it go. Yeah, from my head down to my toes, we chillin' on Broadway, you know how it goes. New York City flow, yeah, got the flow. DJ Lex and Ari at home, meditate on the beat, you know it's a throne. Yeah, she the queen and we rockin' at home, chillin' on the corner, making it hot. Yeah, I'm in the streets and I'm giving it what I got. I got the freestyle going off the top. The Nets jersey, yo, that shit is hot. Yo, I see your team, your shit is really mean. You got that shit in, I don't know, what was it? Parlez-vous français? Donde est? Yeah, deja vu with the crew. Uptown, you know how the Bronx do. Yeah, Jimmy Guns, yeah, you know I never run. We be on Sedgwick, real quick. Yo, the birthplace of hip-hop, the shit is sick. 520, if you want me. Yeah, D-Lex in the city, you know you want me. The shades say flipping down, you know I be getting down. Ariane, yeah, I like it how you play the piano now. Come on, you be hitting the keys. Come on, hit that melody. Come on, sing it with me. On the top, yeah, we flowing non-stop. Meditate, you know that we flowing real hot. Come on.
Yeah. El hombre que yo quiero se queda en las memorias. Ya no puedo más. Hombre que yo quiero se queda en la memoria. Ya no puedo más. Ya no puedo más. Y ya yo puedo verte ya. Ya el hombre está en el suelo. El amor que yo tengo ya no ya no veo. Y ya no, mujer, tú no vas a ver todo que fue. Ya yo gocé, todo yo sé. Que goces son en la gloria. And I'm doing it with Ghana. Understand I do this shit for Ghana. And now I know that you can be there so many times. You can see there's more to this in life. Polka dot fears in hemisphere. I cannot make it crystal clear to you. Disappear. I keep on popping in and out your life. You reappear. The glass is shattered on the chandelier. There's no repair. No. Easy come, easy go. Down the river like a ho-ho. Down the river like a song. Then I carry on. And then I see the way falling in. The way I'm holding you, it's gotta be the sin. It's out of it. And now I know this she's una princesa. Y ya no con la pesa. Mucho le pesa. El amor que yo te tengo lo dejaste en la mesa. Y ya no, yo no quiero. Préstame el amor que ya yo te lo doy. Yo no quiero que el dolor se queda por fuera. Yo no quiero estar cera. Es aguacera. El aguacera. Y yo no quiero. Y yo no quiero. Y yo no quiero.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm doing this, and I'm rapping here. I'm dancing with this kid, and now I know that I'm just hanging in the mix. And God gave me a gift. I'm using it, and I'm really I'm using it. I used to be diffusing it, and I powered through the city. Understand, I know this pity that I had for him, but now I see the spin. Que ya no tengo más tu luz por fuera. Ya yo que sé, el aguacera será el último. Yo sé que el dolor está por dentro. Ya no quiero el amor que tú me diste. Ya no quiero amor. Y ya yo sé que tú lo veas. Y ya yo fue por ese amor. Ya yo sé que la puerta está cerrada. Ya yo sé que la vela, ya yo te lo doy. Y ya no veo más dolor. Ya no veo más dolor.
Whoa, you guys came back. Where did you guys go? You guys did a loop and come back?
No, we was too nervous the first time, so we had
We had to come lay it down.
No, you guys thought you were like you had to come back because you didn't do good enough?
Yeah, bro.
You guys killed it the first time. What are you talking about?
We didn't wait this long for that.
Hey, will you guys say your names on this too? Or anyone that got on the mic? Will you just say Instagram or something?
Yeah. My Instagram is Johnny B. Just like always reading in the back. Johnny B. You can check it out. We are straight from Curacao. Over there we speak 4 languages. English, Spanish, Dutch, Papiamento. Papiamento is our main language. We came all the way here to New York to show a little bit.
Wait, how many languages were you guys rapping in during the song?
We were rapping in Dutch, English, and Papiamento.
Oh, in all of them?
Yeah.
And one in Spanish.
That's insane.
Yeah.
And will you say your Instagram too?
Josky.
Or in there?
My Instagram is Josky TNG. Okay?
Hell yeah.
I have a challenge for you.
Dude, the camera's cooked.
I saw you making a lot of beats. Maybe
Yeah.
you can make something like this.
Is this me?
Oh. Can you do a beat like that?
Maybe.
Let me see.
Try. You gotta put it away. Wait, we gotta fix. The camera's now off. Oh. I could try. We gotta walk. We gotta move a little bit though.
There we go.
What? Okay. You just did it again or no? Wait, what's happening? Oh. You get it? He was asking me though. He was asking me. Are we good? All right.
You live right now?
Yeah. I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me hear what you got. Ay, midi, ay, préndelo, candela, midi, ay, préndelo, candela, midi, wutututu, ay, midi, wutututu, ay, midi, wutututu, ay, midi, wutututu, ay, midi, préndelo, candela, ay, préndelo, candela, midi, wutututu, ay, midi, wutututu, ay, midi, wutututu. Ai, me deu tudo. Ai, nós tá bom sentir, riba gás nós tá, riba gel nós tá vacilar. Que album duche tá modelar, saco nós tá bom dedicar. Caratinho não te replicar, não a me fez vira balota. Riba jazz mas nós queda clavo, bombom, riba que nós tá me di candela, prendelo, sentido. Mami, dinero en el bolsillo, bossa bombom, me tá ready pa' mi bar, me tá worry que não diga tío. No me gusta los líos, montañami con beef, montañami con arriba, cielo sta. J, mi me coque, J, mi di. Prendido.
Mi di nossa seguita cana. Nanta cibita sube banana. Nanta stinky na nossa de nada. Bicepe que vai riba, me cama, nossa queda mover riba, usa tal. Así da queda tal. Tu maneira nossa queda tal. Nanta babeti mi nega na nossa. Nossa move quieto, nossa move ba. Nanta bini pa riba bossa. Nossa bini se di curasa. Se nossa bini di curasa. Curasa. Chei mais bini pa bobasha. Chei mais bini pa bobasha. Mostra nanta di unda bota.
Hey, me di tu. Hey, você de onde nós tá bem de corso. Sende vega klim, saco nós tá bem de proud, nós tá bem canabim, que da pones ali loud, que me corre de uma bine, está le para me de que, bota coi tu ne, saca bau tu me, que me baila gay, que vim tu ne, que vim tu ne, que vim tu ne, cambia flow, que me bing, ai, canabing. Ay, que body gonna bing, ay, gonna bing, Ay, ay, que me bing, que me bing, que me bing, que me bing, 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 que me bing, que me bing, hasta está corriendo la bing, que me bing, que me bing, que me bing, 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 hasta la bing, como boom, ay, que mi cannabing, ay, estamos lindos, estamos aprendidos, que vamos aquí, tanto tranquilo, tú sabes cómo lo hacemos, tranquilito, ey, 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 got the flow, ey, 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 got the flow, ey, 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 got the flow, ey, ey, sabes que tenemos el flow, ey,
Sabe que tiene flow, yeah, you wanna get vertigo, like, yeah, cosa que no va, yeah, sabe que no ve que no está, yeah, un poquito más, yeah, vamos a darle que no está, yeah, flow boricua, I'm chilling here, yeah, I'm a señorita, vamos a hacerlo bien rica, vamos a hacerlo en Puerto Rico, yo, dime dominicana, hacerlo es como te gana, aquí con Havana, ya tú sabes que te doy mañana, dame un poco de espacio, yo, como de repente de vacío, yo no sé qué pasó, pero yo estoy un poco loco, yeah, no te desenfoco, estoy aquí, estoy bien loco, para que represente mi gente, estoy aquí y estoy represente, yeah, de Guayama, estoy aquí y te estoy echando ganas, flow boricua, ya tú sabes que soy señorita, dale meditate. You already know that we flow real great. Yeah, we got this Caribbean flow. Hold up, let them get vertigo like.
She's the tropical brown savage coming through, yeah, and the shorty you can't manage. Something that come through, and I panic, and I tell you when I put you through havoc. Understand I'm moving down in Spanish, yeah. Suavecito, suavecito, suavecito. Ella sí, ella viene aquí, yeah, una dominicana, y yo tengo una gana. Yo te pongo en tu posa y yo veo que un poca de gracia, un poquito de espacio. Understand I come through like pasos, yeah, I'm like a biblical part, and I know I come through hard, yeah, meditate on the rhyme. Understand I come through with time, yeah, and she smack you in the face. Understand I'm coming through in the grace, yeah, and I know this is a panic. Understand heavy, you can do this. This is something I never managed to decide. You decide when there is a side which you picking time. It's ticking. Understand the lyrics I'm spitting. Yeah, me and Ari and home. Understand what we go on. You move on the keys. Yeah, and it moves the Spanish in me. Yeah, and we at the corner of the street. It's disease. They see we. Hi.
Rapping in another language, I don't even fucking stand it. Is it Dutch or is it Spanish? And either way, vámonos. Get the guap and the kiss and I count those. Yeah, got the besos, poquito. Talking, yeah, shoot for my free throw. Yeah, I do this shit for my amigos. Yeah, shoot a shot through the peephole. Damn, hey, I could go rap on another beat. You can't stop what you wanted me. Baby girl, what did you want from me? All of these rappers is under me. Damn, whoa, damn, rap on a new flow. Damn, look how we do those. Yeah, that was a new vote. Yeah, I just a new flow. Whoa. Hey, shout out to Caribbean, now we feeling it. I'm a Trini boy, shout out to Brilliant, shout out to the island. Yeah, we wildin', talking shit, I swear to God, yeah, we violent. Whoa, yeah, it's on the flow, talking shit, but I don't even know how to find it though. Yeah, I rapping up a chicken when I find the flow, on the slow, anyway I never know. Yeah, heavily educated, no I never made it. Talking shit, I swear to God, I know it hesitated, never hesitated. Yeah, I feel I made it. Talking shit, I swear to God, I know it prepaid it. Yeah, I know it, we beat made it. Yeah, I already with a beat made it. Yeah, I know it's gonna be famous. On the crop, on the top, you and be tame. On the top, where my crown at? Yeah, where the fuck I'm finna found at? Yeah, all smiles, where the fuck am I frown at? Yeah, whoa, where the fuck my crown at? Up on the top, yeah. I ain't never gonna stop, yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling I'm a pop, yeah. Like a pop star. In the sipping lean, the bitch, I'm a walk star. Yeah, hey, no, we rock hard. Shout out to my bros, hit me all the time. Yeah, New York really bring the drunk, bring me the talent. Know the toy shit, but young niggas really wildin'. Yeah. Feel it when we raise the ceiling. I just saying it's sad, but it's so appealing. I just saying something, but I rap for healing. Rap for healing. This shit so therapeutic to me. Yeah, I knew it to me. I talking shit, but I swear again, it's new. Hey, it's never new to me. Yeah, nothing through with me. Yeah, now the new money. Yeah, now there's no funny. Damn, shout out to the flows in. Yeah, but I like the rose in. Yeah, no, I really go in. Damn, shout out to the lovely people of the zone. To the top me on the song. Yeah. Supposed to go home, yeah. Just clocked out of work. Now I'm back in the shit. Y'all get it work. Yeah, music is my life. Yeah, talking shit up from the fight. Yeah, shout out to my mans with the fucking light. Yeah, I'm pulling like Buzz, no light. Yeah, I just talk the shit, but swear to God, ain't no fright. Yeah, ain't no fear in my eyes. Talking shit, no surprise. Everything that I do is for the guys. Everything that I do is for the guys, yeah. Whoa, yeah, we gon' eat. Talk shit, but swear to God, I'm finna feed the streets. Whoa, yeah, they gon' notice me. Talking shit, but swear to God, I'm like a poet beat. I started rapping, started flowing. Talking shit, but never know it. Thought it fake, so the shit is feeling flow. Damn, whoa. You know that's I'm living in the moment. Swear to God, I took the flow, and then I started flowing. God damn, I ain't never know I could've do this. Damn, talking shit, but swear to God, I feel the truest. Whoa, all the talk shit, but been fluent. Everything I'm talking so fluent. Whoa, damn, I never know. Talking your shit, bitch, I got hella flows, they don't stop it. I just can't feel like I'm stopping. I'm out here in Batman, like where is this Robin? Goddamn, whoa, damn, yeah. This is yo, you want?
Straight from Carousel.
Hey, where you at? Come on, where you at? Where you at? Let's do it.
Straight from Carousel. Harlem born and out. We here. This how we roll in the wheelchair. In the wheelchair. That's how we roll in New York City. Harlem. I'm with my boys from Carousel. This how we get it well. Getting money and all that. Drop slingshots and you know. Jay Lorenzo on the go. Got Marlena on my deck. What you gotta say?
From the BX, that's what I do. This is what I do. My husband's crew. That's how we get down right here. All down, down to the street. Anywhere, any street. This how we get down. This how I flow. Everybody, I just want y'all to go low. Ho. We about to be on Twitch TV. I want you to watch me. TikTok, VV, any TV. You see me here. Carousel, Bronx, New York, Harlem. There we go. Look at Jay. Pick up the leg. Let them know those wheels work all day. You see what I do? That's what I do with my crew from Carousel, Harlem, Bronx, Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico. What? Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Oh.
Hey, shut it down. Hey, well, everyone that got on the mic, say their name in this mic. Will you say where people? You got an Instagram or something?
Yeah, my Instagram. You ready?
Yeah.
My Instagram, Shoes by Jay Lorenzo. Shoes by Jay Lorenzo. Straight from Harlem.
Hell yeah.
Shoes by Jay Lorenzo. You see it?
Yeah. Everyone else? Well, anyone else anyone that got on the mic?
What's good? Job versus the world. Shout out to Ari making crazy ass beats still on the street.
Yeah.
Feet in the streets. Where? Yo.
Follow me on Instagram now _on _demand 162. I'm now on demand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Lil Word. Yeah. Follow me on Instagram. My Instagram is jmiles, as you can see it on my back jersey.
Oh snap!
Follow me.
Wait, so how come you guys got the jerseys? You guys are all like matching.
One love.
Customized? Oh shit, it's cool. Did you say your name? Did you say?
Yeah, mine is Johnny B. See me.
Oh, that's so dope, bro. All right, what are you thinking, bro? Are we good? It's 312. Huh? So it's on Twitch. It's like live. No. It's on the back. There's like a link. If you guys want it. Yo, what up, bro? Thank you, man. You ain't jumping on? Hey, man. Thanks for that one was good. I like that. Thank you, man. All right. Hey, should we peel out? All right. Thank you, everybody, for pulling up. Appreciate y'all. Nice to meet you guys. Hey, have a good night, bro. Yo, yeah, did you?
No, I appreciate you. It's on?
Yeah.
No, I appreciate you. All right, my Instagram, Fall for Paris, though, with 2 S's.
Sorry I didn't get you, by the way, yeah.
No, I went earlier, though.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. Nice to meet you, bro. All right, man, I think we out of here. Thank you guys for pulling up. Appreciate you. We'll see you. It's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute before I see you. Hey, we out. Mwah.
Super Mario Bros. 3 speedruns are some of the most competitive out there. It has a degree of randomness not found in most platformers. So much out of your control needs to line up. But it also requires relentlessly precise platforming through the entire game. We've already been over warpless world records in this game, but there's another even tougher category, 100%. And over the past 10 plus years, it's become one of the most coveted NES world records. This is the history of Mario 3 100% world records. So, what is a 100% speedrun? Well, for a normal warpless speedrun of Mario 3, the only requirement is that you can't use any of the game's warp whistles to jump to a later world. However, that category still lets you skip over certain levels, since you aren't required to play them all to beat the game. But for 100%, the rules are a bit stricter. You've got to complete every stage and every map enemy through the entire game. That includes all the numbered levels, forts, airships, and hand stages, as well as enemies like Hammer Brothers and Piranha Plants. It's a brutal category. You can't skip over anything dangerous. The origin of this category comes from a speedrun from December 2005, performed by David Gibbons. Now, David Gibbons may not be a familiar name to most, but back in the early 2000s, he was one of the most prolific speedrunners around. He held world records in Mario 64, GoldenEye, Castlevania 64, Donkey Kong Country 3, the list just goes on. And on Christmas Eve 2005, he added Mario 3 to that list. A 100% run clocking in at 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 10 seconds. Let's dive in. Gibbons played on the Super Mario All-Stars version of the game, but since all his other records were on SNES and N64 games, it's likely Gibbons played on this version since he didn't own an NES. He started in World 1 and began making his way through the game. Gibbons' first goal was to build up the P meter as often as he could. The P meter checks every 8 frames whether you're running and whether you're on the ground. If both are true, then an arrow builds in the meter, and if not, then it'll lose an arrow. Once the meter is full, you get P speed, allowing you to run much faster than normal. So, throughout the entire game, Gibbons frequently tried to run on the ground and build P speed. In World 1, he was able to build it on several occasions, but usually slowed down and lost it slightly after. As a whole, Gibbons was going through stages quickly, but some levels looked more like a casual playthrough. 3-2 in particular had a lot of falling in the water and riding on slow-moving platforms. Since the run was so long, he played a lot of sections safe, slowing down to ensure he didn't take damage or die. But whenever he built P speed, he was able to fly through levels. And all the while, he was collecting items, which the game automatically gives you after completing worlds and fighting Hammer Brothers. He saved most of these until World 7, which features many of the game's longest stages. So in 7-6, for instance, instead of entering the door to play the level, he used a P-wing to fly over the wall and run to the other side. Level complete in a matter of seconds. All in all, this was a pretty impressive speedrun for its time, and it got a positive reception in the community. But there were a lot of safe strategies used, and it was obvious the world record had potential to go lower. That being said, for the next 6 years, David Gibbons' run remained as the fastest recorded 100% time. During that period, new Mario 3 runners joined Speed Demo's archive, but for the most part, they focused on the game's other categories. However, for Awesome Games Done Quick 2012, a runner named TJP7154 submitted Mario 3 100%. It got accepted, meaning he'd be running it in front of thousands of viewers that January. So, TJP had to practice. He began streaming 100% runs on his Twitch page, and in November 2011, he beat David Gibbons' record. But this time, 100% looked a little different. On November 6th, 2011, TJP beat the record by over 2 minutes, a 1:21:56. And he was able to take full advantage of what had been discovered over the last 6 years. First off, he was far better at preserving P-speed. For instance, in 2-2, he turned back at the start of the stage to build P-speed, then precisely jumped to maintain it through the whole level. 4-3 was more of the same, maintaining P-speed by mapping out his jumps perfectly. It was overall a higher level of gameplay than Gibbons' run. There were also smaller optimizations TJP made. It seems logical to jump to get the wand sooner after a Koopa fight, like Gibbons did, but Mario eventually has to slowly fall to the bottom of the screen after grabbing it. So, if he grabs it on the ground instead, Mario falls a much shorter distance and actually gains time. He used this throughout the run to save a few seconds. But here's the thing about TJP. He was practicing for a marathon, not trying to optimize a world record. He was also a showman, never afraid to go for the toughest tricks even if they were risky. So, despite some impressive time saves over David Gibbons, TJP also died 5 times and took damage on numerous occasions. It made for an entertaining run, despite some obvious places to improve. But the biggest addition to TJP's run? He used every trick to his advantage. Welcome to the wonderful yet punishing world of Mario 3's glitches. This is stage 6-9. Normally, you enter the pipe and play through the level, but instead, TJP did this. It's called a wall jump, an incredibly difficult glitch in Mario 3. First off, you need to jump into the top 6 pixels of a block, and then jump again the frame you hit the block, although in rare cases you may get a second frame. That means you have 6 pixels of wiggle room, and then must time a jump down to the 60th of a second. That's not easy. But then there's stuff out of your control. In order to have the chance to wall jump as Small Mario, you must be at least 2 pixels into the wall. When running, Mario moves 2 pixels and 8 sub-pixels per frame. There are 16 sub-pixels in a pixel, meaning essentially he moves 2.5 pixels per frame. Depending on how you're lined up, the wall jump can be impossible. For instance, if you happen to be 1 pixel away from the wall with a low sub-pixel value, you'll only be 1 pixel deep into the wall on the next frame and won't have the chance to wall jump. If you instead had a high sub-pixel value, the 8 sub-pixels gained would cause Mario to move an extra pixel deep, and the wall jump would be possible. The math works out so that you only have a 60% chance to get the wall jump even if you do everything right. Your sub-pixel value and distance from the wall must line up properly. Another trick that requires both a precise jump and sub-pixel luck is clipping. If you jump right into the corner of a block as Big Mario, the game thinks his head is stuck inside, and its solution is to zip you out to the right. This means you can skip straight through entering a door to play a stage and go right to the end. But of course, in addition to needing a frame-perfect jump to hit the corner of the block, you also need sub-pixel luck to clip in far enough. Even if you get a frame-perfect jump every time, Mario only zips less than half the time in practice. As difficult and random as these tricks are, TJP was committed to going for them. He went for the wall jump in 6-9 and got it 7th try. He went for the clip in 7-1 and got it 17th try. He went for a clip in 7-5 and failed 9 times before giving up. Finally, in 7-6, he hit a clip first try, vindicating his efforts. Was this all actually worth it? Well, despite a lot of misses, TJP clearly showed that if performed fast enough, the wall jump and all the various clips could potentially save big time. A few weeks later, just before his GDQ run, TJP set another 100% world record, 120.29. It was cleaner overall with fewer deaths, and took no more than 6 tries to get the major clips in World 7. Despite a lead of over 3 minutes, TJP couldn't help himself from going all out in the last stage of the game. He started by going into the basement, and failing a clip 31 consecutive times. He then returned to the start of the level, and attempted a different clip 4 times before giving up and taking the elevator. He then successfully hit a clip at the top of the level, but it actually lost him time because of how slowly you move through the wall. He may have lost over a minute and a half in one stage, but his run looked cool, and was still a world record. Now, TJP's run stood as the official record for about 8 months. It was beaten in August 2012, and the runner to do it is pretty well known today. Mitch Flower Power. By 2012, Mitch had already been a top Mario 3 runner for years. He got the Warpless record in 2010, and likely had a 100% run faster than TJP's runs back in 2011. But he didn't record his time until 2012. By then, Mitch's skills had risen far beyond TJP's. And as a result, he was able to do this to the world record. 100% had just been taken to another level. And the way Mitch did it, P-speed, P-speed, P-speed. He had practiced runs of individual levels for years, and was able to apply P-speed techniques there to full game runs. The only problem with this record, it wasn't exactly 4K quality, a low resolution camera pointed at a TV. But the gameplay on the screen was unbelievably high quality for the time. Take 1-3 for instance. Mitch did a tiny jump over a Koopa to build P-speed while jumping off the Boomerang Bro. Take the first fort in World 4. This is an incredibly tough stage, but Mitch kept P-speed the entire way through. There are some really precise jumps in there, but he never slowed down. Mitch's gameplay was not only cleaner, but also smarter. In World 6's first fort, Mitch powered up, then intentionally took damage so he could run on the spikes quickly, instead of slowly riding on the platform. There were time saves like this all across the run, allowing Mitch to be multiple minutes ahead after 6 worlds. But instead of going for the wall jump in 6-9 and the clip in 7-6, Mitch used P-wings in both stages to fly straight up top, instead of using them for safer strategies in stages like TJP did. He still managed to get 7-1 clip second try, and got a couple clips in 7-5. It was far from a perfect run, but Mitch's 114 was the new gold standard for 100% runs. Now, when compared to Warpless, Mario 3's other long category, 100%'s leaderboard was a little different. Mitch was way ahead of the pack in 100%, but he had one active competitor for warpless runs, a speedrunner known as Karua. Throughout 2012, Mitch and Karua were locked in a warpless world record battle, trading the record back and forth throughout the year. Mitch knew Karua would be an incredible 100% runner if he ever gave it a try, and he encouraged him to start running it. So, later that year, Karua did, and in December, he beat Mitch's world record, 1:13:52. Karua had a different approach this run. Mitch went all out, executing as many tough strategies as he could and being less concerned about mistakes. Karua, on the other hand, went for a more consistent run. He expected to get hit and make the occasional mistake, but his initial goal was to avoid dying, something TJP and Mitch failed to do. He also wanted to have a cleaner run overall. Mitch had some slowdowns in World 5, while Karua was able to hold on to his Fire Flower. This allowed him to build P-speed in 5-3, while Mitch had to slowly jump his way through. Keeping with his conservative strategies, Karua saved a lot of items for the later worlds, and P-winged over 6-9 and 7-6. He also used the P-wing in 7-9, allowing him to go straight to the top and skip part of the maze-like stage. He still went for the 7-1 clip, and got it 5th try. So overall, his safe strategy worked beautifully. Karua completed the run without dying, and ended up with a 43-second world record improvement over Mitch. The run certainly wasn't without its faults. Small time losses were scattered across the run, especially in World 6, and he took a lot of time trying to build P-speed at the start of 7-2. But Karua said that all he wanted with this run was a starting point. He wanted to achieve a clean world record, and then return to improve it in the future. So, 5 months later, that's exactly what Karua tried to do. On May 19th, 2013, after a break from doing 100% runs, Karua got on a pace with a beautiful first half. He bled a little bit from slowdowns in World 5, but his World 6 was much cleaner than his last record. Karua was over half a minute ahead into World 7, but he still had to get the 7-1 clip. First try. He also gained time by building P-speed faster in 7-2, and suddenly, he was over 41 seconds ahead going into the final world. World 8 is a very interesting world in Mario 3 speedruns. On its surface, it doesn't seem that difficult. Nearly half the stages are auto-scrollers, which are essentially cutscenes for speedrunners, and the remaining stages don't have many super difficult tricks. You don't even have to worry about the hands like you do in Warpless. You're forced to play them all in 100%, so the only RNG is a 1.5 time loss from getting pulled in by a hand versus selecting it manually. So, World 8 shouldn't be that tough of a world. But the remaining levels, 8-1, 8-2, the Fort, and Bowser's Castle, they may not be super difficult, but they're just hard enough that, when combined with the pressure of being on world record pace, it can be very easy to make a mistake. With the pressure off, top runners rarely make mistakes in World 8. But everything changes when you're on world record pace. One slip of the button, one mistimed jump, and your world record chance can vanish. Three consecutive levels with a mistake. The pressure may have gotten to Karua. But incredibly, since he led by so much going into World 8, he still pulled off a world record by 7 seconds. This may not have been the record he was going for, but Karua was in it for the long haul. 100% had turned into his new favorite category, and he was willing to devote most of his attention to it. And so, throughout 2013, this is what Karua did to the world record. 4 months later, Kurua had taken the world record all the way to 1:12:40. Despite lowering the record by over a minute, there weren't any big new strategies. The improvements came from making fewer mistakes and slowly adding in small time saves. An example of this is 4-1. Kurua used to never build P-speed in this level, and just jumped his way through while slowing down as little as possible. But starting with his 1:12:40, he picked up a Koopa shell, then used it to run into a Para-Koopa so he could avoid taking damage and build P-speed. He could then preserve it across the remainder of the level and save a few seconds. This was Kurua's category. Mitch was close to him at the start of the year, but as he chose to focus on other categories instead, Kurua was able to pull away. And as a result, the gap between the two of them was nearly 2 full minutes. But then, something interesting happened. Mario 3 100% was accepted into AGDQ 2014, just as it had been 2 years prior with TJP. Only this time, it would be a co-op run, with Mitch and Kurua both playing. So, Mitch had to get ready. He'd spent the year playing the game's warpless and any percent categories, setting a total of 5 world records between the two. But he hadn't played 100% in over a year, and since then, Kurua had lowered the record 7 times. So, during preparations for that year's GDQ run, the question was, could Mitch keep up with Kurua? And on November 13th, 2013, that question was answered. This was a record improvement of 7 seconds, but there's one important caveat. Mitch played on an NES, while Kurua played on Wii Virtual Console. These consoles have different frame rates, and essentially meant that Kurua was playing in slightly slow motion compared to Mitch. Over the course of an hour-long speedrun, it worked out that Mitch gained 20 seconds over Kurua from frame rate differences alone. So his improvement of 7 seconds was a slower played run overall. But it was still the world record. Mitch's strategies were quite different than Kurua's. In the World 2 Fort, for instance, Mitch intentionally lost fire to damage boost off the spikes. It's faster initially, but you lose time by not being able to fire kill the Boom Boom and having to power back up later. Mitch also gained time back in a few of the stages where Kurua lost big time, but he had his struggles too. His 7-1 clip was 12th try. Yet when factoring in the time save from frame rate differences, it was still enough to beat the world record.
I did it. I did it.
After 15 months of dominance from Kurua, Mitch was back on top. But in the lead up to their AGDQ run, Mitch wasn't the only one practicing. Kurua started doing 100% runs as well. And this time, there was no more Wii Virtual Console. Kurua switched to playing on an NES. And so, just a few weeks after Mitch's record, Kurua beat him back by 24 seconds. Keeping with the theme from these two runners, Kurua's record was more consistent than Mitch's run. Mitch had lost fire in the forts in Worlds 4 and 5, while Kurua didn't get hit in either spot. And instead of a 12th try 7-1 clip, Kurua got it first try. He did die in 6-3, but it wasn't a significant time loss since he was already Small Mario, and it was at the start of the level. It was a quintessential Kurua world record. He went for fewer extravagant tricks compared to Mitch, but was steady nearly the whole way through. And it paid off beautifully. Mitch and Kurua continued practicing in the lead up to AGDQ 2014, but neither lowered their 100% time. But then, the day before the marathon was scheduled to start, Kurua came through with one more world record. The first 111 in the game's history. It was a bit more of an up and down run, with Kurua losing fire in World 3 and missing a tail swipe in 7-5, causing him to lose time going for the backup. But this run is notable for one particular trick Karua went for. It's not a huge time save, but is extremely difficult and punishing if missed. The trick is in World 3, saves 3 seconds, and fittingly, is named Door 3. In World 3's first fort, there's a hallway of doors that lead to different areas. You're supposed to go into the 6th door, then jump up to a higher door and enter the boss corridor. However, if you instead enter the 3rd door and press up to re-enter the door as soon as Mario spawns on the next screen, you can enter it again and are sent straight to the boss corridor. This saves 3 seconds over going to door 6, but it's incredibly risky. You only have 1 frame to press up as you spawn on the screen, and if you miss, you fall into the water and lose 11 seconds. It's extremely high risk for not a huge reward. But Karua went for it since his run was off to a slow start, and it paid off. A few days later, Mitch and Karua had their GDQ run, and then both players took a break from 100%. The world record had entered the 111s, and although there's a limit to just how optimized an hour-long run can be, it was starting to get there. There weren't many huge time saves left. The smaller things were becoming more and more important. But when Karua came back to 100% runs in March, one element of the run in particular was gaining relevance. So far, we've talked about all the execution and tough tricks required in a 100% run. Building P-speed, getting clips, and all the rest. But we've been ignoring a big aspect of the speedrun. Mario 3 100% has one other major component, RNG. It's time to talk about the Hammer Brothers. The first 6 worlds in the game feature one or more Hammer Brothers on the overworld map. After every level you complete, or every time you die, these Hammer Brothers randomly move in an available direction. They only intend to move one space at a time, but they can only stop on an unoccupied tile. So if they land on a level or another Hammer Brother, they have to move again. All the Hammer Brothers move at the same time, but you have to wait for whatever the longest movement is to stop before Mario can move. So if one Hammer Brother moves once while the other moves twice, you end up taking the time loss from a movement of 2. Now, you can get some pretty long movements from the Hammer Brothers. In World 5, this Hammer Brother can't stop on the fort, and then can't stop on level 8 or level 9. So, he has to move 4 spaces before he can finally stop. Each additional movement costs 32 frames, or roughly half a second, so a movement of 4 loses a second and a half over the optimal movement of 1. But under perfect conditions, you can get even worse movements. If the Hammer Brothers never land on an open tile, they have to keep moving. They can even get stuck on top of each other if they meet at a 3-way intersection. Speedrunner Stewie Cartman has one of the longest Hammer Brother movements on record, and movements like this can theoretically take place in any playthrough of Mario 3. It probably goes without saying that if this happens in a run, it's an immediate reset. Even without a super long marathon movement, Hammer Brother movements can still cost the player big time over the course of a 100% run. An extra movement is only half a second, but there are dozens and dozens of spots for movements during a run. In World 5 alone, getting the worst possible versus the best possible Hammer Brother luck is about 21 seconds of difference. Extrapolate that to the full game, and one speedrun to the next can have significant time variance from RNG alone. So, when Karua came back to attempts in March 2014, Hammer Brother RNG mattered more than ever before. On March 27th, he got on a run that pulled ahead big time after World 3. This was partly thanks to quick Hammer Brother movements, but mostly because he didn't get hit in the fort like his last record. World 4 featured great Hammer Brother luck. 2 movements of 2 and 5 movements of 1, and he didn't have to travel far to fight them either. Unfortunately, World 5 wasn't as kind, as he got several movements of 3. Still, going into World 7, Kurua had built up a substantial lead, and it just kept getting better. 7-1 clip was first try once again, and he got the tail swipe in 7-5 that he missed in the last record. Kurua had a 17-second lead into World 8, but we already know how hard this world can be under pressure. These mistakes lost 12 seconds combined. Still a record by 5 seconds, but World 8 was starting to become a problem spot for Kurua. But just a week later, he had a chance for redemption. Kurua carried an 8-second lead after World 6, but this run is notable for the new strategies Kurua went for in World 7. In 7-9, he successfully hit a clip that saves 5 seconds. Instead of having to navigate the maze normally, you can go right through the wall to skip a segment of it. And in the second fort, Kurua went for a beautiful strategy where you preserve P-speed throughout the 2 rooms. It's incredible to watch. You must throw fireballs and time your jumps perfectly in room 1, then do incredibly precise jumps while ducking in room 2 so that you never slow down. These 2 strategies combined meant Kurua was 15 ahead into World 8. This was his chance. But once again, World 8 stood between him and the world record. He needed a good world. And that's exactly what he got. It made for a remarkable 1:11.26, a world record cut of 27 seconds. The run was solid through World 5, but a gold World 6, combined with the new strategies in World 7 and a clean World 8, pushed it over the top. Simply put, this was an amazing world record. So amazing that for the next year, it would stand on top of the leaderboard unchallenged. But even with no competitors in sight, Kurua still wanted to push his time lower. In early 2015, he came back to the category, largely thanks to a few new strategies he could use to shave off some time. The biggest one was an overhaul of level 6-5. This is the infamous stage where you're supposed to build P-speed, then fly up with a Koopa shell to clear out the plants and make it to the pipe. Building P-speed is easy, but it took speedrunners time to pick up the Koopa shell. However, Kurua began using the 6-5 despawn strat. Mario 3 only has 5 available sprite slots at a time. If a 6th sprite appears on screen, it'll simply be despawned right away. So, by running and not slowing down, then tail swiping a Buster Beetle, he'll stay on screen longer and take up a sprite slot. The next Beetle is in slot 2, the Koopa is in slot 3, and the last Beetle is in slot 4. With 1 open slot remaining, only one of the 2 plants above can spawn in. So, you can just fly up there and break the blocks without needing to use the Koopa shell. Using this new strategy and other smaller ones, Kurua set 2 100% records in March 2015, a 1:11.24 followed by a 1:11.02. The gap on the leaderboard was now enormous, 54 seconds between him and second place. He had set 12 of the category's last 13 world records. He had held the record nearly non-stop since 2012, and now his lead over anybody else in the world was nearly a full minute. And it was a good thing, because shortly after his 1:11.02, Kurua obtained a working holiday visa, meaning he was going to be moving to Japan for the next year. and he wasn't going to be doing any speedrunning while gone. He had plans to come back to 100% runs upon his return, but for the next 12 months, he couldn't defend his title. But fortunately for Kurua, his world record seemed to be in no danger. He left for Japan, still with no threats to the record in sight. Just 3 months into his absence, Kurua's record was gone. The guy who did it was named I Love Mario. When Kurua left, he was 54 seconds behind and didn't seem like a major threat. But a month later, the leaderboard looked a bit closer. And then it got a bit closer. And finally, on June 24th, 2015, he came through with this run. The first 110 in the game's history. I Love Mario would go on to set many records in Mario 2, Mario 3, and Mario Land 2 in the years to come, but this one was actually his very first Mario world record. While Kurua's run didn't have any huge mistakes, it still had flaws that I Love Mario was able to take advantage of. His big time saves revolved around building P-speed, namely in 4-1, World 4's second fort, and 5-5. In each of these stages, he managed to build P-speed early through precise platforming to save a couple seconds. They added up to be a pretty nice time save. 7-1 clip was second try, and the world as a whole was quite clean. Credit to I Love Mario. He had swooped in and taken a world record that looked to be pretty safe. Kurua was shocked. He knew his record wasn't perfect, but to be beaten after just 3 months away was definitely a surprise. But he was set on not doing attempts until he came back. Over the next few months, the leaderboard would become a bit cluttered at the top, but I Love Mario's run remained the only 110. The new year arrived with no changes. And finally, in the spring of 2016, Kurua came back. His record had only lasted 3 months, but I Love Mario's world record lasted the remaining 9. It was still the time to beat. So, how would Kurua respond? Well, in the past, Kurua tended to mix in other games with his 100% attempts. But this time around, he decided he was going to do an all-out grind. His goal wasn't just to get the record back. His goal was to lower the time as much as he physically could. Because the time he was aiming for was a sub 110.30. This was Kurua's ultimate grind. To get there, Kurua was going to have to squeeze all the time out of 100% that he could. He had a couple ways to help. Part 1. Getting all the Koopa fire kills. At the end of each of the first 7 worlds, there's a Koopaling battle. The fastest way to defeat them is to use fireballs, but this can be quite difficult, since the Koopalings have seemingly random patterns that can throw everything off. However, their pattern can actually be determined ahead of time. It all depends on the time spent on the overworld map between the last level and the airship. Every few frames, the Koopaling's pattern changes, so if you spend the same amount of time navigating to the airship, the pattern will be the same and you can plan your fire kill ahead. This can still be problematic. In World 2, for instance, there are multiple spots you can be before the airship. So, Kurua had to plan this out for each of the 7 worlds. What possible patterns he could get, and how they match with his overworld movement. It was painstaking, but it allowed him to be much more consistent with the fire kills. And Part 2. As always, there were new strategies in this grind. Kurua implemented 2 big ones. The first was in 6-10, a strategy that allowed you to maintain P-speed through the whole level and hang on to Fire Mario. It goes without saying that this requires brutally tough platforming, but the end result saves a few seconds throughout World 6. The other new strategy was in 7-7. We've seen a lot of tricks in World 7. But this is easily the worst of them all. The most brutal, random, difficult, and all-around awful strategy in the game. This is the 7-7 clip. To get this to work, you need to land on the corner pixel of the pipe. That means there's both a vertical and horizontal component of getting the clip. You need the correct vertical pixel, plus the correct horizontal pixel, and the correct subpixels for both the horizontal and vertical directions. If everything is done correctly, and you get lucky with the subpixels to get the clip first try, it saves 17 seconds over playing the stage normally. But getting it first try is both figuratively and literally a pipe dream. Past runners had tried for the 7-7 clip before, but not to much success. Kurua avoided the trick over the years, but for this grind, the 17-second time save was too good to pass up. But every miss shaves a few seconds off of the time save, and by the 6th try, it's impossible to gain time. Kurua only got it about 25% of the time by the 6th try, meaning 75% of runs were essentially killed by this one trick, an hour into the run. It's absolutely brutal. World 7 as a whole had turned into a nightmare. You've got the 7-1 clip, the 7-7 clip, the 7-9 clip, and several other difficult levels. But it's what Kurua had to do if he wanted this grind to be a success. It all had to come together if Kurua was going to pull this off. After many weeks of practice, in the summer of 2016, Kurua got to work. On July 6th, Kurua was on a solid run through World 3. He got great Hammer Brother movements and even got Door 3. The next few worlds were up and down, but he was within striking distance going into World 7, a position he had been in several times over the past few weeks. But the world got off to a good start. Second try 7-1 clip. The next few levels were clean as well, including the shell throw in 7-5. And then, he arrived at 7-7. This just got real. Although he lost some time later in the world, first try 7-7 was enough for a gold split. But there was still World 8. We've seen Kurua struggle here before. And sure enough, in 8-1, he lost P-speed to lose a few seconds. But he still closed it out for a 1:10.52. For the first time in over a year, Kurua was the 100% record holder. He was officially back. That was the game plan to get his goal. Take a lottery ticket into World 7, pray the ticket hits to get all the clips required, then hold it together in World 8. Kurua had 23 seconds to go. This is what he did over the following weeks. By the end of July 2016, Kurua had a remarkable improvement, just 5 seconds away from his goal. And finally, he had a run with a clean World 8. He saved 6 seconds in that world alone, which took the run into the 1:10.30s. There was still room to shave a few seconds off. He had lost fire in 4-1 and took a few tries to do the clips in World 7. But overall, it was a really clean run. There just wasn't much time left to save. With 3 world records in July, Kurua was flying high. These 2 weeks had been among the most fruitful in his entire speedrunning career. So, he decided to take a short but well-deserved break. He returned in August and started doing more runs, needing just 1 more record to achieve his goal. But all of a sudden, it's like Kurua ran into a wall. He wasn't seeing any more improvements. He was getting bad Hammer Brother movements, no clips in World 7, all of a sudden nothing was working. And time started to pass. September came around, then October, and the record stayed at 1:10:34. Sometimes in speedrunning, we set goals that are too lofty. It's much easier to imagine a perfect run than to actually play it, and it seems that's what Kurua had done. He had been a 100% record holder for 4 years, and knew what the culmination of all his skills could be. That would be a sub 1:10:30. But 3 months after his 1:10:34, despite a massive effort, Kurua hadn't made any progress. 5 seconds away had to be good enough. This was the end of the road for Kurua. And then came November 9th, 2016, when maybe the craziest run in Mario 3 history took place. Do you remember anything about the attempt session leading up to it, or was it just like any normal day?
Honestly, I don't remember anything in particular about it. Yeah, the start was pretty standard, I would say. The RNG was actually bad, so I was slightly behind, but World 1 and World 2, as long as you're within 2 or 3 seconds, it's not really gonna make a huge difference. So in the end, getting out of World 3, the pace was acceptable. Nothing special, but nothing bad. The run really started picking up at World 4. Basically, I got P-speed in every spot where I wanted it, particularly in the first and the second fort, so everything went right.
4 worlds into the run, Kurua was 6 seconds ahead, putting him on pace for sub 1:10:30. But there was still a long way to go.
When I reached World 5, at that point I wasn't too excited about the run. In the entire run, World 5 is the one with the most RNG. The difference between good and bad RNG for the hammer bro movement is just insane. So I got a really low number of movements and I just nailed every single stage. Like, the world was virtually perfect. World 6 is, in my opinion, the second hardest world after World 7. It's more about the execution for World 6, and it's really, really intense. So many stages are difficult, and again, like World 5, execution was on top in every single stage. I don't think I missed a single thing I went for in World 6. I think it was my best pace by 5 seconds entering World 7. So yeah, I was definitely feeling the pressure.
This was the best chance Kurua had ever had to get a sub 1:10:30. But he started off with a first try 7-1.
Getting 7-1 first try, you're always happy, but at the same time, I know 7-7 is where it's gonna be decided. So I was happy, but I was just waiting for 7-7 really.
And finally, Kurua arrived at 7-7. On the pace of his life, he just had to get this eventually, and he'd have a golden opportunity.
I think my heart rate rised quite a lot after getting 7-7 first try. Like, wow, this is actually happening. Getting the 7-9 zip was a bonus, just the cherry on top.
We had been looking at the wrong line all along. We're not talking about a sub 1:10:30 anymore. Unbelievably, Kurua was moments away from getting the world's first 109.
And it's weird because on one hand you're like, did I misjudge my goal? Or is it just that special? I think it was just that special. that run it really was special.
But we had all seen Karua's struggles in World 8 before. And now, with more on the line than ever before, he had to get a good World 8.
Interestingly, I wasn't feeling really pressured by World 8, even though I failed before. Despite that, I was very confident because I was playing well, so I wasn't really feeling much pressure in that regard, I think.
He kept going, level by level, getting closer to the 109.
And then, 8-1 happened. The truth is, I was actually not focused enough because I remember I was thinking ahead. I was thinking about a strat I was considering doing in the 4th 2 stages later, and I pressed jump too early and didn't jump. And we saw the results. I didn't know if I could even finish the run because I was so upset at myself. And I ended up getting a hit in 8-2 because of it. I just didn't care at that point. I actually knew I would probably get the record if I didn't do anything incredibly stupid afterwards. So I expected to maybe get a record by, 5-6 seconds or something. Instead, I'm absolutely crushing my goal despite what happened. So I had really conflicted emotions about it. At the time I was really upset, but that run was so special that I still became quite happy about it quite quickly.
What a bizarre speedrun. Karua had accomplished his goal. In fact, he had crushed it, yet it felt so unfulfilling. He was in a position to take the record years ahead of its time, but fell short at the last minute. After the dust had settled, did you have any thoughts about trying to lower the time further, or did you know that you were done?
I briefly considered continuing and getting another PB, but it would still be way worse, relatively speaking, compared to what that run could have been. So I just need to stop there. I'm done.
That run was 6.5 years ago. Karua hasn't done a 100% run since, and he stopped speedrunning as a whole in 2017. But my goodness, did he go out on top. This was the leaderboard the day Karua set the 1:10:19. This was the leaderboard a year later. The gap had closed by just 2 seconds. There's Mega Man 2 record holder Elonija in second place. Let's move another year forward. Runners were starting to get into the 110s now, but still, Karua's record was comfortably on top. At this point, we're in late 2018, and these runners with 110s, Louis, Elonija, Horstad, they were all excellent Mario 3 players, but none of their runs had world record potential. Even 2 full years later, none of these guys could catch up to Karua. It seemed like the 1:10:19 was destined to stay on top. There seemed to be no hope. Wait a minute. Mitch had been a 100% record holder before, back in 2014. Since then, he had focused hard on Warpless, being ahead of Karua there for most of the last 4 years. If any runner in the top 10 had a shot of beating the 1:10:19, it would be Mitch. He had limited interest in 100% over the years, but in late 2018, he decided to give it another shot. His PB was a mid-111, and he very quickly rose up the leaderboard. By the end of November, he was in second place, 12 seconds behind Karua. He'd then achieve a 1:10:29, and later a 1:10:26. These runs were notable because they both had a chance at the world record entering World 7, but he couldn't get the first try clips that were in the 1:10:19. Even with the 20-second time loss in World 8, Karua's world record was so tough to go against. there was just no margin for error in the first 7 worlds. 2019 came around, and Mitch was still 7 seconds behind Karua's world record. On January 4th, Mitch got on a run roughly even with Karua's record entering World 3. He'd then proceed to lose time in each of the following 5 worlds. He lost fire in 4-4 and lost P-speed in 6-10. He missed 7-9 clip and took 2 tries to get 7-7. But entering World 8, Mitch was actually going to have a shot at this, because he kept it close. Losing time against Karua's record was expected. Mitch was 16 seconds behind, and could make that time up in World 8. But of course, he had to avoid a critical mistake.
We did it. Nice. Nice.
For the first time in 5 years, the 100% record belonged to Mitch. He didn't use many new strategies either. He simply let his skills from the past few years take him past Karua. Overall, it was an extremely balanced run, with solid Hammer Brother RNG and no bad worlds. And most importantly, after a 2-year reign at the top, the 1:10:19 was no longer the time to beat. Mitch and Karua were synonymous with Mario 3 speedrunning. For years, when you looked at the Warpless or 100% leaderboards, their names were always in the top 2 spots, and now was no exception. But who's in 3rd place? That would be Louis, with a 1:10:35. He had been sneaking up in the background ever since cutting the 111. While Mitch was setting the record with a 1:10:14, Louis remained only 20 seconds behind, easily the top active runner behind Mitch. And when Mitch stepped aside from 100% after setting the record, it was Louis' time to shine. In July 2019, after a steady series of PB improvements, Louis broke through with a 1:10:08, taking the top spot by 6 full seconds. This was the first time in 4 years that neither Mitch nor Karua set the 100% record. And there's one key trick that Louis was able to use to his advantage: 7-1 subpixel manipulation. To get the 7-1 clip, your subpixel value needs to be correct. This value can range anywhere from 0 to 15, and normally it's impossible to pick your value. But there's a few rules you can use to help. Rule 1. Tapping left or right for 1 frame will usually decrease or increase it by 1 value, while tapping it for 2 frames will usually move it by 4 values. Rule 2. Having a subpixel value between 0 and 6 means the duck clip will work in 7-1. And Rule 3. When wrapping around from subpixel 15 to 0, Mario visually moves forward. After the World 6 Koopa fight, you have a brief window where you can set up your subpixels for the next level, which is 7-1. So, by quickly tapping right and stopping when you see Mario visually move, you'll usually stop between a value of 0 and 6. This makes the 7-1 clip much easier to hit on the first try as long as you do the inputs correctly, which is exactly what Louis was able to do in his run. So, 1:10:08 was the record. It had been 3 years since Karua's 1:10:19, and despite the run advancing quite a bit since then, nobody could match that run's potential. The 109 sat just out of reach. Louis would hold on to the record for the next few months, but by late 2019, the desire to get under 110 picked up. Enough was enough, and the race for the first 109 was officially on. Mitch was the favorite to get it, given his resume of past Mario 3 records, But runners like Louis and I Love Mario were close, and several other runners had times in the 110s as well. If any of these guys were actively running the game, they had a chance at this too. There was some clear time to save over Louis' record. There were a few stages where he missed P-Speed, he got some rough Hammer Brother luck in World 5, and missed the Koopa Fire kill in World 6. So the question was, who would clean all that up first? Well, in November 2019, Mitch got on a super fast run. The first 3 worlds were all beautiful, and he saved time in World 4 by not missing P-Speed in the second fort. He got better Hammer Brother luck in World 5 to save a few seconds, and got the World 6 Koopa Fire kill. The stars had aligned. Mitch was 13 seconds ahead going into World 7, but it was time for the clips.
I went back to my roots, man, thank God. Okay.
He matched Louis' first try clips. Here we are again, 109 pace into World 8. Mitch needed one more clean world, and this would be it.
What? Who does that? Get it together! No way, dude. When do I mess up that level? I think I've lost like too much time at this point.
Well, it was still a world record, but once again, the 109 had been lost to World 8. 4 seconds away from the goal. Since he'd gotten the record back, Mitch stopped running 100% after this, leaving the door open to others to get the 109. But 6 months later, barely anything had changed. Mitch was on top, Louis was in second, and pretty much the entire top 10 was the same. One exception. New to the top 10 was Maiba, who is in 6th place with a 1:10.32. Half a minute from the record, not being in the top 5, surely Maiba wasn't going to be the guy to get this. Right? On May 11th, Maiba got on a run that had a slight mishap with the Hammer Brother fight in World 3. He also got slow Hammer Brother movements in World 4 and missed P-Speed in the second fort. After a fantastic World 5 and a solid World 6, he was just a few seconds behind the record, but he was well ahead of his personal best. And the clips in World 7
Nice.
Maiba was on the run of his life. Everything was working. Was he actually about to do this? Go straight from 6th to 1st place? Once again, just one world separated him from the first 109.
It's over. Huh?
How did this keep happening? He lost 18 seconds in World 8. And again, the first 109 had slipped away. It was enough for Maiba to move up to 3rd place, but knowing what this run could have been was pretty crushing. By late 2020, nearly 4 years had passed since Karua's run. Still no 109. There had certainly been enough chances, but nobody could quite convert. Well, in September 2020, another runner began climbing up the leaderboard. His name was Chikubi. He took his PB under 1:10.20 and then into 3rd place. Maybe he could be the one to do this. In the past, Chikubi was pretty much constantly in the top 10, but had never threatened the world record. Yet in late 2020, he began a steady march of PB improvements, culminating with this run on October 16th. Chikubi got fantastic Hammer Brother luck in the middle worlds. great patterns, quick movements. It was pretty much the best case scenario, and it all added up to an incredible 11-second lead over the world record after World 5, the best pace anyone had ever been on. He started bleeding time in World 6 with a missed star grab, late P-speed in 6-4, and a movement of 4. And 7-7 clip was 4th try, which is good but not great. But despite all that, he was still ahead of the record into World 8. Once again, with a really good world, he could get the 109. And guess what? Chikubi played an excellent World 8. His only mistake was a very small one in Bowser's Castle. But he didn't get the 109 because he got pulled in by all 3 hands. Each hand has a 50-50 chance of pulling you in, which loses 1.5 seconds over manually selecting the level. The odds of being pulled in by all 3 hands is just 1 in 8. If he was pulled in by 1 hand or fewer, this would have been the 109. Instead, he had to settle for a 110.02. A world record, yes, but this was getting ridiculous. The 109 still eluded everyone. Maybe they needed some more help. So many times they had been just a few seconds away. With a faster strategy or two, it could push them over the top. Well, in October 2020, Mitch came back to the 100% grind. And sure enough, he had a few new strategies to help. And thankfully, they were all in World 7, the toughest world in the game. For 7-1, he had a new subpixel manipulation set up for a standing jump, which was just a little bit easier than the duck jump. In 7-2, he had a new strategy he had adopted from the TAS. Instead of turning back at the start, you can just go forward and intentionally take damage, then just barely build P-speed before reaching the gap. It's quite difficult, but saves a little over 2 seconds. But the big one was in 7-5. If you equip a P-wing and a star, then do a frame-perfect jump into the corner of the pipe, you're practically guaranteed to have the correct subpixels to clip through the wall. Now, a frame-perfect jump isn't easy, but this saves more than 6 seconds if done correctly, which is huge. Add that to Fast 7-2's time save, and suddenly Mitch had a lot more wiggle room to get the 109. So, he got back to attempts, and on October 28th he had a great run going. 2 seconds behind the record after World 6, Mitch knew he had time to save coming up with the new strategies. And he did. First try 7-1, fast 7-2, the clip in 7-5, and second try 7-7. Just like that, Mitch was 5 seconds ahead, putting him on pace for a 109.57. Here we go again. World 8 stood between Mitch and the world's first 109.
That's it. That probably cost me the sub 110. That's it. It didn't give it to me. Unbelievable. It's over. Ah, come on, man! GG. Ah, come on, dude.
How did this keep happening? It was another record, but yet another failed 109. Kurua's run 4 years ago set the trend, and ever since then, World 8 was like a shield to the 109. Mitch took damage, he missed P-speed, he failed a clip. It just seemed impossible to get a good World 8 on a good pace. Mitch, Chikubi, Maiba, Kurua, some of the best players in the world had tried and failed. The 109 just wasn't happening. Did somebody else need to step up to get it done? Well, a few more months passed and 2021 came around. Early that year, Mitch decided to give the 100% grind one more try. He was 2 seconds away, and had far more time than that to save in World 8 alone. He could do this. And on February 7th, 2021, Mitch had this run. It bled time early. He got worse luck in World 2 and made a mistake in World 4's first fort. He also had a time loss in 5-2 and had to travel far to fight the Hammer Brothers. As such, he was far behind entering World 6, but he cleaned up some small mistakes there and had an excellent World 7. This looks familiar. Mitch was a bit behind, but had several seconds to save coming up. Just once, World 8 had to be clean. This had to be the time to do it.
Surprised, right? I'm not surprised. The one level with the bad RNG.
It happened again. Another time loss in World 8. Was the 109 just cursed to never exist? All Mitch could do now was finish out the run and see what time he got.
We did it! We did it! Oh, man! We did it! The minute barrier! We did it! Yes!
In 2016, Karua paved the path. In 2020, Maiba and Shikubi provided hope. And in 2021, Mitch made it a reality. It wasn't a perfect run, but aside from taking damage, which cost a couple seconds, Mitch finally had a great World 8. The whole community could take a breather. The 109 was real. But the breather didn't last very long. Just a month and a half later, Mitch lost his world record. And the runner to take it was Maiba, the same guy who missed the first 109 months earlier thanks to a bit of a meltdown in World 8. But this time, there was no meltdown. He got a 109.58, beating Mitch by frames. Maiba ended up missing some of the toughest P-speed strategies that Mitch got. 4-5 and 5-1 in particular are two of the toughest spots in the run to get P-speed. Ultimately, Maiba wasn't able to get either of them. Instead, he aimed to clean up mistakes that Mitch had made, particularly in World 6. And that's pretty much exactly what happened. Maiba bled a bit of time through World 5, but had a nearly mistake-free World 6, despite not getting early P-speed in 6-4. Even though he lost time in both 7-1 and 7-2, he left himself just enough room to snag the record.
I don't know, but 109, yes! Yatta!
So, here we are. It's mid-2021. The 109 had been accomplished. Mitch was the first to get it, but Maiba had finally gotten the record he'd been looking for so long. Everyone was happy. What more was there to do? Well, people have a natural tendency to keep pushing the limits. If their goals have been accomplished, they set new ones. Maybe just to add one more chapter to a storied history. Or maybe to see what the human limits are. It was for all these reasons and more that in July 2021, Mitch returned to do one final grind of Mario 3 100%.
My goal time in mind after Maiba beat my run was just to get it back. In Mario 3, every time you break a boundary, massive amounts of pressure is lifted off of your chest.
What?
what an insane World 2.
I got off-screen wand grab, and it's a trick where you can jump off the wall and grab the wand at the top of the screen, and once you do that, you don't have to screen wrap down, and it saves about 4 seconds. You kind of tighten up a little bit after off-screen wand grab. It gets serious when you get it. World 3, one of the biggest ones is the runaway bro, and what that means is one of the Hammer brothers that you want to fight as early as possible, right? Because you want them to stop moving. He moves right across level 6, and if he does that, every level you beat until you get to level 6 or past level 6, he's going to keep moving. So after getting off-screen wand grab and then that happened to me, it's a real gut punch right there, because I mean that's a solid like anywhere between 5 to even 9 seconds depending on how far he goes. World 4 just started to work really clean. I don't think I got a massive amount of Hammer Brother movements, and then I got another off-screen wand grab, so that just completely changed the route again. I mean, it was just a bag of emotions. So we come into World 6, and I'm playing great, but then I'm just not keeping the tight P-speed strategies that I should be. 6-3 didn't work, 6-4 also didn't work, and I was getting some pretty big Hammer Brother movements. But then I missed one of the newer installments of strategies in 7.5 by using a P-Wing and a star. So right there with 7.1 and 7.5 was like 10 seconds lost already. I was too far behind on my run, so I had to kind of switch up what I was doing, and that involved doing the clips in 7.9, which there's 4 of them. Odds of you getting them, you know, all first try are very small, but they just save enough time that if you go for them and get them all, you might be able to save the run. Now the issue with that is that if you get all 4 of them, there's nowhere to get your fire flowers. So I had to change up my routing on the fly and go for the hammer suit strategy, which is pretty close to the same for the end part of World 7. So in 7.9, going for the clips, I got 2-1, 2-1, and what that means is that with the 4 clips, 2 for the first one, took me 2 tries, 1 was first try, the 3rd clip was 2nd try, and the 4th clip was 1 try. Yeah, so we're approaching World 8, and we just had to do this on the fly hammer suit. You know, don't overextend it, just try and get the strats that you know. And so 8-1 and 8-2 and 8-4 went pretty smooth. I didn't have any massive mistakes that cost me a whole lot of time. And then we just clutched out Bowser's Castle.
Yes! What? No way! No way!
It felt great to get the world record back from Maiba, and to know that I was able to come and bring it back and get a time that, you know, better represents my ability. It felt really good. After getting the record back with a run like that, I mean, I had Runaway Bro in World 3. I mean, that's such a massive time loss, and I was feeling very consistent, so I just didn't want to stop there. I wanted to keep going and see if I can get that free World 3 time save and maybe a couple more off-screen wand grabs, see what happens. In World 2, I didn't get the off-screen wand grab, so I automatically lose 4 seconds. We all know that I got the Runaway Bro, and that is a big time save if I don't get it, and luckily enough I didn't get that. We came and clutched out a World 1, 2, and 3 at pretty much being on pace with the world record. Nothing crazy. World 4 is a great example of soul crushing, and then I got a movement of 4 and a movement of 6, and it really pushes you down because World 4 has got a lot of hard strategies. Keep the run going. I have time to save in World 6. Yeah, let's just keep going. So World 6 actually came out pretty smooth. I didn't have any big mistakes. I started World 7 being behind by about 2.5 seconds or something. I need to clutch out 7-1 first try, which I did, which was really good. 7-2 went well. 7-5 though is another level with big time save. I didn't get the clip in the previous world record, and I do nail it, which is really good. So at that moment right there, I know, okay, this run is real now. We nailed 7-7. We got that 3rd try, which is the same, so we didn't lose any time. And then we just finished off World 7 normally with Fire Flower, which brought me in somewhere around -7 seconds compared to the world record. So it was serious at that point. With this run, I was finally able to execute some new P-speed strategies in World 8 in the hand levels, where you use a star and 8 trap 1, and you turn back and you get like P-speed. I was able to do that in this run. And then I got a P-speed strategy in hand trap 2, which is another about a second time save. able to finally clutch out a semi-decent World 7, clips worked, 7-7 third try. That's everything you would ask for in a World 7. So I felt really good about this run. So I was really happy with it.
Did your goals shift at all after getting the 52, or were you like, let me just keep going and see what time I can get?
So my answer is I have no idea why I kept going. So it was a normal day. I was just doing my normal runs, and World 1 went really well. And World 2, I got some pretty decent RNG, and the run was looking good. And then all of a sudden I got an off-screen wand grab. And that is the best way to start your 100% runs, off-screen wand grab. And I started to get all movements of 1 in World 3, and I was like, is this actually going to be like the God World 3 run? Did the normal strats, banked on some Hammer Brother RNG, and World 3 cleaned up really nicely. World 4 normally ends a lot of 100% runs, a lot of weird movements, but luckily for me, I ended up being 0.08 off my gold, so absolutely everything that happened in World 4 was what I wanted to happen. We had an amazing World 1, 2, 3, and 4, which is incredibly rare in 100%. I opened up World 5 with a movement of 4.
Yep. Right away, first movement, a movement of 4.
And then another movement of 4.
2 movements of 4 in a row. Let's go, baby.
And then another movement of 4.
We got another one! 3 movements of 4 in a row. What a surprise.
And I got another movement of 4.
4 movements in a row, baby. Let's go!
So the rest of World 5 went really well. For the most part in World 5, I did manage to successfully do all the P-Speed strategies that I want to do. World 6, the Hammer Brothers were really nice to me, and I didn't make any other slip-ups, so I actually came out of World 6 ahead. Normally, I'm pretty nervous when I'm ahead of the world record going to World 7. I had standard nervous, but this wasn't anything crazy special at the moment. So the first half of World 7 went really, really well. 7-1 first try, and I got fast 7-2. 7-5, though, went beautifully. I managed to get the star, the P-Wing, get that clip perfectly, and I was able to get a good tail swipe, clean under, keep all my speed. Because at first I was saying, you know, when I enter World 7, it's not like anything special, but World 7 is starting to make everything that happened before that amazing. So I'm very nervous at this point. After getting 7-1 and 7-5, I am really, really nervous. I was so like blown away that I actually nailed it first try on a run like that. I just did not believe that I got it first try. I couldn't believe it. You rarely ever maximize your gameplay with 7-7 perfectly. As soon as I nailed 7-7, I was extremely nervous, and I had to go into 7-9, and we ended up clutching 7-9 with an actual time save. We were able to clutch out the Fortress and clutch out the Piranha Plant stage. It was by far the best World 7 I've ever had, alongside the best run I've ever had, as you can tell. But it was insane. It was insane. So after a World 7 like that and a run like that, going into World 8, I was extremely nervous. There's so many little things that can screw you up. I'm on this run that is just absolutely insane. After all those thoughts running through my head, we approach hand stage 1, and I actually nailed it with the start. 8-1 worked out okay. 8-2, I was surprised worked out okay. One of the things to note with Bowser's Castle is that the 3 hardest things I would say in the level is the statue room at the end, getting P-Speed there, the 1-up clip, and then the last one is the duck jump at the very end on the donuts. Once you get past the donut spot, you can say to yourself, oh my god, I actually did it. However, Bowser does have one pattern where he can jump and shoot the fireball at the same time, and when he does that, the fireball will be shot where you're standing. You can't avoid it. There's nothing you can do. so shaky.
Oh, whoa, what? No way! No way! Oh my god, I can't even...
It ended up being my most impressive run that perfectly represented my abilities as a gamer, which never happens in speedrunning. Everyone in speedrunning is always trying to chase their potential, and you never hit it. It is a run where I don't ever have to go back for it again, but I'm going to. But I don't have to, which is really cool.
Nearly 2 years have passed since this run, and it's remained on top without any close calls. To this day, there are runners actively trying to beat it, including Mitch himself. As incredible as it is, one day this record too will fall, just like all the ones that came before it. This has been the history of Mario 3 100% world records. Thanks for watching. If you'd like to be notified when I upload a new video, please hit that subscribe button. Thanks. Tetris. We all know it, and we all love it. Few games have had the lasting legacy of Tetris. There have been versions released on nearly every console and smartphone ever made, and to this day, these new versions remain popular among fans and casual gamers alike. But perhaps the most well-known version of Tetris is the version released on the Nintendo Entertainment System back in 1989. Gamers never stopped playing it ever since its initial release, and in recent years, it's absolutely exploded in popularity. There are huge in-person tournaments, monthly competitions online, and most importantly, a crazy chase for the high score world record. This record has had 35 years of history, featuring some of the best players to ever pick up an NES controller. And it has one of the most insane stories from start to finish that I've ever seen. This is the history of NES Tetris World Records. And now a word from this video's sponsor, Opera GX. Look, we all know that Opera GX is the best web browser for gamers. It's easy to switch to, uses GX Control to limit your use of resources, and is super customizable. But today, we're introducing its newest feature, a Summoning Salt GX mod. It has an awesome retro gaming wallpaper, as well as custom sound effects featuring yours truly. So here it is. Thanks. It's super easy to add. Just go to the GX store, type in Summoning Salt, and hit install. But there's also thousands of other mods to pick from. And that's not all Opera GX does. There's also GX Corner, where you can stay up to date with the latest in gaming news, deals, and even get free games, all in one place. There's also new features with AI, saving you time by summarizing articles or talking with ChatGPT on the sidebar. If you want the best web browser out there, download Opera GX using my dedicated tracking link. Just click the link in the description or pinned comment. Thanks again to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. There are two main concepts to understand in NES Tetris, the scoring and the level system. We'll start with the scoring. Like with most versions of the game, you accumulate points in NES Tetris by clearing lines. You get a different amount of points depending on how many you clear at once, but by far the most valuable score is getting a Tetris. The only way to score one of these is by using the long piece vertically to clear 4 lines. So ideally, players try to score as many Tetrises as possible by leaving a column open on the right side to drop a long bar when it comes. Then there's the level system. The higher the level, the more points you get per line cleared. So ideally you want to start on the highest level possible, which is level 19. However, on level 18, blocks descend a row every 3 frames, while starting on level 19, they descend a row every 2 frames, which is significantly harder. So, top players would generally start on level 18, where they could play for a while at a more reasonable speed at barely any score cost. After 130 lines cleared at level 18, the game transitions to level 19, and then moves up a level for every additional 10 lines. Luckily, levels 19 through 28 all have the same descent speed, although you keep earning more points as the level increases. This is an extremely brutal speed to play on, but if you manage to make it all the way through level 28, then you reach level 29, also known as Tetris's kill screen. A kill screen is a level deep into a game that's usually impossible to beat because of a glitch. Pac-Man has the most famous one. The game's 256th board has a glitched right side and doesn't spawn all the dots needed to beat it. Donkey Kong has another example, where you run out of time just seconds into the game's 117th screen. Tetris's kill screen, on the other hand, has nothing to do with a glitch. It's the intended end to the game, because starting on level 29, pieces begin to fall so fast that it becomes unplayable. This is Tetris's kill screen. Even if you begin holding a direction before the piece spawns, it's physically impossible to move the piece to the side in time. Pieces descend a row every single frame, twice the speed of level 28. Now, it's actually possible to process what's happening at this speed, and know where you want the pieces to go. But the fact is, you just can't get them there. It's a game hardware limitation rather than a human hardware limitation. If you're very lucky, you might not need to move your pieces far and you can clear a line or two. But just like Pac-Man or Donkey Kong, your game is bound to end within seconds after reaching Tetris's kill screen. So the game is definitely over at level 29. But before that point, you have 230 lines to work with and try to score as many points as possible. And it just so happens that the point display in the upper right corner only has 6 digits, meaning the highest score it can display is 999,999 points. So naturally, the question arose, was it possible to max out the score before the kill screen kicked in? Well, in order to get a max out, you have to make the most of your 230 lines. That means getting as many Tetrises as possible while avoiding other clears that eat into your 230 lines, otherwise known as a burn. It's extremely risky to play this way. You might need to build your stack up very high while waiting for a long bar, and there's not a moment of rest. You can't break your focus for even a second. But as brutal as the difficulty is, it's technically just possible to max out the score before the kill screen kicks in. And there are actually reports of people doing it all the way back in the 90s. It's difficult to determine how to treat these claims. Standards were different back then, and none of these claims have a full video to go along with them. However, some have more proof than others. Thor Ackerland, winner of the 1990 Nintendo World Championships, is reported to have maxed out the game in the early 90s. He didn't record his game, but being the literal winner of the Nintendo World Championships, he was one of the best Tetris players in the world at the time. Judging by his skills and the testimony of people who watched him play, it's very likely that his claim was legitimate. Another max out claim appeared in a 1992 edition of Nintendo Power magazine from a player named Scott Anderson. Very little is known about Anderson today, but in order to get your score in Nintendo Power, you did need to have photo proof, so there's a decent chance his score was legit too. And another player, JW Tetris, claimed a max out back in 1996 that seemed to have no proof, but 25 years later, he managed to uncover a VHS tape of the end screen that, sure enough, showed all 9s. While it still lacks concrete video proof, this is probably the claim with the most evidence, and is very likely legit. Then, by the 2000s, all sorts of max out claims appeared on internet forums. None of them had video proof, and honestly, they're really hard to judge. Some seem more suspicious than others, but just like with the claims from the 90s, it's really impossible to say which of these internet claims were legit. Some provided their names, while others used pseudonyms or usernames. And in 2001, a max out claim popped up on PlutoBseen.com from someone named Jonas. Just like all the other claims, Jonas didn't have any proof to back up his score, so his claim was lumped in with all the rest. However, in 2005, a man named Trey Harrison was trying to accumulate videos of Tetris performances to put up on his website, TetrisMaster.com. He was looking for a recorded max out, and sure enough, in the replies, up pops Jonas again, saying he just recorded one on tape. Jonas dropped the video off at Trey's house. Trey uploaded it onto his website. And it was then that the world was first able to see on video a max out score of NES Tetris. A score showing all nines by future Tetris legend, Jonas Neubauer. What you're watching is a massive piece of gaming history. These scores had been rumored for over a decade, but finally, one was captured on video. And the footage is very impressive. Jonas started on level 18, and to make the level transition, he first had to clear 130 lines. He ended up getting 92 of those lines via Tetrises for maximum points, while just 38 were from burns. From there, Jonas was playing at the brutal speed of level 19, but he still had to keep landing Tetrises. His score was inching up as the levels climbed higher. He needed the max out before hitting level 29. On level 28, he was still 60,000 points away, with only 10 lines to work with. But he managed to get one Tetris, and then with just a single line to go before the transition, he got one final Tetris. The kill screen kicked in, and the score read all nines. Over the course of 8.5 minutes, Jonas had hit a max out on NES Tetris. And finally, it was documented for anyone to see. The feedback online was all positive. Everyone was thrilled to be able to watch an official Tetris max out. However, this video did have one problem. There was no game audio included. That meant Jonas couldn't submit it as a world record anywhere. But that didn't take away from the legitimacy of the performance. Jonas Neubauer had established a name for himself as a Tetris master. Only question was, now that someone had maxed out the game, what was there left to do? Over the following few years, while competitive retro gaming was still in its infancy, more people gravitated toward playing NES Tetris. Even though Jonas had maxed out the score, it remained a popular game, and others tried to replicate his achievement. Between 2008 and 2014, more than a dozen other people were able to achieve max outs in NES Tetris. And even though their scores were officially tied, there were still ways to compare max outs to each other. Ultimately, two different methods of competing became popular. Method number 1, going for the earliest possible max out. In Jonas's game from 2005, he hit the max out right as the level transitioned to 29. In other words, at the last possible moment. But the more Tetrises you hit, the earlier you can max out, and the more impressive the achievement. In April 2009, Harry Hong produced the first recorded max out with game audio, and he was able to get the max out slightly earlier than Jonas, late in level 28 rather than on the transition into level 29. Harry was one of several people who claimed to max out on internet forums years prior, but now he had recorded proof too. In early 2012, a player named Matt Bucco recorded a game where he maxed out in mid-level 26, much quicker than previous max outs. He landed Tetris after Tetris starting in level 19, which was where he pulled away from previous players. And then, there were a couple claimed early max outs. Harry Hong claimed an early level 26 max out on tape, but he didn't upload the score, only claiming it on a Tetris forum. And in August 2014, a player named Terry Purcell reportedly maxed out in late level 25. This score used to have video, but it's since been deleted from YouTube. Most of these players' only goal was to get an early max out. As soon as that happened, they stopped playing and let the game end, even if it was several levels before the kill screen. However, not everyone did this, and that's why there was a second method of competing. Playing the game all the way to the kill screen, and then manually calculating the score later. In other words, trying for the highest score possible. Even though the score doesn't display higher than all 9s, you can still add up all the points achieved after this to determine your true score. For instance, in Jonas's first ever max out, he got a Tetris while his score read this. That meant he added 36,000 points, and his score actually finished at 1,018,160 points. And so, this became another method of determining whose max out was best. In 2008, Jonas achieved another kill screen that finished slightly higher than his 2005 max out, 1,023,860 points. However, since he used a camera from the 1800s, this was never verified as an official world record. In 2011, while recording himself for a documentary, Thor Ackerland achieved a score of 1,043,000 points. And a couple years later, a player named Ben Mullen took the score even higher, 1,071,000 points, before the kill screen took over to end his game. However, if the players going for the earliest max out had finished out their games, it's possible they would have achieved higher scores than these. Terry Purcell's level 25 max out is reported to have finished all the way at 1.195 million, but without video proof this can't be verified. And although Matt Bucco's score of level 26 cuts off right here, he claims to have kept playing this game all the way to the kill screen. And in the comments, he says he'd upload the rest when he got home. Well, it's 12 years later, and apparently Matt still hasn't returned home. So, the community was split between these two methods. Some wanted to go for the earliest max out, while others wanted to go for the highest score. The big problem was the score display. Since it only had 6 digits, it wasn't intuitive to keep playing after it maxed out. It led to two different sides of competitive play. And these sides wouldn't converge until one key event in 2015. This is a Game Genie code discovered by max out player Josh Tolles. It changes the leading digit of the score into hexadecimal, meaning that after 9, the score keeps counting up. A represents 1 million, B represents 1.1 million, and so on. This meant that the max out no longer applied, and the score was no longer capped at 1 million. So, it ultimately garnered the nickname the Uncap code. Josh posted his code on the Tetris forums, and it was treated as a fun novelty, but some saw potential for more with it. And in April 2015, Harry Hong began attempts to set a new high score with the Uncap code. On April 23rd, he played a game that maxed out in level 28, then took it to the kill screen and finished with 1,101,000 points. This was the first verifiable game to score over 1.1 million. And a few days later, he got one even better, a max out in level 26 that ultimately finished at 1,150,000 points. But after these records from Harry, the competition for the high score record died down. Harry Hong was one of few players who both cared about the high score record and was potentially good enough to improve it. So when he stopped trying for it, there was no competition to take it from him. Instead, in 2016, he came up with a goal of achieving as many max outs as he could in a year, rather than improving the uncapped record. 268 max outs later, the high score remained at 1.15 million. But in 2017, Harry came up with a new goal for his stream: he was going to go back to playing with the uncap code and try for a 1.2 million point game. This would surpass the highest claims from over the years and be an undisputed world record. Harry played for weeks, building up his skills but falling short of the 1.2. He'd need an early max out in level 25 or better, and then still need to land several more Tetrises before the kill screen. A score like this demanded near perfection, but after months of attempts, on April 14th, 2017, Harry got a good score going. A max out in mid-level 25, Harry was on pace for it. From this point, he needed at least 5 Tetrises before hitting the kill screen on level 29. Harry got his Tetrises, but was still a few points short. With his stack building high, he desperately used a long bar to get a triple, but this activated the kill screen. He still needed 3,000 points. Harry had to find a way to clear 2 more lines while playing at kill screen speed.
Yes! Yes!
History was made. The congratulations poured in as Harry had taken Tetris to new heights. After all the max outs that came before him, from the internet claims to the ones with concrete proof, this one was the best of all. Except, it's never quite that easy with NES Tetris. There are reports that, around the time of Harry's 1.2, a player named Bo Steele achieved a 1.2 million game of his own. Nobody remembers what his exact score was, or what the level of proof was. But Bo is a verified max-out player, so his score claim isn't unreasonable. Still, Harry Hong gets the most credit for being the first to achieve 1.2 million, and he was one of the best players in the world, one of the few who was capable of a score this high. However, as good as Harry was, there was still another player who had potential to go even higher. See, every year since 2010, the biggest Tetris tournament was the Classic Tetris World Championship, where the best NES Tetris players in the world competed. Of the 7 annual tournaments by this point, 1 had been won by Harry Hong. As for the rest, all 6 were won by the same player, Jonas Neubauer.
And your winner of the 2016 Classic Tetris World Championships, 6-time world champion, Jonas Neubauer!
In the 12 years since his first recorded max out, Jonas had turned into a monster. Every year, he went head-to-head against Tetris's best players. And time again, Jonas proved better than the rest. His stacking was brilliant, and he was able to get out of trouble when others couldn't. Jonas Neubauer was simply considered the best NES Tetris player on Earth. Yet through all this, he'd never really cared about the score world record. He was more focused on tournaments. But in 2017, he started streaming on Twitch, and on July 24th, he booted up a casual game of Tetris. That was 17 straight Tetrises to open the game. Unbelievable. He slowed down a bit after that, but still managed to max out in mid-level 26. And then, he landed 6 more Tetrises before the kill screen. Jonas's score read all 9s since he wasn't using the uncap code, but in reality, his score was 1,211,000 points. On a random game where he didn't even bother to use the uncap code, Jonas had just set a new world record. After this, Jonas went back to focusing on tournaments, not caring to improve the high score record anymore. And while other players continued to put up new scores, some of which were over 1 million, very few were able to approach a score of 1.2 million. This type of game was reserved for only the best of the best Tetris players, and even they couldn't consistently put up scores like this. It took a lot of luck to get long bars when you need them. So, Jonas instead prepared for the 2017 Classic Tetris World Championship. And that November, he officially made it 7 World Championship victories.
There it is! Jonas is your champion, 2017 champion!
There was nobody else on his level. And in June 2018, a year after his 1.21 million game, Jonas set out to improve the score world record, trying to take it to a level where nobody else could even touch it. This time, Jonas wasn't messing around. He was using the uncap code, so he could know right away what his score was. On June 13th, he got a really good game going, a max out in level 25. After landing 5 more Tetrises, his score was just short of 1.2 million, with only 4 lines until the kill screen. Jonas built a center well, waiting for the long bar that would push him over the top. And then, he got it.
Let's go!
New world record, 1.23 million. But Jonas wasn't satisfied yet. A week later, he managed another level 25 max out. He then got 6 more Tetrises, pushing his score past 1.2 million. 1 more Tetris, and he'd have another record. But then, his stack started building high. Jonas wasn't getting a long bar, and he was quickly running out of room. Yet, he didn't panic, and finally, the long bar came.
Oh, let's go! Get out of my face!
A 15,000 point improvement to the world record. This was the state of NES Tetris in mid-2018. There were many good players, some of whom could score over 1 million points. But when all else was held equal, Jonas usually came out on top. He always won the World Championship. He had the score record, and it was intimidating to compete against him. It seemed like, as long as he wanted to hold the high score world record, he'd be able to do so. That is, unless Corian had something to say about it. In 2016, a player named Corian posted a video of his first NES Tetris max out. By this point, several players had achieved the max out, so the achievement alone wasn't too notable. However, when he posted a video with a hand cam, Corian was shown to be doing something very differently. He was mashing the D-pad to move the pieces laterally, rather than simply holding it down. In Tetris, there's a concept known as the delayed auto shift, or DAS. When you hold down the D-pad in NES Tetris, your piece will auto shift to the side every 6 frames, or 10 times per second. This is quite fast, and leaves you with enough time to navigate even on the breakneck speed of level 19. However, Corian is from Japan, and NES Tetris was never actually released in Japan. So, his background was from playing various other versions of Tetris, including the Game Boy edition. In Game Boy Tetris, when you hold down the D-pad, the piece hesitates momentarily and then moves roughly 7 times per second. This process is too slow when playing at higher levels, so Game Boy Tetris players have to repeatedly repress the D-pad to move their pieces quickly enough. And since Corian was used to playing this and various arcade games, it was only natural to mash the D-pad in NES Tetris as well. But this actually gave Corian an advantage. He was able to accurately mash faster than DAS normally moved the pieces. He could move blocks just a little bit quicker than normal, and it meant that once he reached the kill screen on level 29, he actually stood a chance to clear a few lines. He couldn't play for long, but it wasn't necessarily an instant game over. In June 2017, he managed to clear 10 lines on level 29 and reach level 30.
I got it!
Only a couple other players had ever done that before, and not surprisingly, they had to use a form of hypertapping to pull it off. Ultimately though, this just let Corian get a few more points before topping out. If he wanted to beat the score world record, he needed to focus on getting more Tetrises before the kill screen. He spent months improving his skills, and by August 2017, he became the third player to pass 1.2 million. But as Jonas kept improving the record, Corian found himself falling behind. And by June 2018, the score to beat was 1.245 million. But Corian didn't want to give up. Even though he was a bit behind Jonas, the potential with hypertapping was just too strong. That summer, Corian began a push for the world record. And on June 24th, he had a strong game going. Landing Tetris after Tetris, Corian's score climbed past 600,000. Then, the game transitioned to level 19. This is where hypertapping would really come into play. Right away, he managed to get a long bar over in a spot that would have been risky with Das. And he kept on going, precisely navigating pieces while frantically mashing on the D-pad. He ended up maxing out the score during level 25, just about tied with Jonas's world record. The Tetrises continued, and eventually Corian found himself at 1.22 million, with only one line until the kill screen. He just needed one more Tetris. Corian was praying that it would come in time.
One. Freeze! Freeze, come on! Yes! Woo! Yes! 1.25. Woo!
This was the first ever game past 1.25 million. And finally, 7-time world champion Jonas had been dethroned. This game helped prove the use of hypertapping. While Corian wasn't guaranteed to have topped out with Das, there were definitely situations where hypertapping helped. The problem is, Corian was one of few players who could reliably hypertap. You not only had to mash quickly, but also do it in a controlled manner to always move your piece the exact right amount. Corian focused on other categories for the next few months, but in early 2019, he came back, looking to take the record closer to 1.3 million. And on March 5th, he'd get a good chance. His start was very smooth, and the only sketchy moment came at 800,000, when he misdropped and then narrowly brought a long bar over to the right in time. That's where hypertapping can help you. He ended up maxing out the score in late level 25. With 30 lines until the kill screen, Corian had just enough room to get 8 more Tetrises and finish off one more improvement to the world record.
Yes! Yes! Updated my big world record! Yes!
This was a really great game, yet still remained 27,000 points short of 1.3 million. That score still seemed like a pipe dream. The only way to do it would be to get an earlier max out, and then match Corian's 8 Tetrises afterwards. And with Corian being one of the few hypertappers with the skill to do that, 1.3 million was just a bit out of reach. A few months after Corian's 1.27 game, one of the strangest events in Tetris history took place. One day in June 2019, a man named Tyler Peach popped up in the Discord server. Tyler said he was from Germany, and that back in the mid-90s, he scored 1.33 million in a game of NES Tetris. This was a bold claim. For one thing, it was 60,000 points ahead of the current highest known score. And for another, the uncapped code didn't exist in the 90s. So how did he know what his exact score was? Tyler tried to convince people he was legit, but he came across as some random dude just making outrageous claims. So, to show his skills, Tyler said he would attempt to qualify for the July monthly tournament. And then... Tyler proceeded to post the highest qualifying score ever for a tournament. Only a handful of players had ever achieved a 1.2, and Tyler just did it on command to show his skills. He immediately began doing live streaming attempts to break the score world record, and just days later, he achieved a score of 1.298 million, smashing the world record by 25,000 points. He maxed out in level 24, one level sooner than Quarion did, and proceeded to match his 8 Tetrises afterwards. And while Tyler didn't use a webcam, it seemed that he too was hyper-tapping. He was able to get his pieces to fly across the board. Who on earth was this guy? Were his scores faked somehow? Nobody knew for sure, and the top players had a variety of opinions. But there was nothing in Tyler's gameplay that screamed it was fake. The circumstances were just so weird. A legend from the 90s, who nobody had heard of before, coming back and crushing the competition. The story sounded too insane to be real. Well, months down the road, the truth came out. Tyler's scores were 100% legitimate, but he wasn't a real person. Tyler was actually the alt account of one of the best Tetris players in the world. He was the teenage prodigy, Joseph Saley. Joseph came onto the Tetris scene in 2017 and spent hours watching the game's 2 best players, Jonas and Quarion. He learned a lot from them, and Joseph's skills rapidly improved. By March 2018, he achieved his first max out. By September, his score was up to 1.15 million. In less than a year, he had become a world-class player. However, there were still a handful of players who had a better score PB. But a few months later came the 2018 Classic Tetris World Championship. Joseph entered the tournament and played beautifully, defeating opponent after opponent and making it all the way to the finals. And what a surprise! The other finalist was Jonas Neubauer, the 7-time world champion. Jonas was heavily favored to defeat Joseph and take home his 8th title. But in a shocking twist, Joseph swept Jonas 3-0.
There it is! Tetris for Joseph! And we have a new Tetris World Champion!
Joseph Saley was now a world champion. But despite that, he didn't have the score world record. That still belonged to Quarion. So, in early 2019, he made an effort to take it, first passing 1.2 million, then 1.25 million. But he still remained a bit short of the record. And that's where he decided to have some fun. Joseph started streaming attempts to an alt account and built up the Tyler Peach persona. And even though he didn't do many attempts there, one of them ended up breaking the world record. So, he decided to roll with it, before eventually revealing that he was behind it all. So now, Joseph had them both, the championship title and the score record. But even beyond that, Joseph had one specific skill that no other Tetris player had. He could actually play on the kill screen. Joseph was a hyper tapper, and a very good one at that. He moved pieces quicker than anyone else. The kill screen kicks in on level 29, and in September 2018, Joseph became the first person to make it to level 31 on video. A month later, he became the first to make it to level 32. It was amazing. Kill screens are not meant to be playable, but Joseph was doing it. He couldn't go for long, but he was legitimately clearing lines and even full levels. He was even outsmarting the developers. Upon reaching level 30, the game's level counter appears bugged. Tetris's programmers did not expect anyone to make it here. Joseph was doing what was thought to be impossible. But as impressive as this was, it wasn't enough to get the score record. Joseph would still have to maximize his Tetrises earlier to really rack up the score. And not only that, but he wasn't the only one gunning for the world record. Harry Hong and Quarion, 2 previous record holders in the category, were interested in trying as well. And so, it became a 3-way race between Harry, Quarion, and Joseph for the first 1.3 million score in NES Tetris. Harry was the first to strike. In August 2019, he got a new high score of 1.275 million. This was short of the 1.298 world record, but those who thought Tyler P was cheating considered this score the official world record. Still, it didn't reach 1.3 million. Harry would have needed one more Tetris before the kill screen to push him over the top. Instead, maybe Corion could get the 1.3. He was the more recent record holder, and his personal best remained at 1.273 million. Perhaps his hyper-tapping skills would be enough to get him there. In November, Corion had a great game going. He got a max out in level 25, then landed 7 Tetrises, pushing his score past 1.2 million. After getting another Tetris, Corion was in position to crush his PB, and maybe get 1.3 million if he could just get one final Tetris. Corion got a massive long bar drought and couldn't get the last Tetris he needed. But of the 3 players, the one with the best chance at 1.3 million was Joseph. He'd already gotten 1.298 million on the Tyler account. He only needed a tiny improvement to get him there. Well, that December, Joseph found himself in nearly the exact same position as Corion. A max out in level 25 and needing one more Tetris for 1.3 million. This could be it. But the long bar had to come in time.
Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ!
Joseph already had 1.3 million, but then he landed a Tetris on the kill screen. This move was only possible with good hyper tapping, not DAS. This gave him another 36,000 points and pushed him past 1.35 million. It was the first time anyone had ever gotten substantial points on the kill screen in a record, and it raised all sorts of questions. Was this move realistic to replicate? How many kill screen points could you get? And since he was past 1.35 million, could Joseph get the score record to 1.4 million? This score would have nearly sounded impossible just weeks earlier, but now there was a blueprint. We'd already seen Joseph get 1.3 million points going into the kill screen. If he could land a few Tetrises and get 100,000 points on the kill screen, that would be enough for 1.4 million. Joseph was the only player who could realistically do this, and a few months later when the pandemic hit, he decided to fully commit and make a push for the 1.4. This was going to be an intense grind. Joseph had to maximize points everywhere, both before and during the kill screen. For one thing, he decided to start on level 19 rather than 18. That meant the pieces fell faster, but it also allowed him to rack up more points, potentially 30 to 40,000 more than starting on level 18. And Joseph needed every point he could get. He couldn't afford to burn lines. He had to nearly exclusively go for Tetrises to maximize points. Yet, as tough as all this was, it was actually the easy part of the grind. The hard part was then scoring 100,000 more points on the kill screen. Joseph could score 1.3 million by level 29, but getting the last 100,000 at this speed was brutal. As fast of a hyper tapper as he was, the kill screen was still the kill screen. You're not intended to play at this level. And Joseph had run after run die after making it this far. Clearly, 1.4 million would require the stars to align. Well, that June, Joseph would get a chance. He got a max out in level 25 and arrived at the kill screen just shy of 1.3 million points. He'd been here before. Now, he had to make it to 1.4.
Oops. Hey, this world record though. Nice.
A new record, but Joseph seemed to barely care. It was still 25,000 short of 1.4 million. This game really illustrates the dilemma when playing on the kill screen. Do you try and keep your stack low to survive as long as possible? or try to rack up points quickly by going for Tetrises. Eventually, Joseph found a solution. Why not just get to the kill screen with a crazy score so you don't need that many points?
Dude.
You got it, you got it.
Oh my god, dude. Shut up,
No. It's not good.
It is not fine.
Oh my god! World record though. Dude.
This pace was insane. Even scoring just one Tetris on the kill screen would have been enough for 1.4. But Joseph couldn't survive long enough to get a Tetris. He topped out just 10,000 points short. Still though, clearly he was closing in on 1.4 million. It seemed like it could be just days away. Well, on June 14th, 2020, Joseph started a game on level 18 rather than 19, and set a score of 1.384 million. This was the highest ever score from a level 18 start, a notable achievement. So, Joseph stopped recording on OBS and uploaded the video to YouTube. But then, he forgot to hit record again and continued playing for the record. Joseph was oblivious to the fact that his gameplay wasn't being saved, and hours later, he allegedly achieved a score of 1.439 million. Obviously, this game can't be viewed today. He was streaming it to a Discord call though, and one of his friends was recording the audio of said call, where you can hear people freaking out at what Joseph was doing.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 1.4! Oh my god!
But there's no video to go along with this. According to testimony from those who watched it live, this was a crazy game in the kill screen. It allowed him to blow past the 1.4 million barrier, but only a select few were able to see it. And even though there's no recording, Joseph knew what he had done and had accomplished his goal. To this day, he's still never gotten a 1.4 on video. The following few months in 2020 were a strange time in Tetris history. Everyone knew the record was 1.4 million, but it technically wasn't official. It would still be a big deal the first time someone achieved 1.4 on video. That July, a player named Scotto Bozo tried using RNG manipulation to crush the world record. He was able to use a task to predict which pieces would come and plan ahead accordingly. However, his score of 1.5 million was quickly deemed to be a different category. So, the focus was back on trying to break 1.4, and while there were many new players getting into the game, one stood above the rest. His name was Dog Playing Tetris. In June 2020, he became the second person ever to achieve a score of 1.3 million. He was trying to get 1.4 million alongside Joseph, and while Joseph stopped playing after his unrecorded 1.4, Dog continued trying. He was perceived as the most likely person to pull it off. Dog was a hyper tapper like Joseph, so he had the ability to play for a while on the kill screen, and by that fall, his score was up past 1.35 million. He was closing in, and his next PB could be the one. In October, he managed to get a max out early in level 24. This was definitely on pace for 1.4 million. But the Tetrises kept coming, and by the time he hit the kill screen, his score was already at 1.367 million. He only needed 33,000 points on the kill screen. Dog Playing Tetris had to hold it together. He missed it by 14,000. This was still a new high score, but not enough to break 1.4. Even months later, the world had yet to see a score over 1.4 million on video. The combination of getting to level 29 on a good pace and then getting enough points on the kill screen was just too much to ask. It almost mirrored the max out claims from decades prior. Even though a 1.4 million score had very likely happened, there was still no video of one for the world to see. It remained a nearly impossible score that existed only as a legend. Now, you might think this is all a build-up to someone finally breaking through, but that's not what happened. No, something much bigger was brewing in the background. While much of the community was focused on trying for 1.4 million, little did any of them know that Tetris was about to go through a revolution. Everything was about to change. For years, there had been two ways to play NES Tetris: DAS and hypertapping. DAS was certainly easier, but hypertapping had higher potential. That's how players were able to get points on the kill screen. Well, by 2020, the game's demographic at the top level had shifted younger, and virtually all of these new top players were hypertappers. In fact, during that year's Classic Tetris World Championship, all of the players in the top 8 were hypertappers. It had taken over at the top level. But as dominant as this technique was, it was quite difficult. Not many people could mash that fast while still retaining good control. It limited the number of record contenders, and those who could hypertap sometimes developed arm and hand issues. Hypertapping was powerful, but it was still far from an ideal technique. So in 2020, the game's new generation began looking for alternative techniques to mash the D-pad. The leading theory was to try using multiple fingers instead of just one. Gaming legend Flyheck had a method for using 8 fingers on an arcade button, letting him mash up to 30 times per second. He also had a modified method for the smaller buttons of an NES controller. However, Tetris players had to mash the D-pad, and they struggled to adapt either of these methods. The D-pad seemed to simply be too small to use multiple fingers on. They needed a bigger button. That's where a player named Cheese found something brilliant. He watched Flyheck's videos and a mashing video from Silverboxer, then combined them into his own technique. If the NES D-pad was too small of a button, why not use the entire back of the controller as a button? By resting a finger on the D-pad, you can roll your fingers along the back to push the controller into it repeatedly. This allows you to rapidly press the D-pad up to 4 times, or 5 times with a thumb at the end. That's just enough to move any piece to the far left or right, and you can reach speeds upwards of 20 presses per second, twice as fast as hypertapping. It's also much easier on the hand and arm, and allowed for much more precision. As soon as Cheese found this technique, he knew it had the chance to break NES Tetris. He had just discovered Tetris's third playstyle, rolling. While rolling clearly had the most potential of all 3 techniques, it was also quite tricky to learn. Even though Cheese had discovered rolling, he struggled to use it for the first few months, but he still had a head start over other players, and eventually, he started to get good with it. By early 2021, he was using it whenever he reached the kill screen, and it quickly became clear that he was able to do things that nobody else could. Cheese wasn't just playing on the kill screen, he was thriving. The best hypertappers could last a few levels on the kill screen, but with rolling, Cheese found himself making it all the way to level 40. And remember, the kill screen kicks in way back at level 29. Simply put, the kill screen had lost its meaning. It no longer marked the automatic end of your game, at least if you were able to roll like Cheese could. By mid-2021, Cheese had the potential to take the score record, and thanks to rolling, his strategy was much different than those who came before him. His emphasis was less on maximizing points before the kill screen, but rather going as deep as possible on the kill screen while landing Tetrises. This meant he wouldn't need such a crazy score going into level 29. If he could then last long enough on the kill screen, he could beat the score record anyway. That June, Cheese played games to qualify for the July monthly tournament. On June 30th, he got a game that reached 1 million points by level 26. This was roughly 200k behind the world record, but Cheese knew he could make up those points on the kill screen. He reached level 29 and immediately misdropped a J-piece. This could be a death sentence for a hyper tapper, but for a roller, it was an easy recovery. And from there, the gameplay just got crazier. $1.461 million. Cheese had just smashed the world record. He had just cleared 80 lines on the kill screen and gotten 5 Tetrises in the process. These were worth about 40,000 points each, and were only realistic with rolling. For any top player who was still hyper tapping, this game eliminated all doubt. Rolling was the future of NES Tetris. So, throughout 2021, the game's best players all improved at rolling. Previously, 1.4 million was about the limit for the score record, but now, there was no telling how high it could go. Cheese had made it to level 37, but if someone could last even longer on the kill screen, or get more points before the kill screen, then they could beat the world record. The big question was, who would be the next person to do it? Well, Dog Playing Tetris was the winner of the most recent World Championships, while players Pixelandy and Huffaluffagus came in 2nd and 3rd place. Meanwhile, Cheese was still an active player, and he was the best at rolling. All 4 of these players were top contenders, and they each had a good chance at raising the score record. However, in a surprise to most of the community, a player named Hydrant Dude moved into 2nd place right behind Cheese. Hydrant Dude was more known for his contributions other than his gameplay. He'd made numerous ROM hacks of Tetris, and later published videos explaining the game's code and inner workings. Beyond that, he was also a good player, but not usually considered one of the absolute best in the world. But that changed when he posted a score of 1.445 million, because Hydrant Dude had developed one particularly important skill. He was really good at rolling. And that meant he could last a long time on the kill screen. Now just 16,000 points behind the record, Hydrant Dude pushed onward. And in September, he had a game that entered the kill screen at just over 1.1 million points. This pace was nothing too special, and he'd need more than 300,000 more points to break the record. But Hydrant Dude decided to take a different approach now. Instead of going for Tetrises, he was going to try to last as long as possible. He would have to survive for probably 15 or so levels if he wanted to accumulate 300,000 points. But like I said, Hydrant Dude was really good at rolling.
Oh, there you go. There's a 19 PP. Is that world record? Did I actually just...
2 years ago, Hydrant Dude believed 1.4 million would never happen. Now, he had just broken the world record with 1.464 million points. And he had survived all the way to level 44. At this point, it was seeming increasingly likely that 1.5 million was on the horizon. Although Hydrant Dude had survived so long on the kill screen, his pace entering it wasn't anything special. If he could score a few more points beforehand, 1.5 million could be a reality. Well, Hydrant Dude kept playing, and just a few days later he got the pace he was looking for, 1.35 million entering the kill screen. This was nearly 250,000 ahead of the world record. After landing 3 Tetrises on the kill screen, and making it to level 41, Hydrant Dude finally topped out. But his score wasn't 1.5 million. It was 1.6 million. he had skipped straight over an F score and rolled the hexadecimal digit back to 0. This was the first ever rollover in NES Tetris history, and it was also a 160,000 point increase over the world record. Hydrant Dude had proven that he was no fluke. His Tetris skills were legit. But he also had some heavy competition. As more time passed, the top players got better and better at rolling, and by late 2021, Huffaluffagus was making a run at the record. Huff was already a world-class hyper tapper, finishing second place in the 2020 World Championships. But once rolling became dominant, he made the switch in technique, and was able to nearly reach 1.4 million. Huff was notably a very conservative player on the kill screen. He played even safer than Hydrant Dude, rarely going for Tetrises and just trying to survive. In November 2021, Huff had a game that reached the kill screen at 1.15 million. This was nearly 200,000 behind the record and didn't seem to have much of a chance. But then he put his survival mode into full effect, and the level counter climbed higher and higher. Level 35, then 40, and then 45. Huff had only landed 2 Tetrises, but he was somehow closing in on the record. A couple minutes later, Huff reached level 50. This was the highest level anyone had ever reached in NES Tetris. Finally, on level 52, Huff topped out. His score, 1.676 million, a new world record for score, level, and points on the kill screen. His survival playstyle had worked to perfection, and it was unbelievable to watch. He lasted through 23 levels on the kill screen. Rolling had forever changed NES Tetris. Gone were the days of needing to squeeze out every point before the kill screen ended your game. Now, players could just survive longer to make up those points. How high could this score go? By late 2021, the Tetris community was thriving. This was the most active it had ever been, and there was lots of competition for the score record. Rolling had given players who couldn't hypertap a second chance. They too now had a chance to snag the world record. And even though the top score was 1.67 million, it was climbing so fast that it seemed like a 2 million point game wasn't far away. However, over the next few months, it became very hard to track what the game's true world record was, all because of a practice known as vaulting. See, Cheese had a habit of playing games, sometimes even getting a world record score, and then only telling certain friends about it. Sometimes he did eventually upload his scores, and other times he didn't. Cheese gave various reasons for doing this: to better space out YouTube uploads, to make memes with his friends, and sometimes just because he could. So, we don't have a perfectly accurate record timeline, but we do know bits and pieces of it. In late 2021, Cheese allegedly achieved a new record of 1.7 million and didn't upload the video. However, it's unclear if this was before or after Huff's 1.676 million game, and we don't know what Cheese's exact score was. That being said, Cheese didn't vault all of his scores. He was an amazing player, and sometimes he had to play live, like when he had to qualify for a tournament. Since this was a qualifier, Cheese was just going for a decent score, not anything crazy. Well, 9 minutes later, he entered the kill screen at just 1.075 million. A good qualifying score, sure, but this was the lowest score at this point compared to any world record in the last 10 years. So, if he wanted a record here, this game would have to go deep. Cheese needed to pull off a miracle on the kill screen. For the next 13 levels, it wasn't looking like a miracle, but Cheese was surviving. He wasn't landing any Tetrises, so he didn't get many points, but he also wasn't topping out. Then, suddenly, he misdropped in level 43, and things got ugly fast. His stack piled high, and it looked like this was the end. Cheese's score was at 1.3 million, a fantastic qualifying score. He hadn't hit any Tetrises on the kill screen, and he was way short of the world record. Nobody would blame Cheese for just topping out here and being satisfied, but instead, he did this.
$1.8! 1.9! Let's go! Oh my god! 2 million! This is insanity, honestly. I never expected to get this high of a score. GG. That's a good game. Best game I'll ever play.
Cheese went from 0 Tetrises and 1.3 million points to 11 Tetrises and 2.3 million points. This was the biggest world record increase in the game's history, and also the first time anyone had ever reached level 60. Just a legendary game. The community was shaken. This score was so far ahead of anyone else. It was hard to imagine playing for so long while also landing Tetris after Tetris. The inventor of rolling had just mastered his craft. And over the next several months, Cheese's 2 million score stood alone. While others tried and did improve their scores, none were able to crack 2 million. The world record remained a major outlier. Yet despite this, Cheese was able to improve it once again. In January 2022, he set a new high score of 2.7 million. But unfortunately, this was another vaulted score. Video of the game has never been made public, and what little info we do have comes from the description of Cheese's 2.3 million game. Then, a few months later, Cheese got a score of 2.34 million points on video while qualifying for the April tournament. This eked out his highest recorded game, but was well short of his 2.7 million vaulted score. But no matter which of these 3 games you look at, Cheese was the premier player of NES Tetris. Nobody else could roll as long and as consistently as he could, and that's why he was the only player getting scores like this. But still, while they lagged behind Cheese, other players were improving their rolling skills. And with tournaments happening every month, there was active competition for the score record. One such competitor was Eric ICX. Eric was a good player, and he'd set some community milestones over the years. As a hyper tapper, he was the first person to reach levels 37 and 38. And while he was a good roller too, he lagged behind most other top players. His high score was just short of 1.5 million, and in 13th place overall. Well, on April 1st, 2022, Eric got a great game going. He entered the kill screen at 1.282 million points, a fantastic pace. Minutes later, he passed 1.5 million and broke his personal best. And then, Eric went on what can only be described as a miracle run. He landed a Tetris on level 46, then another on level 58. In level 64, he'd been playing for so long that his camera shut off, and moments later, he broke Cheese's recorded world record of 2.34 million. This was unreal. Eric was great, but he was not expected to be a world record contender. He hadn't even gotten 1.5 million before. Now, his score was passing 2.4 million, with no signs of stopping anytime soon. By this point, another concept had come into play: scaling. As mentioned earlier, when you get a Tetris, the amount of points it's worth is determined by this formula. Basically, the higher the level, the more points you get. When Eric first entered the kill screen on level 29, his Tetrises were worth 36,000 points. But now entering level 70, any Tetris would be worth 84,000 points. And as the level climbed higher, these Tetrises became even more valuable. That's what scaling is. It's essentially the opposite of diminishing returns. The longer you play, the quicker your score rises. And that's exactly what happened to Eric. By the time he hit level 73, he had passed Cheese's vaulted score of 2.73 million. This game was now the undisputed world record, and it was still going. Eric passed level 80, and then level 90. In level 92, he managed to hit a Tetris worth over 112,000 points. Finally, in level 95, Eric topped out. His final score was 3.772 million. Eric had just broken the world record by over 1 million points. He had more than doubled his own personal best, and he had achieved the game's first ever double rollover. The hexadecimal digit rolls over for a second time at 3.2 million. When he posted his score to Discord, many dismissed it as an April Fool's joke, but they quickly realized this was legit. The world record had been shattered, and Eric was the new champion. So, what did this mean for the Tetris community? Was the world record now unbeatable? Well look, getting a game to level 95 like Eric did would be close to impossible. This game was such an outlier that even Tetris's best players couldn't make it near that deep. But Eric's score was a different story. Scaling made it so that Tetrises were worth 100 grand by the end of the game. So if someone could reach level 70 or 80 again, and land a few more Tetrises than Eric, their score could shoot up past 3.7 million without having to make it as deep as level 95. It wasn't likely, but there was a path to beating his world record. And over the next few months, some of the game's top players tried. They worked on surviving on the kill screen for as long as possible. Even if they didn't need to make it to level 95, they still had to last a long time. But ultimately, nobody could do it. And Eric's legendary 3.7 million score stayed on top. But of course, the NES Tetris community is much bigger than this one world record. Tournaments have always been a big part of Tetris, and each month there was a Masters tournament featuring most of the game's top players. The majority of these tournaments aren't important for this video, but there's one match in the August 2022 edition that we need to take a look at. It was a battle between two titans, Huff, the former world record holder, and Eric, the current record holder, and they were going to compete head-to-head in a best of 5. Eric's 3.7 million score still stood as the world record, but Huff was the only player who would come close to him. His personal best of 3 million points was in second place. These were quite possibly the two best Tetris players in the world, trying to score as high as they could against each other. Game 1 began, and it was clear both of these guys came to play. They both made it to the kill screen, before Huff finally topped out in level 41. Game 1 went to Eric. Game 2 began, and it looked like a repeat of Game 1. Both players were locked in and made it to the kill screen. But this time, Huff had a slight lead over Eric, 1.1 million to 950k. They both survived to level 40, with Huff retaining his point lead. A few minutes later, both players arrived at level 50, and at this point, the game was entering rare territory. In the entire history of Tetris monthly tournaments, only 4 games had ever survived to level 50. The fact that this one had both players still alive was astounding. But Huff and Eric weren't done yet. A few levels later, they both rolled over the score. Huff still had a 100,000 point lead, but Eric wasn't backing down. As they both hit level 60, the game entered legendary status. This had become much more important than just a tournament match. Eric and Huff were so locked in that there was no telling how high they'd go. They kept cruising through the 60s, but suddenly, on level 66, Huff needed to get a long bar all the way to the left. He started his roll too late, and it was all over. Huff topped out after an incredible performance all the way to level 66. Eric now needed just 100,000 more points to win the game, but he was already in rare territory. This chart shows all games that had made it to the kill screen in the last year of monthly tournaments. Making it past level 40 was very rare, while making it past level 50 was almost unheard of. The best tournament game ever made it to level 67. Huff had made it to level 66, just one level short. And yet, Huff ended up losing this game to Eric. Here's why. This is how far Eric ended up making it. According to Eric, once he broke the score record in level 105, his nerves went away. At that point, he was playing with the house's money, and that's what ultimately allowed him to play another 40 levels without topping out. Meanwhile, all Huff could do was watch. He simply looked on in astonishment as Eric completely destroyed the game in front of him. And at the end, he applauded Eric, said cheers, and sat back in his chair. People had known NES Tetris would eventually get to this point, but Eric had rapidly accelerated that timeline. The goal was simple: last as long as possible on the kill screen. And while the best players have been able to survive for 10, even 15 minutes before, Eric had just survived for 28 minutes, double anyone else's best performance. In case there was any doubt, this game had made it crystal clear. The days of needing to maximize your score early with Tetrises were now over. Now, Tetris was a game of survival and endurance, and nobody else could keep up with Eric. Eric had made it to level 146. However, the game's developers never intended anyone to make it past level 29, since the kill screen speed kicks in. And from level 30 onwards, they never checked that all their code still operated correctly. Now, most things still work fine, but gradually, as you get deeper and deeper beyond level 29, Tetris begins to break more and more. The first sign of this is the level counter appearing bugged starting on level 30. The game plays exactly the same, except with this one graphical glitch. But upon reaching level 138, the game starts to deteriorate a bit more. Tetris normally has 10 color palettes, one for each of the levels 0 through 9, that then loop every 10 levels. This system works great for dozens of levels, even well beyond level 29. But by level 138, the game suffers from an integer overflow bug, and believes you're on a negative level. So, it pulls a color palette from an incorrect place, and the result is these bizarre looking colors. Starting from level 138 and looping every 54 levels here on out, each level has a glitched color palette. Some are stranger looking than others, but for the most part it doesn't impact the gameplay. It's just an aesthetic glitch, much like the bugged level counter. Except, some color palettes are so dark that you can barely see them on a normal TV. The first one of these is on level 146, a mixture of dark blue, dark green, and black. Programmer Greg Cannon went through all the glitched colors and assigned nicknames to them. Level 146 got the nickname Dusk. And sure enough, Dusk was the level that took Eric out. He couldn't see the pieces anymore. He probably could have gone a lot longer had it not been for this level, but it marked the end of his 6.4 million point game. If someone wanted to beat Eric's score, they'd most likely not only need to make it back to the glitched colors, but also find a way to make it past Dusk. And right now, nobody was close to doing either of those things. In all honesty, the rest of the community was just trying to play catch up with Eric. But as the months passed in 2022, players tried to close the enormous gap in scores. In September 2022, Alex Thatch became the second player to break 4 million points. And a few months later, Dog playing Tetris passed 5 million points. Yet both players remained well short of Eric's score, and neither of them reached the glitched colors. After these scores, there was nearly no activity at the top level for close to a year. New players managed to reach 3 and 4 million points, but the very top remained unchanged. Eric's 6.4 million score towered above the rest, too daunting to try and even approach. The community needed some form of motivation, and right around then, in November 2023, they got that motivation in the form of a tournament, No Cap November. See, tournament games used to be no more than 10 minutes each. You'd rack up as many points as you could, then hit the kill screen on level 29 and top out. But then rolling came along, allowing players to last much longer on the kill screen. And tournament games turned into marathons of endurance, rather than going for points. So, organizers began forcing players to stop at level 39, restoring the original purpose of the kill screen. But just for fun, in November 2023, the community decided to do one tournament under the old rules. Players would be allowed to play indefinitely at the level 29 speed, with no cap at level 39. So, to prepare for the tournament, players began practicing level 29 more than ever before. They tried to build up stamina to outlast everyone else. And it turns out, this practice is exactly what the community needed, because in the build-up to the No Cap tournament, for the first time in over a year, new players reached the glitched colors. A player named Gerald Freeman reportedly got a score of 6.321 million points. In true Tetris fashion, it was unrecorded, but also short of the world record. Instead, the score we're going to look at is one performed by Pixel Andy on November 17th, 2023. Andy had been a top-tier player for years now, constantly in the top 10, but never holding the record. But during tournament practice, he'd gotten even better, and now he was able to take a run at the top spot. Andy hit the kill screen, and then began clearing level after level. 40, then 60, then 80, and then 100. Pixel Andy was starting to approach the glitched colors. The world record was getting closer, but he'd likely still have to beat Dusk. Passing level 120, Andy was still rolling. But then, just 8 levels away from glitched colors, he misdropped. Thankfully, his stack was still low, and it was a quick recovery. But it was a sudden reminder of how quickly things can get out of hand. On level 138, Andy entered the glitched colors. 8 levels to go before reaching Dusk. He played through the bizarre-looking colors, and then was moments away from level 146. It was time for Dusk. And yet, when he got there, I don't think he was ready for it.
E00 lines, what is this? Wait. I actually can't see, oh no. Wait, I genuinely can't see, what are these? Who made these colors, bro? Why would you choose? Okay, there we go.
He did it, and was immediately treated with a much brighter level 147. This was it. Pixel Andy was locked in. He'd survived Dusk's color palette, and now there was no telling how long he could play for. Until he made it to the very next level.
What? What is going on? Wait, the colors! I can't see it! No! I couldn't see it! I couldn't see it on my screen. It just went dark.
Yeah, Dusk isn't the only hard color palette. Just 2 levels later, on level 148, you encounter Charcoal. It features a mix of white, dark gray, and black, and it's even harder than Dusk. After playing 147 levels beautifully, Andy was not ready for Charcoal. He'd made it over 6.4 million points, but he topped out just 57,000 shy of Eric's world record. A heartbreaking finish. Now, this was a new record for the highest level reached, 2 levels higher than Eric, but the glitched colors were a problem. Dusk and Charcoal had taken out both players who'd made it this far. But to significantly raise the score record, you'd need to make it past both these levels. The community was at an impasse. Someone had to find a solution. Maybe that someone could be Fractal. Fractal broke onto the scene in 2019, achieving his first max out. And since then, all he'd done was improve. He'd taken his score to 5.7 million points. And that November, he won the 2023 Classic Tetris World Championship.
Champion! Fractal has done it!
Now, despite being 4th on the score leaderboard, Fractal was considered to be Tetris's best overall player, and he was also the most likely candidate to break Eric's record. Fractal had some history with the glitched colors. Back in 2022, he technically became the first player to ever reach them, but he did so on the PAL version of the game, which runs 17% slower. This made the kill screen speed easier and helped Fractal survive. When Eric reached the glitched colors on NTSC, he got the credit and attention, deservedly so, since doing it at a faster speed was much harder. Now in 2023, Fractal tried to prepare himself for Dusk and Charcoal. He practiced these levels extensively, making sure he wouldn't be caught off guard by their dark color palettes. But still, for Fractal, reaching the glitched colors kinda felt like been there done that. He was the world champion and was probably the best player in the community. So, Fractal didn't just want the world record. Instead, he set his sights even higher. He wanted to reach NES Tetris's true kill screen, the game crash. As mentioned earlier, the deeper you play in Tetris, the more it breaks. Initially, these are purely aesthetic glitches, but eventually, the game deteriorates even more. On level 30, the level counter breaks. On level 138, the colors glitch. And on level 155, the game can become completely unplayable. NES Tetris is an old game. Its code works very well during normal gameplay, but these players were taking the game further than the original programmers ever dreamed. And as the level climbs higher, the game's code gets very inefficient with updating the score. Eventually, it takes so long to update the score that the game has to draw the graphics when it's not supposed to, and as a result, it tries to read RAM as code. Depending on what it reads, if a stop command is generated, then the game will simply crash on the spot. Now, this crash doesn't just automatically happen at a certain level. Various conditions have to be met, taking into account what level you're on, what piece you have, how many lines you clear, and more. Hydrant Dude created a spreadsheet showing all the spots where the game can crash on an unmodified Tetris cartridge. And it turns out the first place the game crash can occur is by clearing a single line on the transition into level 155. This crashes the game every time. However, by this point, no top player was using an original Tetris card. Instead, they were all playing on Tetris Gym, a modified ROM that completely changed the scoring mechanism. And as a result, the game crash doesn't occur on Tetris Gym. So if you wanted to go for a game crash, you had to use an original cartridge with no uncap code. That meant your score would have to be manually calculated afterwards, a major pain. But Fractal knew that it would be worth it. For years, level 29 had been called Tetris's kill screen, but it wasn't a kill screen anymore. Players could survive on that speed for a long time. But this game crash was the true kill screen of Tetris. There was no way to play onward once the game crashed. For 34 years, every game of NES Tetris ever played had ended in the player topping out. Now, Fractal had the chance to change that. He could be the first person to beat Tetris. And he wasn't that far away. The world record had already made it to level 148. If Fractal could just make it 7 more levels, then land a single into level 155, he would crash the game. It was within his reach. but standing in his way was Charcoal, the level that nobody had beaten before. If Fractal couldn't find a way to beat it, then he'd have no hope of crashing the game. Over the next few weeks, Fractal practiced extensively. He came up with strategies of staying alert on the dim levels. He built his consistency with rolling, and eventually, he felt he had a good chance to make it past Charcoal. Finally, it was time. Fractal's years of playing Tetris had all led up to this. He was ready to start streaming attempts to crash the game. Fractal went live and started playing. But just an hour into his first night of attempts, someone else shocked the world. This is Blue Scooty, and he had just made it past Charcoal in a live game. Blue Scooty was an elite player, but not considered to be quite on Fractal's level. Just weeks ago, he'd finished 3rd place in the Tetris World Championship that Fractal won. But with his personal best at 5.2 million, the world record was technically within reach. And now, he'd just become the first ever player to make it past Charcoal. Scooty was able to hold it together for a few more levels, but ended up topping out in level 153. His final score? 6.6 million, a new world record. All of a sudden, Fractal had serious competition in getting the first game crash. Scooty was just 2 levels short. Now, he was playing on Tetris Gym, so even if he'd made it to 155, the game wouldn't have crashed. But now, Scooty realized how close he was to making history, and he too switched to playing on the original cartridge. It was now a 2-way race for the first game crash. The world champion Fractal against the newcomer Blue Scooty. The pressure was on for Fractal, and he was more determined than ever. After seeing Scooty's new record, he continued with his attempts, and within hours, he had another chance. He made it to level 130, just 25 levels away from the game crash. But on level 133, it started to get dicey. He misdropped a couple pieces, and his stack piled high. Fractal decided to go for a risky maneuver to save his game. He dropped the T-piece here, and at the last moment, rotated to fit in this gap. It was a precise move, but it was his best chance to keep the game alive.
I went for the season!
And just like that, it was over. 22 levels from the crash. All he could do was keep trying. The very next day, he got another one going. He played beautifully for half an hour, and eventually made it right back to level 130. But just like yesterday, it started to unravel. A long bar drought combined with misdrops caused his stack to rise. Fractal hadn't come all this way just to top out in level 130 again. He had to find a way to dig out of this.
I regret nothing.
Just incredible work. The game was alive. 20 levels till the game crash.
Are you ready? I might not leave. Oh, okay.
Came over on level 137, just 18 levels short of the crash. Any of these games could have been the one. Fractal couldn't stop now. He kept his stream going, and within hours, he found himself on another promising game. He once again passed level 100, then made it to level 130, where all his previous games had fallen apart. But this time, things were different. He kept his stack low, and ended up reaching the glitched colors. 17 levels to go until the game crash. Fractal powered through the different color palettes, and he knew what was coming next: dusk and charcoal. He'd mentally prepared himself for them, and felt there was a good chance he'd make it through. Moments later, Fractal entered level 146. It was time for dusk.
Oh my god. No, I got completely blindsided. Man.
Even though he knew what was coming, Fractal was still caught off guard. He instantly misdropped and couldn't recover. This game was enough to beat Blue Scooty back for the score world record, but it remained just 9 levels short of the crash. Finally, Fractal had to stop for the day. That was 3 close calls in just 24 hours. No one could say he wasn't trying, but today, it wasn't happening. He stopped his stream, went to sleep, and the next day he started up attempts again. But just a short while into this stream, his chat let him know that Blue Scooty was on an amazing run.
Wait, what is Scooty at right now? Oh my god.
He had made it all the way to the glitched colors, level 138, 17 levels from the crash. He was quickly approaching dusk and charcoal, but Scooty had had success beating those levels before. Now, with the pressure of a game crash on the line, he'd have to do it again. Blue Scooty made it to level 146, stayed calm, and began playing dusk. Beautiful. 1 down, 1 to go. Charcoal was next, the level that nobody else had beaten before. Scooty knew that if he could beat Charcoal right now, he had a really good chance of getting the crash. This was happening. Blue Scooty was now on level 149, 6 levels from the crash. Fractal couldn't believe what he was watching, and he was cheering him on.
Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Blue Scooty had adrenaline coursing through him, but he knew what he had to do: hold it together for just a few more levels. He kept playing, rolling the pieces into place with no margin for error. The level climbed higher, and finally, he arrived at level 154. Just one more step for the game crash. Transition into level 155 on a single line clear. The strategy here was to keep the stack as low as possible to make single line clears easy. For 4 lines, all went according to plan. But then, he misdropped an S-piece. His stack started to pile up, but Scooty stayed calm in the face of danger. He continued getting single line clears, until he was just 1 line away from the transition. He now needed 1 more single line clear. But then the game gave him a long bar, and Scooty, perhaps out of habit, took the bait.
I missed it.
Scooty had made it to the glitched colors. He'd beaten dusk and charcoal. He'd held it together the entire way, and at the last possible moment, he'd still missed the crash. He was flustered, but he knew it might not be over. There were still other places the game could crash. Scooty didn't know exactly where, but he hoped that if he kept going, maybe the game would crash at some point.
Just please crash.
Scooty played through the next couple levels. He did beautifully given the weight of what had just happened, but the game didn't crash. But in level 157, it was too much. He started misdropping, and it was clear that he wasn't going to be able to recover this. The game would be over in a matter of seconds. Out of desperation, Scooty threw a J piece to the left, hoping that a line clear would somehow crash the game.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
He did it! He did it!
Wait, he got it! Oh my god! Let's go!
Blue Scooty had defeated Tetris. This is the game's true kill screen. It's where Tetris gives up and says you win. Had Scooty missed this one line clear, it's unlikely he would have been able to get another one before topping out. And he also had a bit of luck on his side. According to Hydrant Dude's spreadsheet, this line clear only had a 73% chance of crashing the game. But it all lined up, it all worked out, and Blue Scooty crashed the game. But even crazier than the achievement itself was what happened over the next few days. A Game Scout published a video talking about Scooty's accomplishment, and it went viral. 10 million views in a matter of days. Soon, media outlets were picking up on the story. Articles were written, news segments were broadcast. Blue Scooty was interviewed on morning news shows. And then he got to meet the creator of Tetris, Alexei Pajitnov. It was a media phenomenon, one of the biggest stories of the week. And in the background of it all was Fractal. This was supposed to be his achievement. He'd spent years looking into the crash, helping discover what conditions were needed and what caused it. And after years of buildup, somebody else had swooped in and beaten him to it. Now, credit to Scooty, he'd done an amazing job closing out his games. But Fractal had come so close to getting it first. Now, he could only watch as Scooty's accomplishment made headlines around the world. Fractal had to face the facts. He could no longer be the first person to get the game crash, and he wasn't going to get the wave of attention that Scooty got, but he could still finish what he started. So, Fractal continued trying to get his own game crash. It took a couple weeks, but on January 3rd, 2024, he cleared a single line on the transition into level 155.
7, 8, 9.
This wasn't the first game crash, but it was the world record for the earliest game crash, level 155 versus Scooty's level 157. And while there weren't news stories or Good Morning America interviews for Fractal, the Tetris community knew what he had accomplished. And now, hopefully all of you do too. Thanks to the game crash, the Tetris community had a spotlight on it. New players were getting into the scene, and veterans were playing more than ever before. But now that the game crash was out of the way, people turned their attention back to the score record. It had become a bit lost in all of this, but the highest score of all of these games was Blue Scooty's first game crash, 6.85 million points. And it was beatable. Scooty was playing as safely as he could to make it to the crash, so he only got 3 Tetrises after hitting level 29, leaving lots of points on the table. If someone had the guts to go for a Tetris after reaching the glitched colors, it would be worth over 166,000 points. Land a few of those, and you could crush the score record. Several players ended up going for the record here, but the player who ultimately broke it was Pixel Andy. On January 11th, he started a game that made it to level 29, and for a while, he wasn't going for any Tetrises. But then, they started to pour in.
Good choice. Nice. Nice. Yes, dude. Yes, man.
By level 130, Andy had already broken the score record, before even reaching the glitched colors. But he didn't stop there. He continued landing them, scoring over 170,000 points each time. This hyper-aggressive playstyle was working. His game could end at any moment, but in the meantime he was racking up the points. Finally, in level 148, Andy topped out. His final score was 8.9 million points, more than a 2 million point improvement to the world record. That's the power of landing Tetrises late. Scaling comes into play, and your score adds up fast. Now, the community had a dilemma. Andy's score record landed so many late Tetrises that beating it by scoring more points wasn't too likely. Instead, players would have to beat his record by playing further than he did. And with the game crash just a few levels away, there didn't seem to be much room there. So, they had two options for how to proceed. Option number 1, crash dodging. Starting on level 155, many levels have some trigger that can cause a game crash. Initially, it's how many lines you clear, and in later levels, it's what pieces you drop. However, these conditions had all been mapped out, so in theory, someone could memorize what to avoid on each level, then dodge crashes to keep playing indefinitely. However, the combination of playing at this speed in the first place, with memorizing conditions on every level, and then executing it at the same time, it would be a lot, even for these amazing players. But there was also an easier option. Players could simply go back to playing on Tetris Gym, which patched the crash, and not have to worry about crash dodging at all. Now, some might argue that this isn't exactly fair, because if you played Tetris on the original cartridge, the crashes would all be present. Why are you allowed to just patch them out like this? There's a wide range of opinions on this topic, and you can come to your own conclusion about what's fair. But there's no denying that removing crashes does simplify things quite a bit, and ultimately, players had been using the Gym ROM for years. The race for the game crash was a fun one-off challenge, but now, most agreed it was back to playing on Tetris Gym. And with the crash patched and players breaking new boundaries, these guys had a new race in front of them. The race for 10 million points. The Classic Tetris YouTube channel began hosting weekly Race to 10 Million events, where Blue Scooty, Fractal, Pixel Andy, and a few others all played to break the score record. On top of that, there was a community-funded bounty of $2,600 for the first 10 million point game. There was a lot of anticipation, and with so many top players trying, expectations were just as high. However, weeks passed, and not only was there no 10 million point game, but nobody even improved their high score. Playing long enough to score 10 million points required immense concentration, and when factoring in the pressure to be the first to cross a barrier, and the cash bounty at stake, each good game was like a mental battle. Fractal, Blue Scooty, Pixel Andy, Dog, Gerald Freeman, these guys were all good enough to reach 10 million, yet week after week they came up empty. But then, on the night of March 11th, 2024, someone started messaging players in the Classic Tetris Monthly Discord server. These were from another top player, Alex Thatch, and this is what he sent. This was a new world record and just short of the 10 million point barrier, but it was also unrecorded. Now, Alex was definitely a good player, holding a few various records over the years. He used to be one of the fastest hyper tappers, and was good at rolling too, but had never officially held the score record before. He was claiming to have crushed his recorded PB, offline and without video proof. Alex said he was practicing late at night while listening to Moist Critical, and out of nowhere he got this crazy game. The general consensus was that the score was likely legit, but without a video it couldn't be considered official. So, the very next day, Alex Thatch began streaming attempts to prove himself. Now, expecting to match or beat yesterday's score was unreasonable, but if he could put up some decent scores on command, that would help substantiate his 9.9 million claim. Alex sat down and started playing some Tetris, but little did he or anybody watching know that this was going to be the greatest game of Tetris ever performed. It started off like any other. He reached level 29 and decided to play conservatively in hopes of getting a deep game.
Slow and steady, like, wins the race, you know?
He kept climbing through levels, and for the most part his stack stayed very low, and eventually he passed level 100.
Yes! Level 100!
Sheesh, the 3 digits.
The game was starting to get serious, but Alex stayed very calm. On level 138, he entered the glitched colors, and he was cruising. As he reached the dark palettes, he echoed the words Fractal used to lock himself in.
Eyes wide open. Eyes wide open. Eyes wide open!
It worked. Alex played through the 150s, and at this moment, if he was playing on an original cartridge, the game would have likely crashed. But since he was on Tetris Gym, he was able to keep going. And all the while, Alex just kept talking.
Yes! Redemption! This is redemption! Oh my god! And we're gonna keep fighting for this 10 mil. We need to win that bounty. You got nothing on me. I'm gonna keep going. I'm going for the 10 million. And I'm gonna get it.
This was actually a brilliant strategy. The main thing stopping players on these games was themselves. Nerves caught up to them, and they just couldn't hold it together. So to counter that, Alex distracted himself. He hyped himself up, and as a result, his nerves melted away.
Give it! Bring it on! Come on!
On level 185, Alex crossed 10 million points. This was now the official world record, and he'd earned the $2,600 bounty. And then, he crossed level 190, and then level 200. All the while, he wouldn't be quiet.
Bro, these colors got nothing on me. I like literally.
On level 216, Alex landed a Tetris. It was worth over 260,000 points. How is this game happening? Could it go on forever? Does Tetris have an end? Well, it sort of does. You can play all the way to level 255, and then the level counter rolls over to 0, and the game essentially restarts. This is known as the rebirth. For years, it was known to exist, but wasn't considered at all viable. But Alex might have a shot at it right now. However, there was still one thing standing between Alex and the rebirth. Level 235. In NES Tetris, levels last 10 lines. However, due to a bug, level 235 is a bit different. It lasts for 810 lines. It's an absolute marathon to make it through, especially with the dark green color palette it has on Tetris Gym. So when Alex entered level 235 moments later, he knew he had a tough task ahead of him.
Oh wait, what? Wait, this is the 800 lines level. Oh my god.
He'd cleared 10 lines so far, only 800 more to go. For the first time all game, Alex stopped talking. He struggled to see the pieces and needed to use all his focus. For 70 more lines, all went well. But eventually, he began to misdrop.
Oh, that might be it. Oh my god! What has... Oh my god! This is redemption! Day 1 of 10 million? Look what we got.
This just completely blew every other game ever played out of the water. To put it in perspective, prior to this game, few people had ever cleared more than 1,400 lines in a game. Alex had just cleared 2,374 lines, and his game lasted a full hour. He had figured out the secret formula to surviving in Tetris. Just distract yourself and don't care. A few weeks later, Alex raised the score slightly to 16.7 million, and to this day, nobody else has beaten his score. But there's no doubt that the rebirth is coming. Alex, Blue Scooty, Pixel Andy, and others have all been trying to make it there. They're certainly all capable of doing it. And sure, it's gonna be a slog to make it through the 810 lines of level 235. But if there's one thing we can be sure of, Tetris players are constantly redefining what's possible. And before long, one of these guys will achieve the rebirth. The only question is, who's gonna do it first? Thanks for watching. For a behind-the-scenes look at how I made this video and storylines that I couldn't include, join my Patreon page. I only charge when I upload a video. Thanks!
If you were to ask me, what is your favorite video game ever made? I would have to say Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS. But Hollow Knight would be a close second. Hollow Knight was released on February 24th, 2017 by Team Cherry, an indie game studio based in the mythical land of Adelaide, South Australia. Over the past 3 years, Hollow Knight has become an indie darling. The game has sold over 3.5 million copies. It was the opening game at ADGQ 2019. There's a Hollow Knight book, a line of plushies, t-shirts, nicotine patches, nuclear warheads, and even vinyl records for all you goddamn hipsters. Team Cherry had one goal when making Hollow Knight. They wanted to create a world that allowed players to get completely lost in exploration. We can see this desire in Hollow Knight's design. The levels in Hollow Knight are massive, with secrets and rewards hidden in every nook and cranny. Be that powerful charms, special abilities, or the game's navigation system requires the player to work for their map, forcing them to make a stronger mental image of the world in their head. Christopher Larkin's score and Ari Gibson's artwork lend to this as well, creating an atmosphere that the player won't want to leave. But there's one aspect of Hollow Knight that keeps people like me coming back: the world building. When Super Metroid launched in 1994, it stood out for its amazing sense of immersion. Now in 1994, I was busy not being alive, but I've watched enough YouTube video essays to know that this game was a big deal. In case you didn't know, Super Metroid is basically the granddaddy of all Metroidvanias. That's why they're called Metroidvanias. Now in Super Metroid, there are moments that give the player a sense of depth. Basically the feeling that this world exists outside of Samus's interactions with it. In the room right before that diabetic crocodile thing, Samus can find the corpse of a random soldier. His inclusion here doesn't change the gameplay at all, but instead gives the player a sense of wonder about the world they are exploring. Who was this guy? Why was he here in the first place? Did he like jazz? Now, finding dead bodies and other random garbage is pretty cool, right? Well, Hollow Knight basically does the same thing, about a dozen times. Through its world building, Hollow Knight turns Hallownest into a living kingdom. You can sense the ancient history of the land when you look at dilapidated structures or giant barred doors. Nothing feels like it was put into the game randomly. There's a reason for it all. Except those reasons aren't the easiest to uncover. Hollow Knight's narrative is buried under layers of NPC dialogue, item descriptions, lore tablets, and even additional content like the Quarrel comic and Fangamer's Wanderer's Journal. These past 3 years have seen an insane amount of research by the Hollow Knight community to make sense of Team Cherry's sprawling world. We've even made it to the point where people are looking at the in-game signs to try and decipher Hallownest's logographic language. In this video, I hope to give you a long and detailed look into the world of Hollow Knight, exploring Hallownest's history and uncertain future. When I'm not busy making surprisingly accurate Super Smash Bros. Roster speculation videos, or insightful podcasts about beloved subjects like the Donkey Kong Country television series, or whatever this was supposed to be, I'm usually making videos about Hollow Knight. And while I am a seasoned Hollow Knight lore expert, I cannot confirm that every musing or theory presented in this video is completely correct. I highly recommend checking out the lore section of the Hollow Knight wiki if you want a more neutral explanation of Hollow Knight's lore. But if you're too lazy to read, then I suggest you sit back, order some Domino's pizza, or just grab a block of cheese from the fridge, and enjoy the mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight. It's a simple fact of life that every human worships a god, be that technology, ideologies, or in rare cases, God. As it turns out, the bugs in Hallownest pretty much operate in the same way. From the mosskin born from the dream of a giant slug, to the emo kids of the ancient civilization who literally worship the darkness, there is no shortage of things to worship in the world of Hollow Knight. Our story begins with a creature very much worthy of worship, a creature born from the carcass of a worm. The carcass can still be found in the Kingdom's Edge, and it's our only good look at what worms actually looked like. At the time Hollow Knight occurs, it is suggested there are no worms left in the world. They were incredibly long creatures that featured little to no limbs. Another more mysterious property of worms was that they had some kind of prescience or foresight. Basically, they could see the future to some capacity. It isn't clear how effective this ability was. Considering how the entire race went extinct, this foresight ability must have been pretty shit. Getting back to this particular worm carcass, it is explained that this worm traveled across the distant mountains and wastelands beyond Hallownest. Once it arrived in Hallownest, the worm died. Except not really. Inside the maw of the carcass sits a pale broken egg, out of which hatched a new form of worm, a being of meager shell. This form of the worm is usually referred to as the Pale King, and he's the character basically responsible for everything that happens in Hollow Knight. The Pale King is a higher being, a type of creature that exists above all others. His body was said to shine with a radiant visage that harmed those who looked upon him. The ultimate goal of the Pale King seemed to be in line with that of other worms. A line from the cryptic Mr. Mushroom reads, "Worms pull bugs into their thrall, till ages pass and kingdoms fall." In other words, it's just in their nature. Dogs wag their tails, cats bury their shit, and worms bring massive amounts of bugs into their service in order to form long-standing kingdoms and civilizations. And here in a far corner of the world, the Pale King emerged from the corpse of his former self and began to build his eternal kingdom, Hallownest. There's this one slight problem. There's like people already living there. The area that would eventually become Hallownest was already filled with mantises, bees, moths, spiders, mushrooms, and bush cosplayers. Each of these groups were already operating with their own cultures and societies, and each group had a different interaction with the Pale King. One of the more receptive groups to the arrival of the Pale King were the mushrooms of the fungal wastes. These creatures were able to communicate with one another through one shared mind. The mushrooms viewed this shared mind as a strength, and they were kind of smug dickheads about it. Ultimately, the mushrooms wearily accepted the Pale King's rule, viewing his foresight as a shield to the dangers of the future. Another group living in the fungal wastes is the Mantis tribe. The Mantises have a rich cultural history reaching back to long before the birth of Hallownest. The Mantises are a proud tribe, believing in the importance of proving one's physical strength. The Mantises are fiercely territorial, but will show respect to those who display great power. These Fight Club enthusiasts were led by 4 powerful Mantis Lords, who I guess just kind of sat around waiting for outsiders to challenge them. The Mantis tribe had no interest in the Pale King's kingdom, but the two communities did come to a truce. In exchange for their independence from Hallownest, the Mantis tribe kept the beasts of Deepnest from invading Hallownest. Not sure why they didn't just go out the other exits from Deepnest, but whatever. I'm not an expert on border patrol. I don't work at ICE anymore. Let's move on to Deepnest. Now, many of the different tribes of Hallownest were kind enough to leave lore tablets behind, detailing pretty much everything we need to know about them. Unfortunately, the bugs of Deepnest didn't do that. We know that the spiders of Deepnest had a monarchy because why not? Those are always good, right? Also within Deepnest are a separate group of spiders that immigrated to Deepnest at some point in the past. This group was known as the Weavers, and they established their own culture and history within Deepnest. They used looms of silk to weave stories, spells, and shields. One thing we know for sure about Deepnest is that they really didn't want anything to do with Hallownest. The struggles of Deepnest-Hallownest relations would become painfully clear as time goes on, but for right now, it seems like the two remained fairly isolated from one another. Another section of pre-Hallownest includes Greenpath. Now, as far as we can tell, the mushrooms, mantises, and spiders of Deepnest didn't worship any higher beings. There is this giant mushroom corpse in the fungal core, but I don't think this is a higher being. I mean, who the hell would want to worship a fat-ass mushroom? Fat-ass slugs? Now that's dope. The land we know as Greenpath was created by the higher being known as Un. Un used her great mind to dream the vegetation of Greenpath into the once barren caverns. Un's followers, the Mosskin, were also born out of Un's dream, making her their creator. Greenpath at its height was actually much larger than we see in game. At one point, Greenpath stretched into both modern-day Queen's Garden and possibly Fog Canyon. Greenpath's citizens showed themselves to be a fairly developed society. They built a temple at the Lake of Un in order to worship her, and they even had their own line of defense, with Moss Knights showing proficiency in combat, using nails and shells as weapons. The Law of Un continued to remain in effect even after the Pale King arrived, but it seems like they allowed the king to establish a road through their lands, leading travelers to the heart of Hallownest. Hence the name Greenpath. Yeah, Team Cherry really racked their brains when naming this area, didn't they? Next, we have the bees. And while there is no lore on how these bees can turn into fucking drills, or how they can ignore all known laws of aviation, we do know how they reacted to the Pale King. These bugs decided to seal their hive off from the rest of the world, with only patrol bees being able to enter and exit the hive. So yeah, the bees are pretty much pointless in this story. And finally we have the moth tribe. In-game, the only moth settlement is in the resting grounds, but the tribe might have also inhabited the Crystal Peak at one point. Now as we all know, moths in real life are just complete assholes. As for the moths in Hollow Knight, well, it's a bit complicated. The moth race is described as being a rather pacifist group, with few ever choosing to take up a weapon. During the Pale King's reign, the moth race delved amongst dreams and the dead, displaying the importance of remembering those who have passed, as well as learning how to shape dreams themselves. Similar to the Mosskin, the moth tribe was born from a higher being, known as the Radiance. The Radiance is described as being a light in which the moth tribe basked, so she was basically a giant lamp to them. Another important aspect about the Radiance is her ties to dreams and a substance known as essence. Essence are the remains of wishes and dreams, and are represented in-game by these dreamcatcher particle effects. Essence can take the form of whispering roots, as well as dream ghosts, both of which are memories taking root in the world. The Radiance appears to be a creature made of essence, but she isn't the only higher being to give off essence. Un has green particles, the Pale King has gray particles, and this sexy character named Grim gives off fiery red particles. However, the Radiance appears to be the main god when it comes to dreams, even if other gods also dabble in the dream realm. Getting back to the Moth tribe, it is their interaction with the Pale King that we need to discuss. Basically, the moths turned their backs on the Radiance completely, in order to worship the new light that had appeared, the Pale King's light. So yeah, moths are assholes in this game too. With her tribe forsaking her, the Radiance became a forgotten memory, a remnant of the past, and a thing that's definitely not going to come up again later in this video. And so the Pale King's new kingdom was established, Hallownest. But there is one aspect of Hallownest that we need to discuss. Unfortunately, to better understand this, we're going to have to read some poetry. In wilds beyond they speak your name with reverence and regret. For none could tame our savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under palest watch you taught, we changed. Base instincts were redeemed. A world you gave to bug and beast as they had never dreamed. This is from a poem titled Elegy for Hallownest, written by Motomon the Teacher. The poem appears at the beginning of every playthrough, and hints at what the Pale King and his kingdom offered. Much of the land outside of Hallownest appears to be a wasteland, where bugs survive off of instinct, without the burden of mind. Hallownest somehow taught these bugs and tamed their savagery. Basically, the Pale King changed the instincts of his subjects and granted them higher thought. To get a better picture of this, let's look at two different characters, Boone and Tuck. These adorable panda bug things give us a clear display of Hallownest's effect. While both appear to be the same species of bug, Boone is dumb as a sack of rocks, struggling to string together words, while Tuck speaks fairly clearly. The main difference between these two characters is that while Boone lives outside of Hallownest, Tuck lives beneath the city's capital. Basically, it appears as though Hallownest is a literal holy ground that raises the intelligence of those who dwell within. The Pale King established a path, starting from the kingdom's entrance in King's Pass, winding through Greenpath and the fungal wastes, and finally ending at the massive capital at Hallownest's heart. We now know the capital city as the City of Tears, but that was likely not its original name. The rain that falls down onto the city from the blue lake above didn't begin until after the kingdom collapsed. So unless the capital was originally named by some edgy literature student, the name City of Tears wouldn't have made much sense. The king's motivation for all this appears to have been his desire to be worshipped. The citizens of Hallownest believe that the Pale King created the world and everything in it. Shrines to the king can be found scattered throughout the kingdom, and king's idols were created and distributed to followers of the king. Despite the worship, the Pale King often kept himself hidden from his subjects, possibly to hide his blemishes. I mean, if you look at the size of the real Pale King to his statue in the ancient basin, the man is clearly overcompensating. The Pale King's White Palace was also built underneath the city, separating him from his subjects even more so. At the same time, certain powers became shunned in Hallownest, though we don't know for sure if the Pale King had anything to do with this. Lifeblood is a blue liquidy substance that leaves those who drink it feeling refreshed. However, the use of lifeblood was seen as a taboo, and those who used it were demonized as heretics. The use of soul for combat was also shunned. Soul is a sort of life force in Hollow Knight that animates the bodies of living creatures. But some characters are able to control the soul of others to conjure powerful spirits. But aside from a few exceptions, no citizens of Hallownest ever used this power. However, the Pale King didn't rule alone. There was another higher being in the mix, a being known as the White Lady. The White Lady is a weird brute-like being that can be found in the modern-day Queen's Gardens. She is encased in a strange cocoon, and we know very little about her. With as much exposition we get for the Pale King, there is next to nothing on the White Lady. But one thing we do know is that she likes to breed. Like, a lot. The White Lady would often retreat to the Queen's Gardens, an area of land once controlled by the Mosskin. How exactly she walked around and actually went places is a lore question too deep for even my expertise. The White Lady is also known as a pale being, along with the Pale King. What exactly are pale beings? Well, we don't know for sure, but they seem to stand out even amongst higher beings, as being even more powerful. I know that's a little confusing, so let's try using an example. I'd say that regular higher beings are like a TP-Link Archer C7 AC1750 wireless dual-band gigabit router, while pale beings are like the Asus RT-AX88U AX6000 dual-band 8X gigabit Wi-Fi router. Under the Pale King, Hallownest underwent a bit of an industrial revolution. He ordered the construction of the stagways, which were used to transport passengers and goods. The Forgotten Crossroads and the storerooms above the City of Tears were used to store goods that traveled along these stagways. The king also ordered the construction of the tramways, because literally no one is safe from the threat of automation. A tram was built between the Forgotten Crossroads and the resting grounds. A second tram was built from the kingdom's edge across the ancient basin over to Deepnest. And then a third tram was started in Deepnest and attempted to go further into Deepnest. Not sure how useful that would have been to the bugs of Hallownest, but whatever. The Pale King's a smart guy, I'm not gonna question him. But anyway, the Pale King's super smart plan to build a tram in Deepnest ended up getting a few of his tram workers killed. The bugs of Deepnest rejected the Pale King's attempt to build a tram in their territory, further cementing the poor relations shared between the two groups. Aside from convenient fast travel, regular pathways were also used to cart goods around the kingdom. From this was born probably one of the most important groups in Hallownest, and perhaps even all of fiction. An elusive guild of bugs, simply known as the Menderbugs, took to maintaining the various signs scattered throughout Hallownest. From the journal entry of one Menderbug, we can catch a glimpse into their ancient and unknowable minds.
Dear, dear diary, isn't life just the most beautiful thing? Fixing signs, mending posts, let them break, I say. I'm a better mender for all that repairing. I sometimes doubt there's a single bug in all of Hallownest happier than me.
Another example of the Pale King's expanding infrastructure is the Crystal Peak. This area is filled with crystals that grow rapidly along walls, ceilings, and even the shells of certain bugs. These crystals were considered valuable to the bugs of Hallownest, resulting in large-scale mining efforts. We don't actually see the crystals used anywhere else in Hallownest, but they are said to contain a sort of energy. The crystals are also said to sing, if you listen very carefully. In terms of military, Hallownest's first line of defense appeared to be a group simply known as the Five Great Knights. The members of this esteemed coalition were Ogrim, Hagamol, Zamir, Drya, and Isma. For being so important, most of the information about these knights has been lost to time. Ogrim is the knight we know the most about, since he is one of the few knights still alive during the events of the game. Ogrim expressed a great amount of loyalty towards the king, and he maybe had something going on with Isma, but we really don't know. Hagamol was known for his sense of humor and his soft-spoken voice, but at the same time, he was also dummy thick. Mysterious Zamir arrived in Hallownest from a serene land, bringing with her a collection of delicate flowers. At some point, she also got into a relationship with a mantis, but not just any mantis, a daughter of one of the mantis lords. So yeah, it seems like these great knights were slaying in more ways than one. All we really know about Drya is that she was fierce, caring, and wise. As for Isma, she was described as being kind. She also appears to be some sort of weird plant life form, but there's no information on where she's from or what her powers were. The Five Great Knights play an important role in the Champion's Call, the Knotted Grove, and the Battle of the Black Worm. We have no idea what these events were or how they affected Hallownest, but they sound cool nonetheless. During Hallownest's reign, there was another strange area that seemed to exist separate from the Pale King's rule. Carved out of the corpse of an ancient bug, an area called the Colosseum of Fools was constructed, and it was a destination for warriors from outside Hallownest. The sole purpose for fighting in the Colosseum appeared to be simply for glory, with a mysterious figure known as the Lord Fool overseeing the combat. We don't know when the Colosseum was constructed or if the Pale King was involved, but one of his servants, the Pale Lurker, became a champion in the Colosseum, perhaps indicating the Pale King's approval. And finally, there was the Royal Waterways, where the fecal excrement of the kingdom was washed out into the fungal wastes. This area saw the rise of a species of parasite-like creatures called the Flukes. The Flukes spawned from the Fluke Marm, a giant monster with cavities in which tinier Flukes live. There really isn't too much lore involved with the Flukes, but I do need to point out that the Fluke Marm is canonically a MILF. Like, that's not even debatable. The sky is blue, 2 + 2 = 4, and we all want to fuck this thing. And so this was the kingdom of Hallownest at its height. Hallownest was a vast kingdom connected by a network of stagways and tram stations. The bugs of Hallownest mourned their dead on the resting grounds, engaged in commerce using Geo, the de facto currency of the region, and a thriving capital located in the middle of the kingdom. The Pale King had succeeded in crafting a full-blown society, but we all know there are pitfalls to living in a society. As a suspiciously knowledgeable hunter points out in his journal, the Pale King had created a population of weak and pathetic creatures. The bugs of Hallownest did not hunt for their own food, and had become complacent with their comfort. This is even more obvious with the east wing of the capital. These greedy members of Hallownest's high society became complete cowards, obsessed with riches and plum from excess wealth. The bugs living in Hallownest Prime looked quite different than the instinctive simpletons they once were. Their savagery had been replaced with intelligence, and through that intellect, they gave the Pale King the devotion and service he desired. And while there were a few snags along the way, they were shining times for the king and his subjects. Resting at the threshold of Hallownest is a strange lore tablet, proclaiming Hallownest to be the last and only civilization. It calls Hallownest an eternal kingdom. This appears to have been the Pale King's goal, for Hallownest to stand against a wasted world as a final beacon for civilization. And that was the Pale King's ultimate folly, to think that he could succeed where so many others had failed before. Long before the Pale Kings or the Barry Bensons of the world, the land of Hallownest was controlled by an ancient caste. Hints of Hallownest's history are littered throughout the land, with the most notable examples being the soul totems and arcane eggs. One sect of these ancient bugs didn't worship a god like the Pale King or any lord, but instead a dark and mysterious substance known as the Void. This ancient caste once also tried to lay claim to the entire land of Hallownest, but they too failed. In his quest to conquer all of Hallownest, the Pale King had made an enemy long forgotten, an enemy that was about to be remembered. I mentioned earlier that the Moth tribe entirely forgot about the Radiants in order to worship the Pale King, but that isn't quite true. Memories of her still lingered, and hushed whispers of faith kept the Radiants alive. At the summit of the Crystal Peak, a location known as Hallownest's Crown, a strange collection of glyphs can be found. Joining these glyphs is a statue of the Radiants, presiding over the kingdom below. This old summit is the sole standing shrine left to the Radiants. This was built in order to keep the memory of the Radiants alive. The Radiants' light began to appear in the dreams of Hallownest's citizens. This light manifested itself in an infection that ravaged through the kingdom's tunnels. Those infected would fall into a deep sleep and awaken with broken minds. Some of the lesser bugs tried to resist the Radiants' light, which only resulted in them being consumed by it even more so. Many infected bugs lost their wills and began attacking bugs that weren't infected. The infection also twisted the bodies of its hosts, causing them to bloat and occasionally develop orange cysts on their bodies. For many victims, they were reverted back to their basic instincts, carrying out the duties they once fulfilled in life, but now as mindless slaves. Those caught up in the infection were linked into the Radiant's hive mind, allowing her to control their bodies if needed. As the infection spread across Hallownest, many groups looked to solutions to fight off the Radiant's light. The gates to the City of Tears were closed in an attempt to keep the infection from reaching the city. The stagways were also shut down at some point, and many of the stags eventually died out, but some took more proactive efforts against the infection. The scholars of the Soul Sanctum decided to harness the power of Soul in an attempt to fight the infection. This resulted in the deaths of hundreds of bugs, whose souls were sucked out and injected into the bodies of the scholars. Their goal was to achieve some kind of pure focus, which would somehow protect them from plagues of the mind. The scholars' leader, the Soul Master, was driven mad by the sheer power of Soul, and his entire sect failed to avoid infection. But hey, at least they took as many innocent people down with them as they could. The Mantis tribe, showing a stronger will than the common bug, were able to stave off the infection. However, one of the 4 Mantis Lords turned against his sisters. He and his followers took in the infection willingly, as it gave them more strength and courage. At some point during all this, the Traitor Lord and his followers were exiled from the Mantis village, eventually taking up residence in the Queen's Gardens. The Traitor Lord's daughter ended up dying at some point. This is the same Mantis that was in a relationship with Zamir, one of the 5 Great Knights, but the Mantises rejected their union because of Zamir's outsideness. As a gamer, this type of prejudice is all too familiar, and honestly, it makes me sick. With the 5 Great Knights completely useless to fight against the infection, the Pale King devised his own scheme. A scheme involving a strange substance known as Void. As I mentioned earlier, the Pale King's White Palace was built in an area called the Ancient Basin, but his castle wasn't the only noteworthy thing down there. At the bottom of the Ancient Basin was the entrance to a pit known as the Abyss. Within the Abyss was a lake composed of void. The Pale King realized that this void could be given form, as evidenced by an imprint of such deep within the Abyss, possibly left there by the ancient civilization that predated Hallownest. The Pale King devised a workshop in his palace, where he placed void in armor shells imbued with soul, creating servants known as King's Molds and Wing Molds. These void creatures were somehow imprinted with the desire of the Pale King, so that they would serve him. It isn't clear when the Pale King started making these creatures. There is evidence to imply that even common bugs were aware of King's Molds, but the point is, the Pale King turned to the void in order to create another creature, one that he believed could contain the Radiance and her infection. He tried to create a pure vessel. The Radiance's infection needs its host to have a will and a mind in order to enslave it. A pure vessel would be a creature made of void designed to lack those features. The Pale King believed that by harnessing the void inside a pure vessel, he would be able to stop the infection and keep Hallownest lasting eternal. But his method for creating this so-called pure vessel was incredibly cruel. This is where the White Lady and her King Kong-sized libido come into play. These 2 higher beings engaged in a union of some kind, resulting in the creation of several eggs that were dropped down into the abyss. There, the void seeped into these eggs, corrupting the
Good
offspring of the
stuff.
Pale
I
King
like
and the
it.
White
Thank
Lady.
you.
This act resulted in the creation of the vessels. The vessels are not technically considered to be alive.
Good stuff.
They
I
are
like it.
shells
Thank
created
you.
from the Pale King and White Lady that have been filled with a void. Within each vessel is a shade, a completely void
Good
being
stuff.
hidden
I like
behind
it.
the
Thank
face
you.
of the vessel. Vessels are also non-gendered, I guess because they're dead or something. I'm not sure if that's how that works, but whatever. I'm not
Good
an expert on
stuff.
these kinds
I
of
like it.
things.
Thank you.
I don't work at ICE anymore. Thousands of vessels were created during this process, but only one was chosen as the pure
Good
vessel.
stuff. I like
This
it.
particular
Thank you.
vessel, chosen by the Pale King, was deemed the Hollow Knight, and was taken away to the White Palace. But I want to
Good
take a
stuff.
bit of a
I like
closer
it.
look
Thank
at
you.
this part of the story. There are a number of questions and theories surrounding this moment that I really want to dig into. The big question surrounding
Good
this
stuff.
moment is, why
I
was
like
the
it.
Hollow
Thank
Knight
you.
chosen over any other vessel? One common theory is that the Pale King took these vessels back to the White Palace and evaluated
Good
them
stuff.
using
I
his
like it.
giant
Thank you.
collection of buzzsaws. This theory is probably the least likely explanation. It kinda exists just to explain the buzzsaws, which is quite the mystery, I'll admit, but doesn't really mesh with the vessels very well. How does being good at Super Meat Boy prove that you are a worthy vessel? And while thinking about logistics in a game about magic bugs is never a good idea, how exactly did the Pale King transfer these thousands of vessels to his palace without characters like the Dung Defender finding out? So this means that the Pale King probably made his decision without taking any of the vessels out of the Abyss. So how did the Pale King make his evaluation? I think the best explanation comes from a theory I originally heard from a user named Golden Flower Fan. Basically, the vessels were hatched down at the bottom of the Abyss, and the first one to make it to the top was chosen by the Pale King. In a memory of this event, we see vessels falling from above back down into the pit of the Abyss. Perhaps these vessels weren't being cast down into the Abyss, but fell while trying to escape out of it. The lore tablet outside the Abyss appears to support this theory. It reads, "Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer." This tablet was likely written right after the Hollow Knight was chosen, considering that is when the entrance to the Abyss was sealed off. The tablet proclaims that the pure vessel has ascended, or in other words, climbed out of the Abyss. And while cut content should never be considered canon, I would just like to point out that an earlier version of this tablet, found in the game's code, was even more explicit about this. It read, "From below, our pure vessel has ascended." But how does making it to the top of the Abyss first prove that the Hollow Knight is somehow a perfectly hollow vessel? Well, I think this whole concept might just be a misconception. What if the Hollow Knight wasn't any different from the other vessels? All the vessels were made in the exact same way after all. The idea that the Hollow Knight was somehow more hollow than the other vessels comes from the fact that there were so many vessels created in the first place. If they only needed one, then why create so goddamn many? I mean, this is like Octomom on steroids. Well, these are bugs we're talking about, so it would make sense that multiple offspring would come from one egg. And it might have been a precaution to produce multiple vessels in hopes that at least one would be able to successfully escape the Abyss. Now another explanation could be that the Pale King just yeeted other vessels that made it to the top first, after determining that they weren't hollow, which would better explain why so many were created. Ultimately, the exact details aren't super important, but I do find it interesting how many different interpretations can be pulled from this part of the lore. After the Hollow Knight was chosen, the Pale King sealed the doorway to the Abyss, leaving the discarded vessels to rot away in darkness. These actions were not taken lightly by the Pale King or the White Lady. Both participants expressed shame in what they did, but saw no other option to save the kingdom. But the vessels weren't the only poor saps sealed away in the Abyss. There's also a lighthouse that was built on top of a naturally formed spire, its light shining down on an ocean of abyss below. Inside was one of the Pale King's royal retainers, who was left in charge of keeping the lighthouse turned on. So this brave soul was willingly sealed in a dark and dangerous tomb for the rest of his life, just so he could not pull a lever. Well, at least he was living with purpose. With the Abyss sealed and the Hollow Knight chosen, the Pale King's plan was beginning to come together. The Hollow Knight was raised and trained to prime form, causing it to grow several times its original size. We don't know exactly why this happened, but I guess the Hollow Knight is just a grower and not a shower. We know that the Hollow Knight was trained to use a nail, but why was this even necessary? One possible explanation is that the Hollow Knight needed to protect itself in case an intruder tried to kill it. You know, like the player. Or perhaps this was important in the process of containing the Radiance. Unfortunately, the details of that are never fully explained. The Hollow Knight might have somehow focused the Radiance inside itself, but Team Cherry gives us no explanation of how that might have worked. But that still wasn't enough for the Pale King. Additional seals were needed in order to protect the Hollow Knight's physical body while the Radiance was trapped inside of it. To achieve this, the Pale King sought the help of 3 particular bugs who would later be known as the Dreamers: Lurien the Watcher, Motomon the Teacher, and Hera the Beast. Lurien is definitely the most mysterious of the 3 Dreamers. He lived in the Watcher's Spire in the City of Tears. From there, Lurien watched over the city with his telescope. Lurien was a pretty big fan of the king, so it probably took little convincing for him to lie down for him. Lurien might also be tied to another strange incident that occurred in the City of Tears. Hidden on some of Lurien's lore tablets are images of jars, the same jars that can be found stockpiled in the Tower of Love. This building sits on the outskirts of the city, and is the setting of one of the most bizarre bosses in the game, the Collector. The Collector is a void construct that appears to have been made from the same mold used to create the King's molds. But the Collector is unique because, well,
Good grief, he's naked!
The Collector stayed in the Tower of Love with a noble bug who likely owned the establishment. In the tower, a number of bugs can be found captured in jars, implying that these two were tasked with collecting these creatures. However, the Collector somehow became obsessed with grubs, creating a map to keep track of grubs it captured in jars, as well as keeping a strange shrine displaying a grub in the style of the Vitruvian Man. Eventually, the bug staying with the Collector decided to lock it inside the Tower of Love, and fled to the Queen's Gardens, where it died, likely due to overexposure to the void. Despite being locked up in the tower, the Collector is still spotted by the Hunter at some point, which either means this only happened recently, or the Hunter has been farting around in Hallownest for a long ass time. We have no idea what these creatures were trying to do. It's implied that the Collector was trying to preserve the creatures of Hallownest, perhaps trying to protect them from the spread of the infection, but we don't know where the Collector's obsession with grubs originated, and while Lurien does seem connected to all of this, we don't know how involved he was with this operation, or what its end goal exactly was. Motomon the Teacher lived in the Teacher's Archives, a library built atop a lake of acid in the Fog Canyon. The lower half of her body consists of tentacles, making her a popular subject for the thriving Hollow Knight R34 community. The Archives and the Fog Canyon as a whole are also filled with these strange Metroid knockoffs. These creatures are likely related to Motomon in some way. They could be her live offspring, her test tube babies, or possibly even her shit. Motomon uses futuristic cathode ray tube things to store information about Hallownest. Several terminals in the Teacher's Archive go into detail about the Pale King's plan to defeat the Radiance, indicating that Motomon had intimate knowledge of what she was taking part in. Finally, the Pale King sought the help of Hera the Beast, the Queen of Deepnest. Now, as I mentioned earlier, relations between Hallownest and Deepnest were kinda not great. Unlike the other 2 Dreamers, Hera needed to be convinced in order to help the Pale King. Hera would eventually agree to become a Dreamer, in exchange for a child. The Pale King agreed, and the two engaged in a dalliance, which is a fancy way of saying they totally boned. The White Lady was okay with this arrangement. In fact, she might have been watching from the closet. The motive behind Hera's request is never elaborated on, but it appears as though the King of Deepnest was dead at this point. Hera was a common bug, so perhaps she desired the Pale King's pale seed so that her child could be of high birth. The bargain between Hera and the Pale King resulted in the birth of Hornet. She became known as the gendered child because, unlike the Pale King's other children, Hornet was not hollowed out by the Abyss. Hera and Hornet spent little time together, as Hera had to make good on her end of the bargain. And so the 3 Dreamers were put to rest. Through their actions, a seal was placed over the black egg, prohibiting entrance into the chamber. These dreamers also had their own protection. At the base of Lurian's spire, the Watcher Knights guarded access to their master's body. Motomon's body was protected by a giant jellyfish named Umu. On top of this, Motomon entrusted her servant Quirrell with a mask which would be required to break an additional seal she had placed over herself. So she basically is double wrapping herself. As for Hera, we're not really sure what protected her, since it is never actually seen in-game. We don't know where this creature is hiding, but whoever it is, they really suck at their job. Now there appears to be one more element to the Pale King's plan, involving the Weavers. Hidden away in the Weaver's Den is an incomplete seal of binding, woven from silk. This design prominently features the Hollow Knight's head, and can be found in the White Palace, as well as blocking the exit during the Hollow Knight fight. Silk spools created by the Weavers can be found in the Stag Station in Deep Nest, as well as the Stag Station next to the White Palace. These spools can also be found in the Pale King's workshop. We know that the Weavers were closely tied to Hera and Hornet, so their actions might have been a part of the deal between the Pale King and Hera. Once the Hollow Knight was ready, the Radiance was somehow channeled into the vessel, which was then placed inside of a giant black egg located in the Forgotten Crossroads. This egg was built to sustain the Hollow Knight, and itself appears to be fashioned from void. The Hollow Knight was chained up, and the entrance to the black egg was locked behind a powerful seal created by the three Dreamers. Initially, this convoluted plan actually worked, and the infection was successfully contained. Memorials to the Hollow Knight and the Dreamers were erected in the City of Tears and the Resting Grounds. But this is the part of the story where things get a little bit hazy. By the time these statues were constructed, citizens had taken to writing on parchment woven from spider silk, which was all destroyed when water started pouring down onto the city. We don't know how long the Hollow Knight was able to completely contain the infection. Bugs from Dirtmouth used to go to the Temple of the Black Egg to pray, saying they felt at peace within the walls. But after a while, they stopped going, perhaps indicating that the infection was beginning to leak out again. The infectious air continued to seep through Hallownest for years, eventually even reaching the deepest parts of the kingdom. As it turns out, the Pale King's pure vessel wasn't quite so pure after all. The Hollow Knight had been tarnished by an idea instilled. While the game never explicitly tells us what that idea was, it does hint strongly at what it might be. Hidden away in the White Palace is a memory showing the Hollow Knight and the Pale King sharing a moment. The Hollow Knight might have developed a parental bond to the Pale King, and who could blame it? The Pale King is a pretty great dad after all. You know, if you ignore the infanticide and everything. Remember those smug mushroom dickheads? Well, it turns out their trust in the Pale King was a complete mistake. That shared mind isn't looking too good now, is it? In the fungal core, the corpse of a giant mushroom lies dormant. Its final thoughts were, "Pale worm, what good to see a demise unavoidable?" This could imply that the Pale King always knew that his kingdom was doomed. All he could do was delay the inevitable. This is likely the moment when Hallownest as it once was entirely collapsed. The Hollow Knight had not completely stopped the infection, and while it may have taken a while, Hallownest was eventually brought low. It's at this point that characters and areas begin to resemble as we know them in-game. When it became clear that the Hollow Knight was not able to contain the Radiance, the Pale King resorted to his final plan. He fucked off, hiding himself, his White Palace, and his Pale Court in the Dream World. At this point, all of the furniture in the palace was covered under white sheets, similar to how people in the real world cover their furniture while away on long trips. The palace was also completely covered with thorns and buzzsaws, similar to how people in the real world cover their houses with thorns and buzzsaws. The Pale King would eventually pass away while sitting on his throne in the White Palace. There's no confirmation on what killed him, but there are a few things to consider. The throne room is incredibly dark compared to the rest of the palace, and the particle effects and ambient track in this room are identical to that of the Abyss. All of the king's molds surrounding the Pale King are dead. The ancient basin itself also has become stained with the presence of void, as it can be seen as high as the rundown elevator shaft leading back to the city. Remember that bug that was sealed away in the Abyss to make sure the lighthouse wasn't turned off? Well, the lighthouse was turned off. I guess that whole living with purpose thing is a crock of shit after all. It seems as though the Sea of Void itself actually convinced this bug to betray his king and turn off the lighthouse. Now I know what you're thinking. Exactly how conscious is the Void? Is the Void able to think for itself? Can it form strategies? Does it host a podcast? Well, according to this Chozo statue ripoff, the Void is powerful, but not unified. So while it can thrash around at things that come near it, or call out in unison to turn off a light, it's not a single conscious being. Getting back to the Pale King, one could argue that the Void might have played a role in his ultimate demise, and I've argued that viewpoint in the past, but we have to remember that there isn't enough evidence to know for sure. As an expert lawyer and a good friend of mine, Johnny Cochran, once said, "Any evidence that the Void was involved in the Pale King's death is circumstantial. My name is Johnny Cochran." Just above the White Palace, the bugs in the City of Tears weren't faring much better. Even if we ignore the fact that the infection was still around, there were other issues that helped lead to the city's downfall. Due to the gates being sealed, some bugs resorted to cannibalism in order to avoid starvation. And there's also that metric fuckton of corpses lining the walls of the Soul Sanctum. When all was said and done, the only citizen left standing is Eternal Emelita, who just laughs her ass off about it like she's a fucking Dark Souls character. The White Lady ends up in a cocoon deep within the Queen's gardens. She decided to place bindings on herself in order to keep her from spreading her seed. She claims that this is because of the shame she feels in helping the Pale King create the vessels, but honestly, it's probably just her kink. The White Lady also diminished her power, possibly as a way to keep herself hidden from unwanted visitors. Outside her cocoon, Drya stood guard, protecting her queen from the violent traitor mantises. Drya is eventually killed off by these bugs, which is actually pretty pathetic if you think about it. I mean, we're talking like the Netgear WPN824N N150 wireless router pathetic. Speaking of great knights dying pathetically, let's move on to Hagemul. Hagemul held the city crest, a key used to open one of the gates to the City of Tears. At some point, Hagemul's armor shell was stolen by a maggot. Now, maggots were generally looked down upon and forced to do menial labor. They were incredibly weak, and basically deserved all of the discrimination they got. But this one maggot decided to turn the tide, so he stole Hagemul's shell so that he could defend his downtrodden brothers. His actions weren't motivated by the infection, but instead was the result of how hierarchical caste systems will always lead to revolution from the working class, and that true freedom can only be achieved blah blah blah, capitalism is bad, subscribe to my Patreon. Ogre moved to the Royal Waterways and started living in shit, changing his name to Dung Defender. Now I love wallowing in shit as much as the next guy, but you'd have to really love shit to put up with living with the flukes. The Dung Defender kept an unwavering sense of duty and loyalty to the king, and love for his fellow knights, so much so that he made shit statues of them. How nice. Ogrim acted as the defender of the pipeways, as well as Isma's Grove. A section of the Royal Waterways became filled with acid, and in the middle of it all rests Isma's corpse, which has been overcome by plant life. Isma is likely the one responsible for this acid blight, but we have no idea what happened to her. Hornet's whereabouts during this time are fairly mysterious. We know that she departed Deep Nest and didn't return until the events of the game. At some point, she took to guarding Halnest from intruding warriors, as well as the cast-off shell in the Kingdom's Edge. Despite the Kingdom's woes at large, fortunately this fate did not befall one of the fandom's favorite characters. The Menderbugs continued to fix the broken signs and wayposts of Halnest. From a diary entry, we can see that one Menderbug in particular had found himself on the precipice of a long and loving relationship.
Hello again, diary. Not long now until the next Minder Bash. For us stealthy types, we're a riotous bunch when we get together, and Minderberry kept flashing me that smile. It might be time to muster my courage and act on it. I love my home and my life, but sharing it with another? Why, that'd be the berry on top.
Greenpath also underwent some changes during this time. The Mosskin were waiting for Un's call, which would bring them back into the dream they were originally born from. But for some reason, Un's strength deteriorated. We don't know why this happened exactly. Was it due to the White Lady claiming part of her kingdom? Was it somehow due to the infection? Some Mosskin believe that Un went into hiding, but it appears as though Un is, in fact, calling to her children. But many of the Mosskin are unable to hear her call. Instead, many Mosskin seem to have taken the Radiance's infection into their leaves, which might explain why Greenpath became overgrown with vegetation despite Un's deteriorating powers. Mossy vagabonds even openly chose to forsake Un and worship the Radiance. Another tribe to be screwed over by the Radiance is the Hive, which fell to the infection after the death of their leader, Hive Queen Vespa. But it appears as though this had little effect on their civilization. The Radiance's hive mind was already familiar to the bees, since the Hive probably operated under something similar already. So in other words, the Hive probably made out the best in this whole situation. Let's turn our attention back to the moths. After all, it's their god that keeps killing everybody. Well, the moth tribe didn't fare too well actually, as pretty much the entire tribe died out. The only known survivor is the seer. Despite the loss of her tribe, the seer continued to tend to the graves in the resting grounds, while also waiting the arrival of the wielder, a mysterious being that her tribe has dreamt of for a while. In the kingdom's edge, the land became covered in ash molting off of the worm's decomposing corpse. The Colosseum of Fools continued to thrive. The Lord Fool passed away at some point, but nobody really seems to notice or even care. The fools inside the Colosseum were infected, but still seem to have maintained control over themselves. It seems possible that these bugs took in the infection willingly, similar to the Traitor Lord and his followers. This would have given them an edge in combat, similar to using steroids, but without the whole shrinking testicles thing. However, even the Traitor Lord and his followers went mad, so what makes these fools any more special? As for the Pale King's champion, the Pale Lurker, well, she just went the normal kind of insane. There appears to have been another unforeseen event with the Pale King's plan. When the Hollow Knight was originally chosen, the door to the Abyss was sealed, trapping the discarded vessels within. But apparently, some vessels didn't get the memo. Vessel corpses can be found littered throughout the kingdom. There's one in the Ancient Basin, one in Greenpath, and several trapped in Nosk's lair in Deep Nest. Another vessel that escaped from the Abyss is the player character, the Knight. The exact details on how the vessels escaped the Abyss is unclear. There are indications that they might have slipped into Deep Nest through some old passageway, given void influences in part of the area, and all the corpses found in Nosk's lair. At some point, all entrances to Hollow Nest were closed off, with the old well-endured mouth being the only way to sneak back in. Despite this, several people have wormed their way into the kingdom, with few ever returning. Characters like Relic Seeker Lem seemed content to just pillage artifacts from the ruined kingdom, but other bugs seemed interested in something greater. In the Howling Cliffs rests the corpse of a member of the Grim Troop. The task of this bug appears to have been to seek out Hollow Nest, so that the troop might be summoned to the kingdom in the future. The Grim Troop are basically a group of bugs that serve a higher being known as the Nightmare Heart. The troop keeps the heart alive by feeding on the nightmares of fallen kingdoms. This process also involves sacrificing the troop master to his own child because, hey, look at this cool ass boss battle. Another important group that traveled to Hollow Nest are the God Seekers. After being abandoned by their old gods, the gods of thunder and the gods of rain, these bugs left their home in the land of storms, seeking out a new god to worship. The God Seekers looked to gods to save them from their own silent mind. While traveling through the wastelands, the God Seekers constructed devices called God Tuners, which helped them seek out new gods. Through this device, they were able to detect the lingering power of the Pale King and find their way to Hollow Nest. When they arrived, however, the God Seeker was forced into hibernation. She was encased in a strange sarcophagus-like cocoon, which was itself chained up with a lock. It's not clear how this forced hibernation worked, seeing as the cocoon appears to have been made by the God Seeker herself. As for who put the cocoon in chains, I think the most likely candidate is the Dung Defender, considering how the God Seeker's cocoon is found in the junk pit in the waterways, an area the Dung Defender has tasked himself with protecting. This was the general picture of Hollow Nest after the Hollow Knight was sealed inside the Temple of the Black Egg. The kingdom was stuck in a kind of stasis, with the Pale King civilization destroyed and the Radiance unable to break free from her chains. The Pale King was rebelling against nature, trying to keep his work standing indefinitely. The stasis over Hollow Nest held for an age. How long is that exactly? Well, we have no idea. As I'm sure you've noticed, there really isn't a timeline for anything that happens in this game. We also have no idea how long any of these bugs can actually live. Elderbug wasn't around to see the stagways open, but we know several other characters were. implying that Elderbug is probably one of the youngest characters in the whole game. But this stasis over Hallownest wasn't going to last forever. At some point, the radiance erupted out of the Hollow Knight, cracking its shell and releasing a loud and powerful roar. The amount of infection leaking out of the Hollow Knight became even greater. The many corpses that lined the roads and cities of the kingdom sprang to life with the amplified power of the infection. This strengthened infection prompted the departure of the Weavers back to their old home. Now this old home might actually be Farloom, the kingdom in which Hollow Knight Silksong takes place. But the amount of knowledge we have about Silksong right now is pathetic, so I'm not saying that's confirmed or anything. This is also around the time that Quirrell arrives back in Hallownest. His memory of Motomon appears to have been clouded due to his time outside of Hallownest. These events are depicted in the Quirrell prequel comic, which also shows an image of the Hollow Knight with a pre-cracked shell. This could mean that Quirrell's arrival happens roughly the same time the Hollow Knight's shell cracks. At around the same time Quirrell arrives in Hallownest, we also see the arrival of the player character, who is commonly referred to as the Knight. The Knight was one of the lucky vessels that was able to make its way out of the abyss. Somehow the Knight ended up venturing beyond Hallownest and into the wilds beyond. It's implied that the Knight was called to Hallownest by either the sealed Hollow Knight or the Radiance within. Regardless, once the Knight shows up and yeets itself off this cliff, the actual game of Hollow Knight finally begins. Now, there's a lot of details we could get into. Hallownest is full of NPCs and bosses, each with their own stories to tell. But to be honest, I don't think we need to go through all of them, since their stories are relatively straightforward. For example, let's look at the Brooding Moloch. So why is the Brooding Moloch brooding? Because all its friends are dead. And there you go, that's the lore for the Brooding Moloch. Also, it's the only character in the game with a visible asshole. Now, did you really need me to explain that to you? Probably not. So instead, I'm just going to talk about the interactions relating to Hollow Knight's main story. The Knight is eventually noticed by Hornet, who lures it deep into Greenpath. There, Hornet attempts to kill the Knight, claiming that she knows what it would try to do. At this point, Hornet views the Knight as being too weak. After the fight, Hornet can be found in the City of Tears, next to the statue of the Hollow Knight. Hornet mentions that the Knight has gained a resilience, due to the time it spent in the void beyond Hallownest. This could be referring to the fact that some of those who leave Hallownest lose their memories, meaning the Knight would have no memories of its own tragic conception. Hornet tells the Knight that if it seeks to continue the stasis that keeps Hallownest standing, it must seek the Graven Ash, which is referring to the Kingdom's Edge. At this moment, Hornet sees the Knight as a possible replacement for the Hollow Knight. Basically, the Knight could break the seals that keep the Hollow Knight locked away, defeat the Hollow Knight, and contain the infection itself. It's at this point that I should mention that Hollow Knight actually has 5 different endings, because of course it would. I'm going to be explaining each of these endings in this video, as they each give us a different glimpse into the mechanics of Hollow Knight's world. Now, to get the easiest ending to Hollow Knight, Hornet's instructions to go to the Kingdom's Edge can be ignored completely. If the Knight stumbles upon the resting grounds, the 3 dreamers will appear and cast the Knight into the Dream Realm. There, Seer will come to the Knight's rescue and grant it the Dream Nail, a special blade that can tear the veil between the real world and the dream world. With the Dream Nail, the Knight can venture to the resting places of the 3 dreamers, curb stomp their asses, and unlock the entrance to the Black Egg. Inside the egg, the Knight finds the Hollow Knight chained up, silently watching over it. Once the chains are broken, the Hollow Knight screams with that familiar Radiance roar and pursues the Knight. As the fight progresses, the Hollow Knight starts trying to kill itself, Quirrell style. But then the Radiance starts using the Hollow Knight's body to perform her own attacks. Once defeated, the Hollow Knight begins to spew infection all over the place. The Knight can then focus the infection into itself. This results in the first ending of the game, called Hollow Knight. In this ending, the Knight usurps the Hollow Knight, prolonging the stasis over Hallownest. New chains and bindings appear out of fuck if I know, and contain the Knight, and a new seal is placed over the entrance to the Black Egg. Now there is one giant question looming over this ending. Can the Knight actually contain the infection indefinitely, or will the Radiance still manage to break free one day? Before we answer this question, let's look at some of the other events that can transpire while playing the game. If the player chooses to go to Kingdom's Edge, Hornet will challenge the Knight one last time as a final test of strength. After her defeat, Hornet allows the Knight to access the cast-off shell, where the Pale King was originally hatched. By interacting with this egg, the knight's shell is marked with the king's brand, technically making the knight the new ruler of Hallownest. With the king's brand, the knight can now open the entrance to the abyss and discover the place of its birth. When leaving the abyss, the knight can encounter Hornet again, where for the first time, Hornet suggests that there are actually 2 outcomes the knight can enact. She tells the knight that it can either prolong Hallownest stasis or face the heart of the kingdom's infection. Within the knight, Hornet sees a chance for change. Instead of just replacing the Hollow Knight, Hornet believes that it may be possible to get rid of the infection completely by using the void inside of the knight. After visiting the abyss and obtaining the Shade Cloak, the knight is capable of reaching the White Lady, hidden away in the Queen's gardens. The White Lady tells the knight that she has been awaiting a vessel to accept a gift, that gift being 1/2 of a charm called the King's Soul, which she claims will give the knight more power. The White Lady goes on to explain that she can feel the weakening of the Hollow Knight within her roots. She tells the knight that it is free of the blemishes that made the Hollow Knight a flawed vessel. From this dialogue, it is implied that the knight truly is a pure vessel, capable of containing the radiance successfully. But it's not quite that simple, so we're going to have to dig a bit deeper into this. Basically, we're going to need to answer a simple question. What exactly does it mean to be a Hollow Knight? Despite the White Lady's words, we have a number of instances where the characters and item descriptions mention that the knight has a will, and maybe even a mind. But from the Pale King's dialogue when describing the Hollow Knight, it is stated that a pure vessel has no mind or will. So is the White Lady wrong? Or maybe even lying? Her eyes have been clouded by time, and she can be tricked into thinking that Ogrim is in the room when the knight is wearing the Defender's Crest charm. She also thinks that Dryia is still alive, which, So maybe the White Lady is just senile. My problem with that theory is that the White Lady states that the vessels stand out to her clearly in a misted world, due to them being her spawn. She also questions whether or not the knight sought her aid, which would imply that the knight must have some kind of will. So for whatever reason, the White Lady thinks the knight is still capable of containing the radiance, even if it's still able to make decisions. After all, the Hollow Knight was considered pure, but they still taught it how to wield a fucking sword. I mean, if the knight were truly and completely hollow in a literal sense, it probably shouldn't even be able to walk, or draw a map, or open a goddamn bank account. In short, this whole concept of being hollow is so abstract and hard to define, I don't really feel comfortable giving a solid answer on whether or not the knight is or isn't truly hollow, and I think the game leaves room open for other interpretations. Of course, the White Lady's gift is useless without the other half of the King's Soul. In order to reach it, however, the knight must travel to the White Palace, locked inside the body of a King's Mold. In order to bypass the seal, the knight must use a fully awakened Dream Nail. It can do this by bringing 1800 essence to the seer, allowing her to sharpen the weapon's blade. If the knight does this, the seer remarks that the knight truly is the wielder that her tribe has been dreaming of. There's no explicit reason why the Moth tribe was dreaming about this supposed wielder so much, but it seems like they believe the wielder would wash away the crimes the Moth tribe committed by turning their backs on the Radiance. The seer seems to know that the knight might kill the Radiance, and she seems accepting of it, ready for her and her tribe to disappear and be forgotten forever. With the awoken Dream Nail in hand, the knight can travel to the Pale King's refuge and locate the other half of the King's Soul charm. When equipped, the King's Soul provides a never-ending supply of soul, making it almost useful if it weren't for the insanely high cost of the charm, and the painfully slow rate at which it increases, and the fact that the charm will get replaced in about 5 minutes after you get it. The King's Soul charm itself symbolizes the union between two higher beings. To me, this implies that the King's Soul is a representation of a vessel, which also was created by the union of two higher beings. With the King's Soul in their inventory, the knight now gains access to an area in the abyss called the Birthplace. In this massive pile of vessel shells, the knight can find a giant egg. Dream nailing the egg allows the knight to access its own memory when it was cast down into the abyss. From viewing that memory, the King's Soul charm is replaced with the Void Heart charm. The recollection of this event allows the knight to come to terms with the void inside itself. Once the knight has the Void Heart, the shades in the abyss no longer attack it, and that strange creature that gives the knight the Shade Cloak calls it the Lord of Shades. In other words, the knight has now bound the once fragmented void under its own will, allowing it to control the Void in a powerful new way. With the union of the Void, the Pale King, and the White Lady, the Knight has gained a strength before unseen. It is with this charm that 2 additional endings become unlocked. Hornet will now be standing outside of the Black Egg, offering to help the Knight should the opportunity arrive. Midway through the fight with the Hollow Knight, Hornet rushes into battle, subduing the Hollow Knight and piercing its shell. It's at this point that the Knight is given the perfect opportunity to enter into the mind of its sibling, fighting the source of the infection head on, and finally putting an end to the Radiance's tyranny. Or it can just stand there and let Hornet get knocked unconscious. If the Knight finishes off the Hollow Knight as usual, the sealed sibling ending occurs. Basically, it's the same as the Hollow Knight ending, but now Hornet is in the room too, and her face appears on the door of the Black Egg. It's not clear what exactly this means for Hallownest. This might imply that Hornet is now a dreamer, but she's inside the temple, meaning that no one can actually get in there to kill her should the Knight ever start leaking infection. At the same time, Hornet mentions that the bindings of the Black Egg would drain her, so she's probably just going to die anyway, right? Generally, people consider this to be one of the worst endings, but it's worth pointing out that Team Cherry doesn't support any one ending as being the true ending. Each ending is canonical in its own right, and honestly, this ending isn't the worst. At least the Knight and Hornet will get to spend some quality time together. If the Knight does dream of the Hollow Knight, it will be taken to an arena where it can finally fight the Radiance head on. But the Knight isn't alone, as the other shades from the Abyss will appear in order to help corner the Radiance. Eventually the Radiance gets trapped in the tendrils of the Void. The Knight bitch slaps her a couple times, and then the Radiance is consumed into the darkness. The Black Egg then appears to turn to shadows and the Void seeps down into the ground. Hornet awakens to find the Knight's broken shell lying on the floor. We get one final shot of the shades in the Abyss going to rest, and the game is over. This ending is called the Dream No More ending. The Radiance is gone, and Hallownest is finally free from her infection. Now I think it's fair to ask a few questions about how the Dream No More ending comes about. When the Hollow Knight was initially chosen to become the pure vessel, the Abyss was sealed up and the rest of the vessels were left to rot away. But somehow, vessels ended up outside of the Abyss, and then one of those vessels was used to replace the Hollow Knight. Exactly how much of this operation was planned, if at all? The White Lady was waiting for a vessel. Did she have any communication with Hornet? Hornet was guarding the King's Brand, the only way for a vessel to enter the Abyss. How did she know it was necessary to guard the King's Brand from weaker vessels? Hell, if the vessels did escape the Abyss by themselves, wouldn't it be pointless to guard the King's Brand, since the vessels could just creep back into the Abyss the same way? I'm not going to provide any good answers to these questions, because God forbid I answer anything in this entire video. But I do want to point out that no plans to actually produce the Dream No More ending are explicitly stated in-game. So we can only speculate as to whether or not the White Lady or Hornet, or maybe even the Pale King, knew that they could defeat the Radiance by creating a Lord of Shades like the Knight. Regardless, the next 2 endings were definitely not planned. In fact, the last 2 endings that were added in the Godmaster update almost feel out of place. The Godseekers basically hijack everything to the point where you don't even have to enter the Temple of the Black Egg to beat the game. That's like beating Mario Bros without ever seeing Bowser. But on the other hand, the Godmaster endings basically reinforce that Hallownest does not exist in a vacuum, which can help the world of Hollow Knight feel more real, because what else is reality but just a bunch of random chaotic stuff happening all the time? If the Knight finds the Godseeker in the Junk Pit, it will be able to enter her mind and refight all the bosses in the game. This is part of the Godseeker's ritual. They basically attune to the resonance of gods through ritual combat. This allows them to ascend their minds higher, and eventually, through the use of godly focus, achieve communication with the god sleeping in Hallownest's heart, the Radiance. Now I know what you're thinking. That's a pretty convoluted little religious practice they have going on here. What's next? Are they going to start measuring the Knight's Theon levels? It's pretty complicated, but the point is, these Godseekers have some serious capabilities to fuck things up in Hallownest, as we're about to see. As the Knight makes it further and further through the 4 Pantheons, the Godseekers get closer and closer to making contact with the Radiance, locked away inside the Hollow Knight. At the end of the 4th Pantheon, the Radiance makes herself aware in this strange reunion cutscene between the vessels. But she isn't the only one to make an appearance. The Void itself appears to go on the attack, rising up to meet the Radiance's call. It's at this point that the final challenge, the Pantheon of Hallownest, becomes available. The Godseeker finally acknowledges the knight as being more than just a simple cringer, and they begin to watch the knight more intently. After defeating like a bazillion bosses in the final Pantheon, the knight finally comes face to face with the Absolute Radiance, a stronger, more enhanced version of the game's final boss. Finally, the stage is set. After roughly 40 minutes of intense agony and tedious boss battles, the knight has finally reached the ultimate enemy responsible for the destruction of Hallownest. Truly, this will be a battle for the ages. But first, let's check in on our old pal Menderbug. As it turns out, he's still alive when the knight arrives in Hallownest, and he's still fulfilling his duty after all this time. Let's take one last look at his diary.
My lovely diary. Someone's gone and broke my favorite sign, right there at the top of the crossroads. Keeps happening too. But you know, I just can't get mad about it. I should be thanking them, really. More chances to fix that beautiful, complex sign. And I've stocked up on spare parts, so I've no fear it'll ever stay broken for long.
Unfortunately, the only way to ever read the Menderbug's diary is to kill him in cold blood. I'm not sure why Team Cherry thought this was necessary, but the general consensus on Reddit is that they are bloodthirsty warmongers, so it checks out. But at least Menderbug's last moments will be spent fixing one of his favorite signs in the Forgotten Crossroads. It's comforting to think that his final seconds of consciousness were spent in total bliss, before we sent him hurtling into the infinite chasm that is Oblivion. Well anyways, the alternate fight between the Knight and the Radiance plays out differently than in the vanilla ending. This time around, the Knight is not accompanied by any shades. Instead, after defeating the Radiance, the Knight seems to transform into this monstrosity. Now this creature goes by many names. The God of Gods, the Lord Shade, the Devourer, the Void Entity, but I don't really like any of those, so I will just call him Bill. Bill proceeds to completely annihilate the Radiance in spectacular fashion. We are then treated to the Embrace the Void ending. Bill comes back down from the sky, dropping into the rest of Godhome. The Godseeker starts to get pulled into Bill by Void tendrils. We then cut to the Godseeker in the junk pit. Void starts leaking out of her eyes, and it appears as though Bill is making an escape back into the real world, which is probably a bad thing? Finally, we see Hornet standing outside of the Black Egg as the infection begins to disappear from nearby vines. Hornet hears footsteps coming from inside the Black Egg as the Hollow Knight reveals itself to her and the two prepare for combat. So from this cutscene we can see that the Radiance's death in Godhome actually did kill her for real, meaning that the infection over Hallownest is now gone. This means the seals inside of the Black Egg probably wore off, allowing the Hollow Knight to escape its prison. In other words, the Embrace the Void ending is a goddamn cliffhanger, and we have no idea how Team Cherry plans to follow this up. The Hollow Knight is running loose in Hallownest, and the Knight has transformed into a raging void monster that might try to destroy the entire kingdom, or at least what's left of it. What's even more strange about this ending is that the announced sequel, Hollow Knight Silksong, doesn't seem to be related to this ending at all, but that's a whole different shit show. Obviously, the biggest mystery surrounding this ending is the appearance of Bill. Did this creature exist in the void already? Or was it somehow willed into existence by the power of the Godseekers? Did the Knight turn into this thing, or did it just become a part of it? Examining a statue of this creature and other forms of the Knight grant the player a Hunter's Journal entry for an ancient artifact called the Void Idol, which might imply this creature might have been worshipped by the ancient civilization. But again, that's pure speculation. We don't know what this worship of Void exactly looked like. Maybe the Void they worshipped took the form of something more sinister. There is one thing we know about this monster though. It's weak to flowers. Yes, these things. As it turns out, those delicate flowers that Zamir has stockpiled up her ass are actually useful for something. They contain a strange power that even deters the White Lady from touching one. The Godseeker, however, is dumb enough to accept a flower from the Knight. If the player does this, instead of Void being released out into the world, this flower pulls a no you, and the Godseeker and Void disappear into thin air. The flower itself is described as giving off a pale light, which appears to connect it to the pale beings. Like I said before, pale beings appear to be some form of top-tier gods. As of right now, we are only aware of two, the Pale King and the White Lady, but the fact that Zamir brought these pale flowers from a faraway land implies that there are definitely more of them out there. Another small hint of the existence of pale beings are the pale ore items that can be found all over Hallownest. Did these come from the Pale King, or possibly some other pale being? And what exactly are they? Are they poop? In general, the Godmaster endings appear to be doing a lot of setup for future Hollow Knight content. Like I said before, Hollow Knight Silksong doesn't seem to connect to these events on the surface, so we are in a bit of a bind when trying to discuss what these endings actually mean for the greater narrative Team Cherry is building. There's definitely a lot more to consider about what the pale beings are and what properties they possess. And we also have plenty of questions surrounding the Void and how bugs have interacted with it in the past. It almost feels like we are looking through a keyhole, trying to grasp onto the totality of Team Cherry's creation. How powerful are creatures like Bill and the worms? Where did things like the Void even come from to begin with? How much bigger is the world beyond Hallownest? Is Bardoon into butt stuff? But of course, that's the appeal of a game like Hollow Knight. Having all of the answers to every question would just ruin the mystery of the world. Plus, if we didn't have questions like this to waste our time on, then what else would we be doing with our lives? Go outside? Ugh. And so this video comes to an end. Now I know the average attention span of a YouTube viewer is 9 minutes, so let me leave you with a few takeaways. 1. Hollow Knight is a game about bugs. I know this may come as a shock, but it's true. Watch the video again, and this time, pay attention. You'll notice right away, I promise. 2. Murdering your own babies might not be such a good idea after all. I mean, this is obviously just my interpretation of the game's lore. Other people might have different views on the subject of murdering babies, and every opinion is valid, so I don't want to step on anyone's toes or anything. 3. Menderbug is fucking dead. 4. Nothing is certain. This video probably has a few flaws in it. Trying to construct a cohesive narrative with the information found in Hollow Knight isn't exactly straightforward. I'm sure my views will change in the future, and I encourage you to explore the lore yourself. 5. And this last point is fairly obvious, but I should mention it anyway. Cory in the House is the best anime.
It's a party every week, baby. Cory, check it out. That's right, I'm in the house. He's gonna shake it up and change it. Shake it up. Take it all and rearrange it. Just a little bit. Got a new play on the sand. We've got Cory in the house. Party! Cory in the house. I'm your man.
After Final Fantasy IX was released on the Sony PlayStation in 2000, the 32-bit era of Final Fantasy came to a close. Fans of the series wondered what would come next for the franchise, and Squaresoft aimed to deliver. When Final Fantasy X was released for the PlayStation 2 in 2001, fans were blown away by the title's breathtaking graphics, amazing characters, groundbreaking music, and fantastic gameplay. The greatest of all the game's redeemable features, however, may have been its underlying story. With this in mind, this video aims to provide a complete, concise, chronological storyline explanation for the entirety of the game. To this end, official game footage and artwork will be used. And now, let's get into the tale. 1,000 years ago, two great powers, Zanarkand and Bevel, were engaged in a great war with each other. Bevel used powerful mechanical technology called Machina, which eventually overpowered Zanarkand. In desperation, Yu Yevon, a great summoner and leader of Zanarkand, responded with an attempt to save his civilization. He turned his people's survivors into Faith, souls that were trapped into a dreamlike state. In addition, Yu Yevon preserved an idealized version of Zanarkand called Dream Zanarkand. To protect it, he summoned a gigantic creature of unspeakable power called Sin, which formed around him. To preserve Dream Zanarkand, Sin was designed to use its monstrous power to destroy cities using Machina, preventing anyone in the world of Spira from discovering Dream Zanarkand. Sin's immeasurable power eventually grew beyond the control of Yu Yevon, who lost control of his own mind. Sin engaged in a crusade of destruction in Spira, beginning with the absolute obliteration of the true Xanarkand. However, Yu Yevon left behind one method to temporarily impede the creature. If a summoner consummates a pilgrimage and destroys Sin, the Aeon used for the final summoning is possessed by Yu Yevon and used to rebuild Sin over the course of time. The period in which this takes place is known as the Calm, a time when Sin is docile and regenerating. As time passed by, a religion called Yevon was created, inspired by Yu Yevon himself. However, the adherents do not realize that they serve the one that was ultimately responsible for Spira's cycle of destruction. As time went on, a separate tribe of people called the Al-Bhed developed their own language and began to use Machina in contradiction to Yevon's teachings. Periodically, several summoners were able to subdue Sin. The first of these was Yunalesca, a survivor of Xanarkand who defeated the monster through the sacrifice of Zayon, her husband, who transformed himself into the final Aeon. Yunalesca died in the process, and as an unsent, remained in the Xanarkand Dome where she greeted each future summoner and explained the grim reality of the final summoning. After each calm, Sin always returned from his slumber to threaten Spira once again. Many years later, a man from Dream Xanarkand named Jecht became an accomplished blitzball player, and eventually had a son named Tidus. Jecht appears brash and uncaring, and Tidus grows to resent him. Despite his flaws, Jecht means well and criticizes his son with the hope of making him stronger. Eventually, Jecht grew fond of alcohol, and his addiction threatened his blitzball career. Instead of retiring though, he set out to the sea to train for a return to his profession. There, he encountered Sin, who was swimming in the nearby waters. When Jecht touched the monster, he transformed into a real human and was carried to Spira, where he washed ashore near Bavel. Though he lacked any understanding of how or why he was taken from his home, Jecht's mysterious disappearance made him into a legendary figure in Dream Xanarkand. There, he's placed upon a giant billboard and an annual blitzball tournament is held in his honor. In Spira, he became viewed as an insane drunkard and was imprisoned in Bavel. In Bavel, a priest named Braska had a daughter named Yuna, the product of he and an Al-Bhed wife. When his union with an Al-Bhed woman was discovered, he was cast out of the clergy. 10 years before the events of the game, Braska visited the imprisoned Jecht, and eventually requested that he become one of his guardians in a pilgrimage to defeat Sin and bring about a new calm. Alongside them would be Oren, a former warrior monk of Yevon who at first objected to Jecht's presence. Before leaving for their mission, Jecht told Yuna stories about his home of Dream Xanarkand. At the outset of their travels, Jecht's recklessness got the group in trouble and jeopardized the pilgrimage. Nevertheless, he eventually matured, gave up drinking, and learned more about Spira and the destruction of Xanarkand. Along the way, he recorded messages and left them behind for Tidus, should he ever find his way to Spira. Even though he has trouble expressing his feelings, Jecht loves his son and means well. When the three reached Xanarkand ruins, the endpoint of the pilgrimage, Braska prepared to begin summoning the final Aeon. In the process, however, he learned that it could only be created through the sacrifice of one of his guardians. At that point, Jecht insisted upon sacrificing himself and becoming the final Aeon, saying that it would bring meaning to his life. Oren protested, but Jecht answered that he would try to find a way to destroy Sin permanently and break the cycle of its return after a calm. Braska reluctantly agreed, and asked Oren to watch over Yuna to ensure her future would be a happy one. In addition, Jecht asked Oren to watch over Tidus, believing he may someday find a route into Dream Xanarkand. At peace with his decision, Jecht submitted to becoming the final Aeon. When he was summoned by Braska, Sin was defeated, but Yu Yevon's spirit possessed Jecht and became the core of a new Sin. Oren couldn't accept Braska and Jecht's sacrifice, so he confronted Yunalesca himself. She struck him down with her immense power, and with the last of his energy, he died while crawling down Mount Gagazet. There, he left Yuna in the care of Kamari Ronso. His loyalty still bound to the mortal realm because of his responsibilities, Oren failed to enter the far plane and remained unsent. Though he struggles to fight Sin's instincts, Jecht used the last of his own control over the beast to carry Oren to Dream Xanarkand. After he arrived, Oren watched over Tidus, who followed in his father's footsteps to become a star blitzball player for the Xanarkand Abes. And now, the events of the game begin. 10 years after Jecht disappeared, Dream Xanarkand remains a bustling metropolis. Tidus makes his way to the local stadium for an annual blitzball tournament named in his father's honor. Along the way, he's trailed by a faith. After signing autographs for adoring fans, he glances at a giant sign featuring the likeness of his father, who he remains bitter toward. Pushing his way through hordes of fans, Tidus makes his way into the stadium. As the game begins, Auron stands high above the city as a catastrophe is about to unfold. As Tidus plays his hardest in a game, a giant anomaly begins to loom over Dream Zanarkand. Suddenly, giant buildings are sucked upward into its form. The monstrosity fires beams of energy that completely destroy other structures, and everyone is forced into a panic. Tidus runs out of the stadium where he sees Auron, who he knows as an old friend of his father. As he runs out onto the walkway, the Faith tells him, it begins. Auron informs him that the threat to the city is called Sin, and the creature begins to emit enemies that launch into the walkway. As the two confront them, Auron gives Tidus a blade and tells him that it's a gift from Jecht. The two fight past the enemies and eventually make their way to a collapsing platform. In the heights of the city, Auron pulls Tidus up, and Sin begins to siphon everything from the city. As he does, Auron asks if Sin is sure. Ultimately, the two are drawn into the void, and Auron declares that it all begins here. After swimming through the projection of Dream Zanarkand, Tidus sees the likeness of his father. He awakens in an array of gloomy, destroyed ruins. As he enters a nearby building, he's almost swallowed by a gigantic sea creature, but he defeats it in order to make his escape. In the center structure, he builds a fire and falls asleep. He has a vision of Auron and the Faith that was following him earlier, but is awakened to a brand new threat. A stealthy creature runs around the room and jumps down to challenge him. As he does though, a group of Al Bhed bursts through the nearby entryway, and among them is a woman who helps Tidus overcome the beast. After the battle, Tidus is taken captive and soon realizes the group speaks a language he cannot understand. He is taken to their salvaging vessel where he learns that their leader can translate for him. He is soon forced to work for them. After the two defeat some enemies, they successfully salvage a sunken airship. The woman introduces herself as Riku. She says the group are Al Bhed and wonders if Tidus has amnesia. After he explains how he and Auron were sucked away from their home, she says Sin destroyed Zanarkand 1,000 years ago. Shocked and confused, Tidus insists he saw it unfold before his own eyes. Riku agrees to take him to Luca, where Blitzball is popular and he may be recognized by someone. Tidus also learns that Zanarkand is considered a holy location by Yevon, and should not generally be spoken of. As the salvage vessel sails along the water, Sin passes by it, knocking Tidus off the boat and sweeping him away in the current. Tidus awakens on the island of Besaid, where he's hit by a blitzball from the local team. In impressive fashion, he kicks the ball back to the group, and they all wonder which team he plays for. He's then introduced to Wakka, the captain of the Besaid Aurochs. He informs Tidus that Sin destroyed all cities in Spira that used Machina technology long ago. This was interpreted as a sign of punishment for violating the doctrine of Yevon, which prohibits the use of Machina. Tidus is invited to play in the upcoming Blitzball tournament, where all teams in Spira will congregate. After learning the Aurochs have failed to win a single game in a long time, Tidus advises Wakka to work on building confidence among the team. In Besaid, Tidus also becomes aware of the Crusaders, a group dedicated to driving Sin away from civilization. At the local temple, he is told that the true task of overcoming Sin belongs to summoners, who take part in a legendary pilgrimage to summon a final Aeon to defeat it. While taking a nap, Tidus has another dream of his childhood, where he has a total disregard for his father's disappearance. Tidus soon becomes aware that Wakka is a guardian who helps protect summoners along their pilgrimage. They enter the local Cloister of Trials, where summoners travel to pray. At the end, they eventually reach two other guardians, the Ronso Kamari and the Black Mage Lulu. There, a young summoner named Yuna, Braska's daughter, emerges in a weakened state from the cloister after having overcome its challenge. Having accomplished the initial step in her path as a summoner, she now commands the power of Valifer, her first Aeon. Tidus introduces himself to Yuna and encourages her to continue her journey as a summoner. She asks him to tell her more about Zanarkand on the boat they both plan to take the next day. That night, he has another dream where his disdain for his father is recalled once more. When Tidus awakens, he overhears Lulu and Wakka discussing Chapu, Wakka's brother and Crusader who was killed by Sin. After the Blitzball tournament, Wakka plans to retire from Blitzball and become a full-time guardian. Tidus thanks him for all of his help so far. The next day, he gives Tidus Chapu's sword and explains the Calm, Sin's sedentary period of regeneration. Kamari soon confronts Tidus to test his aptitude in battle. After sparring, they embark for Kalika, where there's a summoner temple. On the boat, Tidus and Yuna discuss their past. Tidus discovers that Yuna knew a man named Jecht when she was young, because he was her father's guardian. Tidus doubts his father was the same Jecht, but he's startled to learn that Yuna first met him almost exactly around the time he vanished. In that moment, Sin abruptly plunges from the sea, shaking the boat wildly with its power. Wakka orders the crew to fire its harpoons at the beast's fin. They do so, latching it to the boat. The group attacks the fin, but Sin pushes through to Kalika, where it unleashes utter destruction on the port. At this point, Tidus begins to accept that he won't be going back home. As they reach shore, Yuna performs a sending ritual to ensure that the souls of those that died in Sin's attack reach the far plane. Afterward, Yuna expresses her desire to make Tidus one of her guardians, but Wakka and Lulu are reluctant to permit it. On the way to the temple, a Sin spawn attacks, but Tidus and the group are able to overcome it. Just outside the temple, the Besaid Aurochs are also taunted by the arrogant Luca Goers, a rival blitzball team from Spira. Inside, they also meet Donna, another summoner who's rude toward Yuna and the group. Nevertheless, she is also equally committed to defeating Sin. In addition, Tidus learns that the Faith are the souls of those who willingly gave their lives to defeat Sin, and are beckoned by summoners as Aeons. After Yuna prays in the temple, she emerges once again in a weakened state. Tidus recognizes the Hymn of the Faith, a song that glorifies Yevon, as a song that also existed in the Zanarkand he knew. Now that Yuna can command Ifrit, a new Aeon, they all set sail for the blitzball tournament in Luca. On the way, Yuna reveals that in her youth, Jecht also told her stories of Zanarkand. While contemplating the upcoming game, Tidus recalls failing at blitzball in his youth and being ridiculed by his father. In the present day, he uses the Jecht shot to launch the blitzball into the air from the boat. After witnessing the skill, Yuna says that Jecht showed her the same move long ago, and comes to believe Tidus' recollections. As they arrive in Luca, inhabitants of the city flock to the tournament in excitement. As the teams are introduced, word arrives that Maester Micah, the leader of Spira, has arrived for the occasion from Bavel. As Tidus and the group go to greet him, they become aware that Seymour Guado, ordained Maester of Yevon, and son of the late Giskel Guado, has come to Luca. He glances briefly at Yuna before passing by. At the tournament, the Aurochs are seeded, and only require one win to make it to the championship game. While they're preparing, Yuna tells Tidus that Auron has been spotted near Luca. Tidus wonders whether the Auron he knows is the same one that was spotted, but sets out to find him. In addition, he teaches Yuna to whistle in the case the two are ever separated. Kimahri is bullied by other Ronso in the nearby bar. Just as he defends himself, the tournament begins and Tidus is late for the game. To their surprise, the party finds out that Yuna was kidnapped by the Albed Sykes in an attempt to blackmail the Aurochs into tanking the game. Tidus, Lulu, and Kimahri then set out to save her while Wakka leads the Aurochs. After defeating some enemies, Yuna is saved from her Albed captors. When Yuna learns that Tidus was rescued by a different group of Albed earlier, she asks if he met a man named Cid, her uncle. Tidus then comes to the realization that Yuna is half Albed, and Lulu insists that he hide that information from Wakka because he greatly dislikes the tribe. In the game, Wakka and the Aurochs manage to squeak out a narrow victory and move on to the championship. When the group reunites, Tidus returns to the Aurochs, and Lulu is relieved to see Wakka again. Meanwhile, Auron approaches the city as the tournament continues. In the championship match, Tidus makes a spectacular impression upon the crowd with the Jecht shot. At the end of the game though, he sits out, allowing Wakka to lead the team and put the final nail in the coffin of the Luca Goers. Despite their historical losing streak, the Besaid Aurochs win the tournament. Just as the final game ends though, monsters suddenly enter the stadium and swarm the area. After Tidus and Wakka defeat a group, Luca's inhabitants hurriedly run from the danger. In that moment though, Auron arrives just in the nick of time. The fallen warrior monk summons his strength once again to defeat one of the beasts. Along with Tidus, Wakka recognizes Auron as well, and describes him as the best guardian there ever was. Tidus and Wakka join with him to defeat another enemy, but they are soon surrounded by many more. Among the turmoil, Seymour begins to summon an Aeon. A giant anchor then plunges into the structure, and the incredible power of Anima is revealed. With its unworldly might, the Aeon easily disposes of the remaining enemies. Luca's spectators look on in amazement, and Seymour is hailed as a savior. Yuna in particular is astonished by the Aeon's power. Wakka hands the Crystal Cup to his teammates and retires from Blitzball as he intended. Tidus blames Auron for bringing him to Spira and demands answers from him. Auron admits knowing Jecht and Braska and reveals their triumph over Sin to Tidus. He says he watched over Tidus and brought him to Spira at Jecht's request. More significantly, he makes the startling revelation that Sin is Jecht. In utter shock, Tidus refuses to believe it. Regardless, Auron says that it's the truth, and that Tidus' best option is to follow him. Despite his verbal frustration, Tidus rejoins the group with Auron. To their surprise, Auron volunteers to be Yuna's guardian to fulfill a request from Braska, but insists that Tidus become one as well as an obligation to Jecht. In contrast to what he told Tidus, Auron tells Yuna he isn't sure if Jecht is dead, and hasn't seen him in 10 years. Yuna attempts to cheer Tidus up while he's downtrodden, and the two share a laugh together. Their next destination is Jose, where there's another temple. On the way, a follower of Yevon explains that the Crusaders plan to use Machina in their next campaign against Sin,